Lights stay flickering, the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pum pum pum. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Sure you want to enter, you can turn back. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. You love me, I'm the worst till the coffins in the door try to break me like a gut. You know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Oh, could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just checking it out, a haunted, haunted, haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you do. Would you love me? I'm the worst till the coffins in the door try to break me like a curse. You know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just take it out. A haunted, haunted, haunted house. Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. Not just taking side. A haunted, haunted, haunted house. My words till the coffins in the dark. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my goodness. I am loving watching chat. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for being here. Sound check. Everybody hear me good? Am I good? Gotta set and check the sound, you know. I'm gonna say hellos as we're waiting on that. We have a birthday. Happy birthday, Brandy. Oh my goodness, happy birthday to you. No, I don't sing. Okay, I'm not a singer. Brittney and Justin sing. I don't. I have a birthday video though. Happy birthday, Brandy. That is so awesome. Hi, YouTuber. Just a girl. Welcome to the squad. Just a girl. And welcome to the squad, Bob H. Bob H joined last time on our last live stream. And I was a goofball and somehow I missed it. So I told him I would make it right this time. So welcome to the squad, both of you. Thank you so much for joining. Hello, Wanda and Marlena and Connie. Brandy Dandy, birthday girl, brown-eyed girl, only being Chris, TJ, Irony Rose is here, Nana's here. Nana, how is your niece doing? Oh my goodness, I have been praying. Oh, she's been so heavy on my heart, and so have you. I was so happy to hear the news that she woke up, and so excited. Um, Nanny needs a Zanny. Cher's in the house. Hey, Joe. Detroit. Black Skies. Rad Miller. Mary Rogers. Bob H. is here. How is everybody doing? Let me get back down here. Are we excited? Oh, I'm excited. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm up here by myself, and Brittney is gonna join. Hi, Carol. Brittney is gonna join, but she's I know. She's running late. She and I are both she and I both are notorious for that, right? Yeah. So she's not here yet. You don't know this case? Well, I'm gonna try my best to give you enough information that you will fully understand it. Because hi, Chris Miller, because there's a lot. I mean, it's 9 years. 9 years, right? Like, that is so crazy to me. Let me go ahead and take this picture off. Look, I got this picture. I think it's super cute. Let me see if it'll pop it up. And put me back up here. Look! How cute is that? I was so excited when I made that. I love making stuff like this. Anyway, it's 9 years. I'll take it down when we start playing stuff or when Brittney gets here. I'll leave it up for right now if you guys like it. Right. She's worth the wait, right? We'll wait on her. I'm always late too, so I'm not mad at her, It just happens. It's just in our metabolism, okay? You love it, Wanda. Thank you. Right, Nanny? It's awesome. I love it. So we're going to be discussing the case of Dylan Redwine. And he was 13 years old when he was court-ordered, forced to go visit with his father, Mark Redwine, on November 18th, 2012. It took 9 years for justice to be served. The last person to see him, his father. Where? At home. Did they find any evidence in the home? Oh, yeah, they did. They did. They found blood in the living room. They found blood on the couch and on the floor, but they didn't arrest the father. Why? Because they needed more evidence. So I'm hoping, pickle me Elmo, funky just funky. What's going on? So I'm hoping that by going through this case and you guys hearing some of the facts, and I try to go back, I've been doing research all day long. I mean, I've put so many hours into this case, and I still feel like I'm not prepared yet. But there's so much. There's just so much. And I tried to go back and see some of Hi Hope Floats. Hey Joe. Some of the older articles so that I could read those, and they've all been deleted. Like they're gone. I found a Facebook page, so we're going to kind of scroll through that a little bit and watch some of the videos, read some of the articles. Do you know that the father had the nerve to sue the mother because the mother wanted the father arrested because she knew that he was guilty? Yeah. So, I didn't know that until just today when but I tried to click on the article and it was gone. But the person that runs the Facebook group was really good about documenting stuff and sharing their opinion about certain things. So I think that is going to be very helpful for even the things that have been deleted. So, but it is Mini Panthers. Hi, Rhonda. Hey, TJ. I said hi, TJ. You don't remember? It's in Colorado. Bayfield, Colorado. My first hour teacher said late was my Detroit. I was late to my own wedding, and it was in my own damn backyard. So, my mom always tells me I'll be late to my own funeral, because I won't have any control over that. But some way, somehow, I'll be late to being there. I promise. Hi, Holly. Hi, Kristen. Hi, Pamela. You can only see the first two on the poll. Well, that's weird. There should be. Oh, yeah, I need to end that too. Hold on. Let me do that. Yeah. How do I do that? End poll. There we go. And there we go. And where's the results? There we go. All right. We have, so I said, are you subscribed to me, to me and to Britt? Did you smooch the thumbs up? Do you have your drink and your snacks? And let's boo this. And 84% of you said absolutely. 7% said that you're grabbing your snacks and that you're subbing and liking. And let's see, 5% said that they were subbed and check marked all the other things, got it all. And 2% said, nah, I'm out. See, I like that because they already left. They're already gone. That 2%, see ya. And we had 88 votes. So 2% of them, you know, it is what it is. Face eating. What? Try to brush up on this case, but ran out of time. What is your question, Wannabe Sleuthin'? And hopefully we'll be able to cover everything so you'll understand it all during this live. And this will be a two-parter for sure, because we're not going to just discuss the case and the facts of the case, the timeline of the case, but we're also going to, once we get done covering that information, we're going to do a part 2. And I don't know where we're going to end on part 1, but by the end of this discussion with Dylan Redwine's case, we are going to document some of the red flags that we see, because we know every single thing that we watch, we're going to know that Mark is lying his ass off. Every single thing that he said, he was full of shit. He's an asshole, okay? So we can watch all of those red flags, the body language, the lying eyes, the certain quotes that he says, different things like that. They found blood in his house. The public didn't know that right away. That was something that law enforcement kept to themselves. And they did not arrest him because they found blood in his house. So we're going to be able to compare this factual case that we have all the facts to now, because it has gone to trial and Mark has been sentenced, to the open cases that we all are so neck deep in, right? I mean, I know I am. My whole heart is involved in the cases that I cover. I mean, it's too hard not to be. Hi, Janine. Let me run through here. Hi, Tammy, Danielle. What did Janine say? Hold on. Juanita, hello. John, Q. How's it going, sir? Let me see. John, do you have a wrench? Sparkles. What's up, Aries? Let me see. Where's John? Where'd John go? John. There he is. Let me see. There you go. Now we have a wrench here. Hold on. Click. Save. Now John has a wrench. Whoop, whoop. All right. So, I have 3 different devices right now running the chat. StreamYard never shows every single chat that comes through, and I'm always afraid I'm going to miss somebody, and I don't want to do that. So, I pull up YouTube on my monitor, and I got YouTube on my phone, so I can drop links there. Yes, Wannabe Sleuthin', he did. He murmured his own child because his child found pictures on his laptop. Yep. And I have those pictures too. Yep. Hi, Teresa. I'm ready, Juanita. Whoop, whoop. They didn't leave. Well, if they didn't leave, they can hit the thumbs down while they're here, okay? Make sure you hit the thumbs down if you don't like it, okay? Just make sure you hit a thumb. Whichever. I don't care. Savvy's aunt, hello. Okay, all right. Yes, Bob H. Yes, he was found. Not all of him, unfortunately. Actually, we're going to get there. We'll get to it, but his remains were found. There were skeleton pieces were found. 5 years. 5 years after he was reported missing. And then a year later, again. So, it's a lot. There's a lot to this case. So that's why I said make sure you have your snacks, your drinks, because it's going to be a lot. Hi, Jacqueline. Let me see. Welcome to the squad, witchy mama. See something, say something. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Absolutely. Even if you're not sure, I would rather say something and be wrong than not say something. That is just, One thing you need to do is read the interview Nick Barris had with the DA in Sumner County in Sebastian's case. Hi, Daisy Love. They did not find blood, so there is no blood evidence. Okay, Elisa P. I'm just giving that as an example. They did find blood in Dylan's case. So that's just one example of evidence that law enforcement has that we don't know about. So I'm not saying that law enforcement found blood in any other open case at all. So please don't misunderstand that. Yes, unalived him over pictures. Yes. Thank you, Holly. I appreciate that. Hey, let's talk. Right, TJ? Oh, thank you, Jacqueline. You know what? I was so exhausted yesterday. Oh my goodness. Welcome, Kim. Okay, we're gonna have to play the member song here in just a second. I was so exhausted yesterday. I didn't get to sleep until like 9 in the morning. And then when I did get to sleep, I slept until like almost 2 o'clock. And then I lounged the rest of the day with my family. I mean, it was so I love you, John, but that was way too much. I don't know how we did that, but we did it. We did it. Oh, praying everyone in the path of hurricane. Yes. Oh, man. People in the Carolinas and parts of Georgia will be hit with flooding. You guys stay safe down there, please. Oh, my goodness. Hurricanes. Mother Nature can be a bitch, right? Like, I love Mother Nature, but she can be a bitch. Oh, Daisy Love. I haven't caught his channel yet. I'm subscribed to him, but I haven't caught him live yet. Hi, Fun to Ski. He was 2 months older than your son. Oh, my goodness. Oh, goodness. I know, TJ. I don't either. Upfront, bold, brash, some might say. Oh, my goodness. Okay, let me get over here and play this video right quick. Welcome to the squad. I gotta change it. Uh-oh, it's gonna change me. But I gotta get to the video. Here we go. Woohoo! Welcome, Daisy Love. Welcome. And you are so welcome, John Q. You should have definitely had the blue suit long ago. It looks very good on you. Just as the green jackets look so beautiful on everybody who's green in the chat right now. I love it. I love seeing the squad grow. And I'll tell you, one of my I guess exciting parts for me is as our squad grows and becomes stronger, I'm able to make more member emojis. And I know that that's corny and goofy, but I love it. I love making the emojis. And I think that we are very, very close to being able to add another one. So, and members get to pick, like I always do. a members only post, and I put up like 3 to 5 choices of which ones you guys want, and then you guys get to pick the new ones. So, ooh, I'm so excited. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much. And make sure I haven't missed anything here. Nope. Okay, good. All right. Let me see. That's an empire. That's a big goal, Aries. That's a big goal right there. I love it. Oh, Detroit, I'm jealous. I hardly ever get to take naps. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have some stuff written out here so that I stay on track, because if not, I'll just sit here and talk to you guys all night about, just shooting the shit, because that's that's just how my mouth moves, I guess. Hello, Shelly. Hello. Welcome in. A crystal clear emoji. Oh, that one. Oh, that would be great. Oh, that would be great. Janine, I will definitely, I need to write that down, because I will definitely work on that. You bet your booty. I will work on that. Let me get my post-it notes over here. All right. Crystal clear. There we go. All right. I got it written down. I love that. Thank you. Better than the Swift Squad. You guys are silly. All right. Here we go. Okay. So, I think I've already kind of surpassed some of this. Okay. So Brittney is going to join, like I said, and I know I have her link. I will drop it in the chat. I'm almost positive that I put it in the description box, but I will definitely get it there if not. So make sure that you're subscribed to her, because like I said, part 2 is going to be on her channel, because I know we're not going to be able to cover all of this stuff in one night, because I'm not doing another 8-hour stream. Okay. I love you guys, but hi, Tag, you're it. Hello, and hi, Saint. Welcome in. I feel like I'm missing. Would love everyone's opinion. Do you prefer pastels or traditional colored Halloween decor? I'm traditional all the way. Okay. I'm a mixed media artist. I have a whole nother channel that some of the videos are on private right now, because I have to change my description boxes. But I made 2 witch heads out of milk jugs. And I made tombstones for my front yard that look like concrete out of shoe boxes. I am so traditional. So traditional. Just to say. Just to answer your question. Hey, Sarah. Okay. So let me see. Oh, I do have the chat set to subscribers only. Okay. I do that because that keeps the bots out. That keeps the trolls out to a certain extent. I have it set for 10 minutes. So if you're watching and you cannot chat, it's because you're not subscribed. All you have to do is hit the subscribe button. Hey, Pink Warrior. Welcome. Click the subscribe button and wait 10 minutes, which that gives you enough time to chill and just kind of get a read on the energy in the chat, see how people are going and how people are being respectful, and just make sure you follow along, and you'll be just fine. Everybody is entitled to your opinion. I want you to share your opinions with us. Okay. Even if it doesn't align with ours, please share your opinions, but make sure that it's respectful. If you come in here and call us gross, Miss Pickles, you'll be blocked after I play with you for a little bit. Okay. So don't do stuff like that, and you'll be just fine. Otherwise, come in, hang out. If you would like to support the channel, you can do it with the super chat, the super sticker. They're very much appreciated. You can also, I had somebody ask me this. I don't have PayPal. I don't have Venmo. The only thing I have is Cash App. And I think that's in the description box also. I think. but I'll try to get that in the chat too if somebody needs it. But I wanted to answer the question, put it out there. It's there. Pretty sure it works. And then you can join the squad. Okay. That is becoming an official squad member. So you get all the cool emojis, that's what I was just talking about. And then you can also gift memberships. Like if you don't want to give a super chat or a super sticker, but you want to support the channel somehow, you can gift memberships, and YouTube chooses those at random for everybody. Okay. And all of those things are very much appreciated. Okay. Now we're going to do this together. So I know a lot of you already hit the thumbs up, and I appreciate that so very much. But for anybody who didn't hit it, if you forgot to hit it, let me see what we got here. We have 106 thumbs up, and we have 152 people in the chat right now. So I know that there's some of you that didn't hit it yet. Close out your chat if you're on your phone. If not, if you're on the computer, look to the left underneath my face and you'll see the thumbs up. And on the count of 3, I want everybody to hit the thumbs up at one time. I want to watch the number jump. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Smooch that thumbs up. Smooch it, smooch it. I know YouTube takes a second for it to update down here too, so I'm gonna keep rolling. We're gonna keep rolling. I know, I don't go live very often, right? So 106, number 14, whoop, whoop. We're up to 118. I'm loving it. I love it. I love watching it jump in big numbers like that. Like YouTube's like, whoa, hold on, let me catch up. I love it. So I'm not used to going live, and I always hear everybody say, don't forget to hit the thumbs up and make sure if you want to join the membership or if you'd like to do this or do that. And I'm like, I never say that stuff. So I had to write it down. And you can tell, I'm sure I'm not comfortable saying all that. 122, whoop, 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 whoop. Detroit, you're 151. Tina girl, hi, Tina girl. Thank you, Sarah. It says 122 on my screen. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are freaking badass, okay? You guys are badass. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Victoria. Hi, Shirley. 119. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Refresh for thumbs. Yes. I'm going to refresh it too, just to make sure. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Did somebody just send me a Cash App? Hi, Mr. J. Did somebody just send me a Cash App? Because I don't know this person's name, and I just got a Cash App, and you're going to make me cry. Holly, thank you so much. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Okay, I'm going to play the thank you song. Hold on.
Not going to worry if it's out of my control. Ooh, 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 ooh. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you for loving me.
That's so sweet. Thank you so much, Holly. Seriously, like I've never gotten a Cash App, and for that to be the first one, like seriously, don't do that. Don't do that to me. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Got a secret? Can you keep it? I can. I'm a good secret keeper. Cheryl tell you. Hi, Julie. Hi, everybody. I agree, John. I'm loving these panel parties that we've been doing. Like I am seriously, I love not just our panel, not just the chemistry that we have on panel, but the chat too. And on every single channel that we go to, like no matter who we go to, it's like the chat is so awesome. And I appreciate that so much. Like, I appreciate that we can be adults on panel and discuss things even if we disagree, but I appreciate the chat being so respectful to everybody in the chat and on panel, So I really appreciate that. I love it. I love it. Thank you, Holly. I do too, right? It's just a good, Thank you, Christina. Stop it. You're going to make me blush. Hi, Joy. Oh, well, I'm happy you found me again too. I miss being on my art channel. I really do. I need to get back over there. I have a project that I want to make for my husband, and I promised that that's going to be the first one that I do when I go live on that channel again. It's just I've been so focused on these cases that I haven't taken time to really do any projects. And when I do, I'm making my mom's birthday gift. And it started out as a Mother's Day gift, but her birthday's in June. And now I think it's going to end up being a Christmas gift because I'm still not done with the dang thing. That's right, TJ. That's right. Good vibes. That's right. And peaceful creators. You guys are awesome. Seriously. And I think that the creator sets the tone, right? Like if you came in here and I was screaming and upset and mad and, you guys would come in and be like, what the heck's going on? And you'd have your horns up and ready to fight. But so I do think that the creator helps set the tone, I absolutely agree with that too. Aw, I love that. Hi, Seashell. I do all kinds of art, Carol. I'm a mixed media artist, so I do everything. Oh, Meg, I saw that I had some emails, but no, I didn't look at them yesterday because yesterday I did nothing. Like nothing. John kept me up until 7:30 in the morning, and I didn't go to bed until almost 9:00 in the morning. So I didn't do shit yesterday. And then today I've been researching for this case. I will check my emails tomorrow and get back with you. I'm sorry. But thank you for being understanding. Right? Those projects, I'm telling you. Logic, intuition, and empathy. I love that. I love that. Thank you, Victoria. Stop that. Okay, Sarah, we'll be here. Mr. Bob. Mr. Bob. Where did that go? There it is. Mr. Bob H. Mr. Sir. Did you just send me a Cash App too? It is. It's John's fault. It is. It was a great live. Yes, I did see that they came through, but I have not read them yet. I'm so sorry. That's right. A good debate. Not fighting. It's not. Yes. Thank you so much, Bob. Seriously. Okay, I'm going to go play the song again. Here we go.
Not going to worry if it's out of my control. Ooh, 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 ooh. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you for loving me.
Seriously. Seriously. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It did go through. It did. It popped up, like it pops a little notification thing up at the top of my screen on my phone. And so I pulled it down and saw that it said your name. And I thought it was you. And it was you. Oh, thank you, Mr. J. Thank you. We did. It was it was unique for sure. Crafting. I'll get my link. Okay, I'm gonna get Brittney's link also. So let me do that real quick and I'll drop it in the chat. So my other channel is called Mandy Mixed Media Queen. And it's not that I'm the queen of mixed media, okay? Not at all, because I'm definitely not. But they called me the queen bitch because on my channel, on my art channel, we came up with an acronym for bitches. So it means beautiful, intelligent, talented, crafty, eccentric, sisters, beautiful, intelligent, talented, crafty, hoarding, eccentric, sisters, and sirs. Okay, so if you were part of our group, you were a bitch and you were proud to be a bitch. We took a negative word and turned it into a positive thing. So that way, I mean, women get called bitches all the time. And this way you can wear it with a crown and be proud. Call me a bitch again. That's queen bitch, so that yeah. So that's where the queen came from in my channel name. And this is my art channel link. And I will put it in the chat here and you guys can go check it out later. Like I said, I went through and put a bunch of stuff on private because I'm trying not to dox myself as much as I can. And so I had to update my description boxes. So that's where Joker here, Mr. J, he's from my art channel too. Known Mr. J for years. Years. Yay, I'm a bitch too. See, right? Right? You love crafting. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. And there were people that were like, no, I will not be called a bitch at all. And we were like, okay, that's fine. Like we're not demanding it. There are some people that have major issues with being called a bitch, and we try to turn it into a positive thing. And some people were still like, nope. And we respected that. So let me see. That's right. Excuse me, queen bitch. Get it right. Don't you see the crown on my head? Jeez. All right. Here is Brittney's channel link. I'm going to drop that. I'm sure that you guys are all probably already subscribed to Miss Brittney J, but just to be safe, there it is again. Not a bitch, a son of a bitch. Hey, that works too. Okay. That works too. I'm a daughter of a bitch, and I have a bitch for a daughter. Like, we are proud bitches in my family, okay? It's in our blood. It's in our bloodline. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you for subscribing. I haven't been live on there for so long, and people are still subscribing daily. Like, I hit 3,000 subs over there, and I hadn't been live in, I couldn't even tell you how long. Like, it's been a very long time. A very long time. So I appreciate that so much. Okay, let me grab my notes here, and I'm going to run through and kind of tell you the outline about Dylan. Okay, so you guys ready to get into Dylan now? Look, we've been live for 37, almost 38 minutes, and we haven't even started. I mean, I gave you the gist of the case, but 4 foot and oh my, oh my. Well, Elizabeth. I love that. And that is too funny. TJ, I was wondering, I was like, is that supposed to be 1,100 pounds or 4 foot and 110 pound Italian? Oh man, you better be careful then, right? I bet when she gets mad, you better hide. Oh my goodness. Oh, Bama. Hey, Bama, your timing is perfect. Perfect. We're just getting ready to get into it. We've just been shooting the shit, just having some chit chat here, letting people roll on in. Miss Brittney's not here yet, and so I was trying to wait to start, but until she got here, but I'm gonna have to just go ahead and get rolling on it. You know what, TJ? I believe that, and I know you do too. I know you do too. She will be. Oh my gosh, my mom does that too. My legal name is Amanda. And when my mom says Amanda bleep and says my middle name, I know I'm in trouble. I know I'm in trouble. That's right, Miss Bitch. Exactly. That works too. Hey, Aussie. Good to see you. She is. She is. She is a good person. And I feel like, I try to surround myself with like-minded people. And that's one of the things that I've also enjoyed so much. I've been on YouTube for over 3 years on this channel. And I don't do collabs, like I don't rely on anybody else but me. And I've been that way. I've always been that way. So for me to step out of my comfort zone and do collaborations, like Justin, I think was the first panel that I jumped up on, and like that, like a bigger, and then like constant from there on. I've been on a few different channel or panels before, but this one, it was like the start of something. I get on Justin's panel and I was like, okay, now I like this. I like the connection that he and I had. I like the energy in his chat, like I really enjoyed this. And then I've known Cher for years, and she's gone through a lot of different changes, and I love the changes that she's been going through recently. Um, and she and I have been talking behind the scenes for a while, and she asked me to panel with her. And so of course I did it. Um, and then it's just been, you know, that's all she wrote. Like, I mean, it was like that was the beginning of this amazing journey that we've all become a part of. And I feel honored to be a part of it. And Brittney comes in and John comes in, and then we have new people that some of you have met, some of you haven't. We have Emma from Crime Stories Obsessed, Tara from Another Realm, Scott H, and then John's friends, 54 Keys and Boss Man Blake. And, like it's just been amazing that we can all just come together and share these victim stories and feel like when we end the stream, whether you're in the chat or you're on panel, we feel like we've done good for the victim. We're not drama. We're not doing drama. We're not causing drama. We're not starting drama. Other people may take it and twist it and make it into drama, but that's not us. So we're not doing that. And I refuse to do that. So, I heard somebody earlier say something about true crime channels should not have monetization. What do you guys think about that? We're gonna go down a side path here, okay? There's a squirrel with a shiny thing, and I want to talk about it for just a second, okay? Right? The Karen memes. Do you think that true crime channels on YouTube should be monetized? Do you think that they should get paid from YouTube? Do you think that, and that means that YouTube pays them the pennies from the ads, okay? That means that you can send super chats and super stickers. That means that you can join the memberships. Do you think that channels that talk about true crime cases and victims should have those options? Yes. Yes. Okay. I agree, because nobody should work for free. Thank you. Ava, you said it right there. I just read it right after it came out of my mouth. Right there. Nobody should work for free. Because I was thinking about that today. I have taken time away from my family today just to do the research for this live stream tonight. And I literally have been working all day long on taking notes. And this is probably the 5th or 6th day that I've done that, where I've worked the entire day, like a good solid 5 to 6 hours with no interruptions, straight through, and then off and on for a couple more hours. I have pages of notes, which is what I'm going to read through to kind of keep me on track for this case to share with you guys tonight. I do that because I want to share this case with you. I want to. I'm going to do it regardless if I get a super chat, regardless if I get a Cash App, regardless if I get memberships. Okay, I'm going to do this regardless. But I appreciate the tips, because what YouTube does pay us is so minimal. And most months, I pay out of pocket to run my channel. I pay my editing software app. I pay my editing the video app and the photo app to make the thumbnails. I pay for YouTube Premium, so there's no ads when I'm watching the videos, doing the research and all of that stuff. So I pay for StreamYard every month, even though I don't use it very often. So I'm paying out, and I'm going to do this regardless. So why shouldn't I accept tips if you guys want to send them, So it's just like, I don't have to go to work. I'm a stay-at-home wife. My husband works his ass off to take care of our family, and I appreciate him so much for being able to stay home and raise my children and my granddaughter. And so anything that I get from this channel is going to go right back. I make a donation every single month to Midwest EquiSearch. Every single month, because that's just who I am. And I'm going to do it whether it comes out of my YouTube paycheck that I get once every few months, or it comes out of our income. It's going to be done regardless. So I want to put that out because I do understand to a certain extent, where if people come on and they're constantly asking for money. Well, I need money to get down here. I'm going to travel over here, or my car's broken down, but I want to go too. Or, my internet's going to be shut off if I don't get donations tonight. Or, like if it's a constant thing that's like every single time you go live or multiple times a week or, whatever, if it's constantly something, then I could see. But never once have I come on here and asked for money. That's not why I'm here. So, and the people that I connect with, I don't think that's why they're here either. We have it in our hearts to want to help victims, period. And I think that's it. That's it. Ava, he does have a couple brothers, but I think they're already taken. That's right, Tammy. That's right. Exactly. I'm behind in the chat now. Thank you. Okay, good. I'm glad we are all on. Hey, country guy. I'm glad that we're all on the same page. Okay. And I think that it's silly too because it's telling you guys that you can't tip creators if you want to, just because they talk about true crime cases. So you can't tip somebody if you want to. Like it's like they're trying to control your money too. And I think that that's just silly. But they want the money. They want to be tipped. They have their monetization turned on, and it's just I just don't get it. I just don't, and I'm not going to. But I wanted to put that out there because that's something that I've heard about it for so freaking long, and it's like, come on, come on. Baby kisses, I actually, when Josh had said that he covered this case, I asked if Josh from the lab, if he would like to join us, and he said email him, but I don't have his email address. And I looked all over his channel. I couldn't find it. So I wasn't able to invite him to join, but I would love if he would join us tonight or when we do part 2, because I know that he's a busy guy. So I think YouTube needs to section you guys out. True crime is true crime. Only drama channels are all drama. Right. I agree. And see, okay, just because you don't like a true crime creator, you don't have to talk about them. When you talk about them, you're bringing drama to them because it's hard for us to bite our tongue. When somebody's talking shit about you, especially on a public platform, it's hard to bite your tongue. It's hard not to respond, right? So, and then you see if you watch it, then you're seeing all the shit talking in the chat. And I watched one because I like to hear the opposing side. I like to hear opposite perspectives from mine. So I watch some of the channels some of the time just to hear. And I watched one yesterday, and there was one person in the chat, multiple, but this one specific that kept putting misinformation in the chat. And then they kept calling the person out that was being discussed for putting misinformation out. And the irony, like everybody thinks they're right. And who are you to say I'm wrong? So, if you don't like my morals, you don't like my ethics, you don't have to watch. It's just like if you didn't like what Dr. Phil or Oprah or Phil Donahue or Sally Jesse Raphael or Montel or Ricky Lake, you change the damn channel. You don't have to watch them. You don't have to. Hi, PJ. No, she's not here yet. She did. Hold on. I think she texted me. Let me look. Pretty sure I saw her name pop up on my screen. Oh, she's taking care of a baby. So I'm going to text her back and tell her that's fine. Just join when she can. We're all here. All right. Taking care of the babies. You know, the babies come first. Family first, right? Absolutely. Oh, good. Nightbot is working. Okay. I put Monkeys, Summers, and Sebastian's. If I did them correctly, you should see all three of them. Yep, here's Sebastian's. They're missing flyers. If you can, please print them out and share them. Print them out and pass them out in your local area. I have a folder I keep in my truck, and I have a bunch of flyers in there of missing people. And when I travel, I have a roll of tape, and I go in stores and ask them if I can hang it up. When people have ads. Okay, yes. Now, when people have ads playing every 5 minutes, or people that constantly kiss people's butts that donate over and over, it gets annoying because us members pay monthly and some people can't afford joining. I agree with that. And that's why, I don't want to make people feel bad. I appreciate every single person who's in the chat. Okay. I appreciate the members because you're showing even more support. You're showing a different type of support. So I do appreciate that. I thank you all for being here. You know, I if I do something special for the members, it'll be like a members live where it'll, just be something specific for members, because you do pay for the monthly. And then I love that YouTube has done the gifting option also, because I know I've pinched pennies. Okay. I've rolled pennies many a times to put gas in my vehicle. I know how it is. I have had to cancel memberships certain months because I can't afford to pay all of the memberships that I had, so I totally get it. So if you can't join, there is no hard feelings. I love you for being here. Okay. I love you for hitting the thumbs up. I love you for sharing your opinion in my chat. Okay. So please, I hope nobody ever feels bad because they can't join. And if you're low on money, do not join my membership. Do not buy a membership for anybody. Do not send me a super chat, because I know how that is too. I think you should get paid. I don't like when people ask for money. Pay your things out of what you get paid. Everyone shouldn't have to pay for right. I agree with that, Jan. I agree with that. And hi, Jan. Hi. Thank you, Joker. It's weird calling you Joker. I'm used to just Mr. J. All right. Yes, and YouTube does. They take 30% of the super stickers, the super chats, and of the memberships. So, like my membership, it's $2. YouTube takes 30% of that. And then what I get from that, I got to pay taxes on. So basically, we get about half of anything that you send through YouTube. That's right. I agree with that. Yes, yes, yes. And if it was wrong, right, it would be against the TOS. Yeah, I don't like begging. I don't like that. And I know that there's multiple different ways. Now, I know I have shared struggles in my life, and people call that dry begging. When you share a story where, like, you go to the store and you only had a $20 bill, but your thing was $25, so you had to put something back, or, you have a bill that's due and you're trying to make sure that you get it paid or whatever, like sharing, like I used to share things like that on my art channel because I felt like my subscribers that were in my chat were family to me. So we would always talk about things like that. And it wasn't me asking anybody for money. It was just me sharing my life with people. So I'm not a dry beggar. and I'm never telling a story because I want you to give me money. Just like right now. Like I'm not sharing this information with you. Like I'm glad nobody has sent me money while I've been talking about it because I don't want you to because I'm not asking for money. I just wanted to get your opinion of it and share mine because I've heard so much about it and it does affect our power panel group. So I guess that's why it hit even closer to home for me and why I wanted to share my perspective and my opinion about it, I guess. But, you know, right. Exactly. We're human. We're all human. And hi, baby kisses. Okay, wait, what'd you say, baby kisses? Hi, Soulshine. Must have got lost. Right? I love the gifted memberships. And I love that YouTube has let us, as the creators, give out the gifted memberships also. Justice Jane 152, you guys are freaking awesome. Oh my goodness. Awesome. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through chat here. All right. I agree, Bama. I agree. You don't agree with a lot of even your favorite creators believe, but that doesn't mean that you don't enjoy watching. And that doesn't mean that you shouldn't watch. It's good to have different opinions. I think that's what makes the world go round, right? Sorry, my son's in there playing a video game and he's starting to get loud and the baby's asleep. And I know that my microphone picks up everything in the background too. So, um, uh, Lotus Spider, we are actually getting ready to get into this case. I know you're trying to push me along. Thank you. Sometimes I need shoved back on track. Okay. Um, Well, Pamela, YouTube has to make their money too. And they make money off of the ads, of course. They make the majority off of the ad. We don't even know how they divide the income from the ads because we don't know what ads they're going to put on our videos. And most of the time, too, I'll tell you this. I know you had said earlier, somebody had said ads every 5 minutes. We Some channels who are not even monetized have ads on their videos because YouTube is going to put ads on every video on their platform so that they can make money. Um, I know that in the back office, we have the option to set the ads on our videos, and they have a new thing where it's called conservative, standard, and another word, basically excessive, okay? That's not the word that they use, but that's what it means, excessive. I always do the conservative, which is the least amount of ads, but YouTube is gonna do what they're gonna do, like, I can choose how I want it, but that doesn't mean that that's what they're gonna do, and even, like I said, channels who aren't monetized, I've seen ads on theirs before I was able to get the premium. So I mean, they're a business. They're running a business. I get it, but, um, 60/40. Yeah. Well, right now it's 70/30. YouTube takes the 30% and then we get the 70%, but then we have to pay taxes on that 70%. So, right, Funtuski? Me too. Me too. Right? Right, TJ? I like reading your comments. I noticed when we were live the other night on Friday night, I really enjoyed reading your comments. Lotus Spider. I like your name too. I love the lotus flower. Okay. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one, Nanny, because I do it all the time. That's right, Teresa. Exactly. Exactly. And they do, right? They do. And I think that the way that it works out kind of, okay, so I said we don't know what ads. So the way that they do it, a quick run through here, okay? YouTube takes your video and then they put ads on it. They decide what ads. So the advertiser says if you pay 2-minute video, then we'll give you $1,000. Okay, just an example. Who knows? I have no idea. But, you know. So then they play the 2-minute video on my video and YouTube gets paid the $1,000. Well, then I have no idea how much they're giving to me of that $1,000. And I'm not saying they're getting paid $1,000 per ad because I have no idea how much the advertisers pay YouTube. But that's just an example. So it kind of averages out to $1 per 1,000 views. Okay, so let that sink in. $1 per every 1,000 views. So my live stream that I did Friday night, we were live for over 8 hours and I had 5,000 views approximately. So I made approximately $5 that I have to pay taxes on from that live stream. So that's just an example of how YouTube pays us. It's crazy. Okay, it's crazy. Right? It's bananas. I'm telling you. Hey, thought criminal. An ad blocker. See, I just got my laptop recently, so I couldn't use extensions and stuff. I was just using my phone. And so I was like, screw it. I'm paying for the premium. It's like $13 a month or something. So I finally broke down and just made it fit into my budget. I had to do it. I had to. So, oh man, Aries. Okay, well, prayers for those people because I don't like that stuff at all. I don't like it at all. Oh, okay, so we are discussing Dylan Redwine. So I'm going to run through and kind of give you a more detailed idea now that we're an hour into this live stream now. I'm going to give you a more detailed step-by-step, and we'll see if Brittney shows up here. I may be doing this live stream solo. Give me just 1 second, please. Let me see here. Let me see here. Okay, I'm gonna do this real quick. We're about to do. Oh, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Here we go. Welcome, Brittney, to the panel. Whoop, whoop.
that Clark Griswold and Conan O'Brien gets me every time.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, sweet Mandy, I am so sorry. I feel like such a horrible friend. You have been so patient with me.
You know what?
I apologize so much.
It's been perfect though. Okay. I let everybody know you were taking care of babies and family comes first, period. And that was fine. And we've been sitting here shooting the shit. We have talked about a lot of different things. And our last topic actually was talking about YouTube creators who cover true crime. Should they be monetized or not? Because I have seen a few people today say that true crime creators should not be monetized, and everybody in the chat says that's bullshit, and we should be. So that was our last conversation. So it'll be worth it to go back and listen to the first hour of this live stream.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and give my own PSA. He's in rare form tonight. I'm going to try. So Neil is having a rough night, guys. Most of you in chat already get it. So I know I don't have to really worry about any of you, but I do want to just give a heads up. I'm going to try with everything I can, but just to kind of piggyback off what you said, and in just a minute, Mandy, I'm going to hop off and come back on my computer. So we're good. Because I'm on my phone right now. But today has been crazy for me, y'all. Like, I've not been on YouTube hardly at all. But I do have mods who have told me some things. And I just want to say this, like, I've heard that there's some videos that were put out today where some of the people that are claiming true crime people shouldn't be monetized, who are monetized themselves, ironically, are being called out for using Sebastian's name while trashing other true crime creators who are covering Sebastian's case. So I just want to say I'm happy that some of the hypocrisy is being called out. It should be. But to say that we can't make money, people, you'll never know what the amount of hours, time, or the amount of our own money goes into doing these channels. Like, Mindy, it takes days to make a video.
Oh yeah, it takes me upwards of 2 weeks to make some videos. And that's what I was telling them too. Just for this live stream tonight, I did at least 6 hours of straight research today. And that's probably, I want to say, the 4th or 5th day, maybe even the 6th day that I have done that straight 6 hours of research, and then a few extra hours where it's been like in and out, with interruptions. But it was like a solid 5 to 6 hours with no interruptions, where that's all I was doing was researching for this live stream. So that's what I was saying, and my live stream that I did Friday night, we were live for over 8 hours, and I had about 5,000 views, I think, right around there. And YouTube kind of averages out for every 1,000 views, you get $1. So I made $5 in 8 hours. I mean, like, yeah. So that's what I was explaining to him, and we talked about the 30% and then paying tax on the 70% that we do get, and they take it from the super chats, the super stickers, the memberships. It's not just one or the other, it's all of it. And then we get what's left.
And she thinks she's yeah. I mean, people don't understand it.
Right.
Hang on one second. I'm sharing out your link with somebody, trying to make sure everybody knows where we are. Do you know? Yeah, I'm going to assume that YouTube doesn't show or really put my community post out to many people, because I've got several people message me tonight asking if I'm live or if I'm over at someone else's, and I'm like, I put the community post up, nobody's seeing it.
Yeah. They don't. I very rarely see a community post on my homepage. And if I do, it's not even a creator that I watch all the time, I know, right? Don't spend it all in one place. I'm telling you what. Hey, Kimmy Lou.
No, that's why, people give me hell for it. But honest to God, you guys, what we make is in memberships and donations. That's
Right.
why I have my, my little 3 ways to support the channel thing, that people are so bothered by that, Mandy. It's crazy. I've never in my life seen somebody get so mad about saying 3 ways to support the channel. But
Right.
that's where it's at. If I had to rely solely on ad revenue, I don't even think it would be enough to buy groceries. Like, the ad revenue is pennies per dollar.
Do you know, with me only doing videos and not going live very often, that I get paid once every 3 months, because YouTube doesn't pay us until we meet $100. Once we hit $100, then they'll issue our deposit the following month. So there's many months. Like when I checked it the other day, I was at $54. So I'm not here for the money. And that's like, honestly, if you think about it, okay, for my birthday live stream. I could have come on here and, celebrated just my birthday by itself. And I'm sure people would have gifted, maybe a little something or another, but I didn't do that. I also had just hit 10,000 subscribers. I could have come on here and done a 10K celebration party. And I'm sure that, people would have gifted a little something, but I didn't do that either. I came on here and asked for nobody to send me anything, but to send it to Texas EquiSearch. So, and I didn't make a dime that night. I didn't make anything. I didn't make a penny that night. I didn't have any like Cash Apps or I forgot I had the buy me a coffee option also. I haven't been on that link in a while. I just saw it pop up on Nightbot. I've had the Nightbot set for a long time, so I didn't even realize that I still had that up there. It's still open, and I have merch too, but I don't push that stuff, So
Yeah.
we're not here for the money, but it is it's nice to know, like, I've had a couple people send me Cash Apps tonight, and I was almost in tears because I'm not used to that, like, I'm not here for the money, but to get a tip for doing what I enjoy doing, and like I said, I'm gonna do it anyway, even if I
Right.
wasn't making the money, I'm still gonna do it because I enjoy doing it. So, yeah.
People are mega supportive. Like, honestly, that's why I always say I feel like we can't say it enough, like no matter how much we say thank you, it's because of all of you that we are able to do this. So
Right.
I'm incredibly grateful. I know Mandy is as well. And yeah, like even for me, like I make no secret. I shouldn't, but I do depend on my revenue. But yeah, even if I didn't make money, I would still be here. It's become a therapeutic.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. And right, that's Austin said it. And yet you cut out. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. I'm just saying it's almost therapeutic. I would do it too if I wasn't being paid.
Right.
Like I would still be here.
Yep. And I just enjoy the energy that everybody gives off, the good vibes that we have around our channels. And, like, I love that. And we're sharing victims' stories and faces and, one new set of eyes that sees a missing child's face. That's good for me. Like that's gratifying for me. So that's why I'm here. But Austin said, and yet those some people that say it's so wrong, then use that content you guys make and use it for their content, make it make sense. Right.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. While they say that, people like myself and Justin exploit Sebastian's case.
Mm-hmm. That's right, Justice Jane. Are you cutting out? You're cutting. I think you're cutting out. Oh, yep, there she went. She'll be back. Oh, there she is. Here we go. There you are. You're back. Well, we'll start talking and I'll let you know.
Okay, I'm on my computer, so hopefully.
Yeah, it sounds better. It was choppy, but then it would like cut out for like 10 to 15 seconds while you were talking.
So weird.
I didn't know you were talking and I started talking. That's why I said I was sorry, because I thought I was interrupting you.
No, you're okay. I think my connection on my phone is not that good with the Wi-Fi, so I should be good now. I came in on my computer, so hopefully that problem. I was just saying that basically, a lot of people give me and Justin hell because we cover Sebastian's case so much, and it's like where they're saying, "Oh, look, Justin and Brittney covering Sebastian's case again." Well, in the same breath, that person's or those people that continuously cover it, you're on your like 100 Sebastian video. So
Right.
and
Right.
they're monetized, Mandy. So
Right.
hello.
And they have members and all the
Yeah.
bells and whistles. Yeah, I know. I mean, make it make sense. Like, and then, you know, also if they, I don't like it when they say, "Oh my gosh, did you hear what Seth said? Oh, that was so gross. Listen to this." And then they play it again. Like, if it was so gross, why are you playing it again? Why are you putting it on another channel? If you think it's so gross, why are you putting it out on your channel? You know, and all you're doing is advertising it. Like I always say that. You're advertising it. You're complaining about these channels. You're trying to tell people how awful we are, or, you know, how gross our panels are, and, you know, all of that. Miss Pickles, I'm looking at you. We had, John and I were, when we were live together at the end there, we had somebody who came in chat named Emily Pickles, and she said that it was sad that we were using a missing boy for, I forget, whatever. Anyway, she said something dumb, and then she said, you're gross. And so I thanked her for coming in, giving me the view, and, you know, giving my channel more activity for the analytics. And I told her that she needed to go someplace else. We weren't her jar of pickles. So that was quite interesting. I played with the troll for a little while before Hey Jude blocked her. It was fun.
Well,
But
she was one that did me the same way, that Emily
Yeah.
Pickles. So she's one of the ones that supports the people that talk about Sebastian. Well, let me ask you guys. I want to ask this just out of curiosity, and you too, Mandy. I want to ask you.
Okay.
Which is worse, right? Which is worse? Someone who goes live and discusses Sebastian's case every single night, mainly not drama, just mainly stick into, you know, the facts of the case, speculate, and then, because of course I do have speculation and theory, so I will say we speculate, but we never try to present anything as fact. You know what I mean? Which is worse, covering Sebastian every single day, like maybe me and Justin do, or using Sebastian and his family's name as an excuse to trash other creators for 12 hours?
Right.
That's
do you know,
awful.
I am so sick of hearing that we, and I say we as a group, because I feel offended when I hear people talk about you guys, because I feel that we are very like-minded. All of us who join the panels, I feel like we are very like-minded. So
You've been brought in too, honey, because they
I
drag
know.
our power panel left and right.
Yeah, I know. I know, I've heard, and that's why I said make sure you say my name, say my name.
I love it.
So I even thought about putting a banner at the top of my screen or something that says my channel name, so that it'll be front and center when if they play my panel, you know, if it's from my channel. I want to make sure that people know where to go. Okay. It's frustrating because I keep hearing that, you know, I'm here for the victims and their families, and the families are victims, and you're exploiting the victims' families and their victims. And really, if you want to break it down, you're not. You're really not. You're saying shitty things about other adults because you disagree with them. And that's it. You're not defending the families. What are you doing to help those families? Like, what are you doing for those families specifically? Not in your own community, because I'm sure that you are doing things in your own community if you feel this strongly about some strangers on the internet. So what are you doing to help those families specifically, other than calling people out of their name on YouTube?
Exactly.
And you're repeating our words by playing our words. And yes, you do play our words, but that's not all you do. Because that's another thing that I've heard. Well, I'm just playing their words, that's it. Yeah, I can't help that you don't like that I'm playing your words. No, that's not all you do. You play the words and then you add in some shitty remarks afterwards that's your opinion. And then it's like you make people feel dumb if they don't agree with you, because there's key words that people use when they're trying to hook people in. Well, everyone can see it. Okay, well then if somebody doesn't see it, they're like, what? Well, maybe I should see it because everybody else sees it, so there's certain key words that it's manipulation is being used. And that's why I don't give it life. Like right now, us talking about it right now is the most life that I've given it. But I do watch those channels because I do want to hear, when we have a troll come in, I kind of want to know where they're coming from. And if they're over there being told that we're the scum and grossness of YouTube, I want to know why they're thinking that. And it's because they're being told that. Everybody already knows that. So, it is what it is. Everybody doesn't know that. People who think on their own and have their own minds, and they can agree or disagree with what we do. And they can disagree or agree with what you do, So, but I'm not going to tell people in another chat they shouldn't be there because that creator is gross. Even the channels that talk shit about us, I wouldn't tell people not to go. I would tell you to go watch them. Go listen to their opinion. If you're not sure, I guess, that we're over here doing right things or wrong things, if you have a question about it, then go listen. And if you feel like you should stay, then that's where you're meant to be. If you're meant to be here, then you'll stay here.
Right.
But I'm not going to play their words and then talk shit about them and make you feel bad because you don't see the same thing that I see. I won't do that. Hi, September Virgo. Ben George.
Ben George, it's not haters gonna hate, Ben. Remember, it's heifers gonna hef. Ben says that all the time. Heifer's gonna hef.
Right, exactly, Sally J. And it's like, the way I see it is I'm a grown ass bitch. Okay? I am 45 fucking years old. My mom is the only person on this earth that can tell me what to do. If you don't like what I do, don't watch. You don't gotta be here.
That's right.
And if you are here, I appreciate you and love you bunches, okay?
Yes.
But if you don't like what I do, you don't like what I talk about, I'm not over here bashing the parents, because that's not what I'm about. That's not what any of us are about. We speculate about the facts of a case. We follow the facts. We discuss the case. And yes, I've called Chris Proudfoot an asshole because he is. He hit a child with a damn belt. You're an asshole in my book. Yep. If you hit a child with a belt, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Can you highlight Ben George's comment, please? I think that's really good.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm not.
No, you're fine. It's just, it's the very last one he said, because I just could not agree with that more. And for anybody who,
this one?
Yep, that's it.
Right, because what content would they have? What was their content before they started covering Brittney? What was their content before they started talking about Justin? What was their content before they started talking about Smiley or John Q or Cher or me? What was their content? And what are their views on that content?
Mm-hmm.
Pay attention to that. You're over there cheer, rah-rahing, because you feel like, that's where the energy, I mean, we can be louder if you want us to over here too. If you want like a cheer squad or something, we can give you that too. Okay. We are flexible over here. Okay. But
killing me, Mandy.
It's just silly. It's so silly. Like, pay attention to it. Their views are lower on content that they produce themselves, on things that they want to talk about. Their views are lower. And why? Why can you hold a crowd when you're doing drama?
What I can't.
I can't either.
That's why but you know what, Mindy? I tell myself,
Mhm.
if you can't hold a crowd when you're doing drama, then you're doing something right. Because
That's
as
right.
far as I see it, the people that have to do drama to get a crowd are the ones that don't really have anything. And I hate to say that, but it's true. If
Yep.
you have to do drama to get a group of people to watch you, then you really are doing something wrong.
Right.
So,
And I've noticed that too. I've noticed like when you've addressed the drama, it's not even you like over there squawking back at the squawkers. You're addressing and correcting lies that have been told about you or something that you said has been twisted. And that annoys the piss out of me. Do not take my words and twist them
yes,
into mean something else and talk for 5 minutes and change what I said. You know, you'll start out with, Mandy said the sky is blue. And by the time you get to the end of it, you're talking about the airplane that crashed over in the green grass. That's not what I said. That's what you
right.
twisted it into, you know? So don't do that. Do not do that. So that irritates me. But I've noticed your chat does not like it when you do drama, when you
Nope.
address the situations. They don't like it. And that's
Nope.
good. That is so, like, I love that, you know, because drama free is so much better.
It
But I
is.
get it. And like I told people earlier, I was telling everybody in the chat earlier, when somebody's talking shit about you, no matter who it is or where it is, it's hard to bite your tongue and not address it.
Yeah, it is.
It really is. And hearing some of the things that have been said, I mean, I know, like you said, they've talked about me. You know, I've had my name screamed at the top of their lungs. And I'm
Right.
not addressing it because I'm not feeding it. I'm not feeding that negativity. I'm just not doing it. They can lie about me, and if people want to believe them, power to you. Good luck. Good luck with that, you know? But I get it. Some of the shit that's been done on you, I totally get it. Thank you, Daisy Love.
I'm
Thank you.
I'm definitely though, like I had a long talk with Justin yesterday. Hopefully he'll come over when he's finished. But I had a long talk with Justin yesterday, and I have to say I love him so much, Mandy, because I allowed myself to react yesterday, and I
Yeah.
shouldn't have. And he was calling me before I could hit end on my live, because I was like, I'm gonna end this and come back and talk about true crime, because like I had like a good 10-minute shout fest. Like I just lost it. And
Yeah.
before I could even hit end, he was calling me. And he's like, Brittney. And the things he said to me, just coming from him, meant so much to me. And he's like, people like that will never grow. You have the potential to be something so amazing and to do something with your channel. He's like, you have your heart is real, and you have a good heart. These people's hearts are black. Like, don't give them a response ever.
Right.
And he actually made me think about something. The people that actually go somewhere with their channels, they never react.
Yep.
You never hear them respond to any of this.
That's right.
So I'm gonna try really hard. I'm just try really hard to not give these people any more, because I mean, it's true. At the end of the day, I'm harming myself by doing that.
Yep.
You know, because now that the last night after I did that, somebody made a community post, and they said Brittney shouted to the top of her lungs, and she went off, and so was such a calm person and handled it with class. Right now, all of a sudden, I'm the bad guy.
Well, of course. Yep, of course. And that's how it's always going to be. That's why I don't react to it. Yep. That's why I don't feed it, because no matter what you do, you're going to be wrong, no matter what it is. So why try? You know, like, you can only beat your head against the brick wall behind us so many times before you bust your head open, you know, like, don't do that. Don't.
And let's be honest, like, are we really going to change anybody's minds? Like,
no, not at all. And if somebody over there has a question about something that they're hearing, they're going to come over here and find out. That's why I say it's free advertisement. You know, say my
100%.
name. Say my name. Tell people where to go, because I want them to come here, because those are people who like to find out information on their own. You know, they don't take my word as fact. They don't take your word as fact. They're going to go research it themselves if they really want to know about it. So come on over, you know, and most likely you'll end up staying, because you're going to find out that what our words are twisted into is not what we are.
Exactly.
Right? Bama said that's how she found Cher. So, you know,
Aw,
I
I
love that.
love it. Yes.
Yep. I
That's
found a lot
another
of
one.
good people.
Cher gets so, like, I saw you had to do a community post the other day and address people that were, I guess, asking you about Cher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll let you, if you want to do this,
Well,
your supers thing.
yeah, I want to welcome Kristen to the squad, to the official squad. Woo woo. And I'm going to play the video because I feel like we need one. We need a video. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And welcome, Kristen.
Love you, Kristen.
I love it. I was telling people earlier, as the membership grows, I love that the squad is growing and getting stronger.
Yeah.
You know, like, I love that. But I get excited about the little things too. And that means that I get to make more member emojis.
I love
grow
those.
bigger.
I love them.
So I'm so excited.
I never met another person that gets excited about the emojis like I do. They're great, right?
I love them. I use them all the time. I have one that says bullshit. Okay. I have another one that says bitch please. Like, I love my emojis.
That's awesome. I love them too. I love
Thank
making them.
you.
I try to get the subscribers to kind of like engage with me and tell me what they want, you know?
Yeah. Yep. I do that too. I have can I have one that's, I don't know if YouTube would allow that, TJ, but I might be able to figure that out. I actually have one on my art channel that on my art channel I had one that was the bird. Okay.
I love
So
her.
it was, and I draw all of these myself. You know, like I either draw them or I design them myself, but on my phone. But I drew one where it was a middle finger, and so you could see the knuckles on the fingers, and then you could see the middle finger, and then on top of the middle finger was a blue bird.
Oh,
And
that's hilarious.
We called it the bird. The bird. Thank you, Chris. Thank you so much. They don't like themselves, right? There's something unhappy. There's something that they are unhappy with in their own lives, for them to be this negative, this pushy, with negative attention. There has to be something. They cannot be as happy as what they try to portray. They just can't, you know? I couldn't
Chris,
imagine.
you are adorable, by the way. Isn't she cute?
Right? That picture is so cute.
You're adorable, Chris. And TJ would, TJ, I love you so much. You would ask for an emoji like that. I love it.
Okay, here's one of the emojis. Hold on, let me
that's so
go back
cute.
over here. So this one is obviously, in my opinion, and I'll pull them up. Bama just said that she can't see them, so they get the bird exactly. I'll pull them up here real quick on the thing. Well, you finish. You were talking about.
Just basically, I saw where you had to make a post, and you were saying that. I'm assuming some of your supporters were coming to you about your friendship with Cher and your support of her. And I too have had people ask me about Cher. And listen, Cher's done things the way that, I'll just say it, and she knows this. I've never made it a secret.
Right.
Handled certain cases I've disagreed with, But Cher is probably one of the most humble, loyal people that I know. Like, and she's one of those people that I thank God so much that I'm not the kind of person that relies on what others say on how I judge a person. I judge someone based off of my experience with them. And Cher is beyond misunderstood. It is
Right.
insane to me that people have such a negative perception of her because, honest to God, y'all, he is. I mean, like, you know, it's rare to have a friend where you know that if you needed something, you could call her, and if she's got it, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell y'all, like, she would share. I was going through something one month, and I didn't ask anybody for anything, but I just kind of like told Cher, I was like, you know, yeah, I'll be there if I can. You know, I got some stuff going on I got to figure out. She pried it out of me, and Cher helped me, and she went to other friends to try to get me help. And she didn't even have it to do herself, but she figured out ways to help me. Like, how many friends do you know that would actually do that for you? You know what I mean, Mandy? Like, she's one of those
Right.
people that she's like, if you ran out of gas on the side of the road, she'd be the first one there to help you.
Yep.
I mean, she's a true friend, y'all. And she's got a heart that's pure. And now that I know Cher the way I do, Mandy, like, I kind of can understand more about why she done things that she's done with these cases. Is because she's invested. You know what I mean? Like, she wants to see the good in everybody.
Right.
So I don't know.
She really does.
It makes me sad that people have such a negative perception of her.
Yeah, she's been through some shit too. You know, it's not. I mean, she has had some of the roughest shit thrown at her, and she has stuck it out. You know, it's not. I don't know. Like, when she and I first started talking more recently, because I've known Cher since I had my art channel, way before I started this channel. Like she said, I'm the one that taught her how to live stream. Before she had 1,000 subscribers. And when I first met her back then, she would always come in my chat. She was very supportive. She joined my membership. I barely knew her, and she joined my membership. And her and Save Robbie were really good friends at that time. And she was a mod for him, and that's how I met her, was through him. And she's just always been very open, like sometimes too open, you know, but I appreciate that. I appreciate that,
Too, yeah.
you know, what you see is what you get with her. You know, you're not going to get a whole lot more behind the scenes than what you see on the screen. And so that's why I made my post, because it's like, you know, I don't want you to come down on Cher and tell me, well, you need to go live on your channel more because I don't want to watch Cher. You know, I appreciate you being honest with me and feeling comfortable enough to come to me and let me know that, you know, to share your feelings with me like that. But at the same time, I would appreciate if you would try to give Cher a chance. And if you're dead set, you don't want to, you know, that's not my place to judge you. You know, if you've had issues, then that's your personal choice. But this is why I would like for you to give her a second chance, you know? And so that's why I made that post, and I poured my heart out into that. Just
Nanny,
because I've seen her go through a lot.
Oh, look, Ben, and you got another membership from Megan too.
Look, I'm over here looking for these pictures to show the emojis.
Look
I'm
at
not
her
on the screen.
growing. Her
Woo, woo.
channel. No, I'm so awesome, guys. Real quick, while you do that, I keep forgetting I'm not on my channel. I'm trying to click these comments. Oh my God. There was a comment that oh my God, it was so sweet. Where did it go? They said that me and you were above the bullshit.
Good night, Ben George. Thank you for the memberships and welcome to the squad, Megan. And I want to see who got the memberships. Let me run through it here. Sane, Pink Warrior, Brown Eyed Girl, Detroit Rock City, and Pamela Pix. Welcome to the squad, everybody. I'm going to play this video, and then I have a video to play for you, too, Miss Brittney.
Okay.
And then I got to close it out because it's slowing my laptop down like crazy. Okay, let me play this one.
Not going to worry if it's out of my control. Ooh, 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 ooh. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you for loving me.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. And Ben, may you have the sweetest dreams.
Ben, are we getting our schedule back on track? You're going to bed early.
He did that on Friday night, too.
Oh, and real quick, Nanny needs a Zanny. I love her name so much. She said,
Right.
Britt, you and Mandy are above the BS that they spew, and you both have a lot of people showing up for your lives because we enjoy listening to you. Thank you.
Aw, I love that. Thank you, Nanny. Nanny is so sweet.
She is.
Okay, let me see if this will play here. I made this just for you.
Aw. Oh, look. How cute. That is
Did it
so
play?
adorable. I didn't hear the audio, but I did see the
Well, hold on. Did anybody
like
else hear the audio? Hold on, you got to hear it. That's the whole point.
oh, I'm over here liking the sign. I like the pink.
I do too. Did anybody hear it? Hold on. Let me pull it out and try it again. Stop sharing.
Okay.
Share. Let me try it again.
All right. Yeah, they said they didn't hear it either.
They didn't hear it either.
Aw,
Okay.
Bama Budgets. You just got gifted again.
Oh, thank you, Bama. Welcome, All in Tanks, Allison Franken, Letitia Martinez, Dusty Garbage Girl. That's a mouthful.
Love her. I love her.
And Nine Lives Mama. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Where Allison Franken? I love her. I haven't seen her in a little bit, but she's such a sweetheart.
Oh, it won't. Okay, wait. This I don't get because it's a video that's in my media player and it says that I either have to share the entire screen or it won't, or a tab, or it won't play my audio. Okay, hold on. Let me move it over to my other screen and play it from there because I'm not sharing this entire screen.
Oh, Daisy Love.
Aw,
Yes. Joshy's adorable. I'm glad you guys subbed up to him. The ones that you did. He's so, oh my goodness. There's just some people that you feel genuine love coming from them, and Joshy is one of them.
Yeah, I've heard you talk about him. I haven't made it to his channel yet. I subscribed, but I haven't made it to his channel yet to his live streams because I heard somebody say, or I saw somebody say that he went live today. Thank you so much.
He gets so
Austin.
excited about his subscribers, himself growing. And
Aw.
Josh is like, I think a lot of people know him from different communities, but everybody kind of just has like that same love for him, you know? So
Right.
he fits in wherever he goes.
Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, so now it says be careful sharing because I figured this out because when I tried to share it the other night, it wouldn't let me share the audio on my monitor. So it says be careful sharing screen audio if you have a guest. They will hear themselves. You're sharing everything you hear, including their voice. This won't happen if you share a Chrome tab since you'll only share audio from that tab. Okay, so while I'm playing this,
Yeah, I'll mute.
as long as we don't talk, then it should be okay. So let me add it up here and then go over here and hit play. Okay, here we go.
Who is it?
went above and beyond too, guys, because it said, "Who is it?" And then she's
Yes.
like, "Brittney, bitch."
Yes. I found
it.
it from a live concert, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's too perfect.
Oh my God, I love that. And I love the graphics too. Isn't that cute? I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. At first I thought, well, it's, a channel's true crime, but let's be real. I cuss on my channel. So, like,
Right.
I don't know. I'm
And you start out,
going to do it.
the live stream, just shooting the shit. I mean, just like we have this time, we got to get started on this case. We're almost 2 hours into this
I'm
live stream.
so excited about this case.
I am too. But you could play it in the beginning before you even pop yourself up on panel, and do it that way. And then that way it's just right at the beginning and done and over with. And you get your awesome intro and it's Brittney, bitch. Okay.
Yes. We got to do it. We got to do it.
I love it. I love it. All right. Let me pop my Chrome. Oh,
I'm curious because I'm going to be honest with you. It's actually Mandy. I don't know if I've even told you this. You are the one who introduced me to Dylan Redwine. I did not know about this case.
I remember because I had shared his post or a post about his case. I shared a video. And I remember that was one of the first times I think that I had been in your chat and you had said something about seeing my post and how the case like shocked you with the details and stuff. Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
Yep, it was your community post where you were given similarities. So that sparked my interest, and I go look it up, and I'm like, this case right here is a case that this sounds gory maybe. I don't even know. It feels wrong saying this, but I'm just being honest. I'm one of those people, if I look into a case and I don't feel it, I won't cover it. Like I have to have some type of attachment, passion about that, or like it has to strike something in me. Like I'll give you an example that Long Island SK, I could not get into it. I tried for the life of me. The Rex Heuermann case, I just couldn't get into it. It just kind of felt like par for the course. We got this rich elitist that here we go again kind of situation.
Right.
So
Crystal, we're gonna go over the entire case. We're gonna give you the whole timeline, details about the case. I have some videos that we're gonna watch about it. So we're gonna fill you in. And I explained earlier that we're gonna go over all of that, and then we're also going to watch for red flags. Because we know starting this case out that Dylan Redwine was a 13-year-old boy who was reported missing, last seen by his parents. And in the end, 9 years later, his parent was sentenced to prison for homicide. So we can listen for red flags, listen for patterns in their speech. Some of the interviews that Mark did, which is his father, how persistent Elaine, his mother, was during her interviews. They went on Dr. Phil. There's a lot of things to watch to be able to compare to current open cases. And one example that I gave of law enforcement having evidence that we know nothing about is during Dylan's case, when they did the search on Mark's house, they found blood, Dylan's blood, on Mark's couch and on his floor. And he was not arrested because they found his child's blood in his house. That's not enough evidence to arrest. So I'm hoping that it'll also help people understand a case, the whole process of the case, that it's not just, oh, well, we think he did it, so we're going to arrest him. They have to have enough evidence to present that in a courtroom to a jury beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yes.
So they take years sometimes to collect that evidence, and going on a hunch or finding, a spot of blood, that's not enough to arrest. So, and lying, Mark lied the entire 9 years. He's still lying. He appealed his sentencing. So lying is not a criminal act either. So when people say, well, Dawn and Candace didn't have anything to do with Summer, they'd be arrested by now, that's bullshit. We don't know if Dawn and Candace had anything to do with Summer, but it's a possibility. And not only is it possible, it's probable. Candace was the last person to see Summer, by her own words. Same with Sebastian. Chris and Katie might have had nothing to do with Sebastian's disappearance, but it's possible. And again, it's probable Katie was the last person to see Sebastian, by her own words. So this case, Mark was the last person to see Dylan, by his own words. You know, there's similarities, and that's what I say. Like when Emily Pickles came in and was being so friendly in my chat saying how gross we were, you know, I said we follow true crime cases, and you know, when you first come into true crime, you have so much compassion, and I get where people are coming from. You know, don't attack the parents. They're victims. They're parents of a victim. We don't know where their son is. They're grieving their son, and I get that. I totally get that. And I'm not here to attack the parents. I'm not beating their door down, trying to beat their ass. You know, like I'm not over there telling the police to go arrest them right now. I'm talking about possibilities of what happened to the victim.
Right.
Period. And this is why. Because we've seen it too many times in past cases that have already been closed, that have been solved, that have gone to trial, and that have had a conviction and a sentencing done. So you just have to, I think my husband's home. My husband's been at a concert in Indy all weekend. He's come home to sleep and got up and left the next day to go back to the concert.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So today was day 3.
I'm going to assume it's not your thing.
No. His best friend, they've been friends since elementary school, and they do this thing together. This and the Father's Day golf tournament they do every year together.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, that's their thing.
Awesome. You get your time while he gets his time.
Exactly. It's been nice. So, right. And Daisy Love, so you get it. Like you still have compassion. Like we don't lose the compassion. We still have compassion for people, but we're open to possibilities because anything and everything is possible. Maybe none of the parents had anything to do with it in Summer's case or Sebastian's case. But we still want to.
Can I just say,
it.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I get excited. Okay. I don't want to cut you off. It really gets all over me because this is something that I've loved since I was a kid. Hey, Sarah, I've loved this since I was a kid. I know you've been into true crime for years. Many of you have. Maybe we're morbid. I don't know. But it's possible to question things about parents or anyone that's within, the circle of the person to see a missing person last, or, a person before they're unalived. It's possible to question things without it being quote unquote bashing the parents.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Ridiculous, man. And
like I said, I'm not here to bash the parents. I'm not. That's not my goal. And people say, well, why don't you discuss Seth when you're talking about Chris and Katie? Well, because most of the time we're talking about the things that Chris or Katie have told us. Yep. We're not talking about the things that Seth has told us right now. I'm not talking about the document full of allegations that Katie wrote during a custody battle, which were proven to be non-factual. I'm not talking about that stuff. I'm talking about the words that Chris has said. I'm talking about the words that Katie has said, because those are the words that are raising red flags for me. Yes, Seth has said some off the wall shit. And yes, Seth has said some things that I wish he would have never said, but those aren't red flags for me with Sebastian's disappearance. That just means Seth is open. He shares things that maybe he shouldn't share, or he says things that maybe he shouldn't say so much, and that's just my opinion. There's other people out there that don't think there's anything wrong with what Seth has said. Or there's other people out there that are, clutching their pearls because of the things that Seth said. So, it just depends. And, like you said, maybe it's morbid. This is not something that is new. True crime discussion is not new. This has been going on for as long as I can remember. Look at Unsolved Mysteries. I watched that as a kid,
Me
you know?
too. Mm-hmm.
So it's been going on for years. Protesting has been going on for years. I remember the protesters out in front of Casey Anthony's house. It's not something that's new. And I don't know why all of these people are literally clutching their pearls like this shit is new. It's not new.
Right.
There's websites out there where you can go look at crime scene photos that are unfiltered. That's not new. That's been around forever. I remember in high school finding out that there was a website where you could see the crime scene pictures, and the name of it, I don't remember it now, and I wouldn't say it even if I did, but the name of it sounded so stomach turning to me that I couldn't even think about trying to go find that website. It was so gross just thinking about a website full of disgusting pictures of things that happened to people.
Talking about.
And it was the grossest of the gross.
Yeah.
Basically the way that they explained it.
The ones where pictures of when people people that we were at WAR with, soldiers being, decapitated. Pictures like that. It's sick.
Yeah. Or people from prison.
Yeah.
Stuff right. So that shows you, obviously there's a website for it. So obviously there's people that want to go look at it. And it's not all because people are demented or sick in the head. It's because they're intrigued by stuff like that. They're intrigued, but they may have seen the case and they want to go look at the pictures so that they get a better understanding of how the actual crime happened. So it's not on every bad, worst possible level that you may think. So that's, I don't know, I guess I feel like I'm rambling now, but it's not new. None of this is new.
Right.
It may be new to you and it may make you clutch your pearls now, but the more you watch, the more you're going to become intrigued. Cases are mysteries.
Yeah.
It's like you want to find the mystery, follow the mystery. You're not going to solve the case. We're not law enforcement. We're not here to solve a case. That's not our intention at all.
Exactly.
We're just here to talk about different possibilities of the case, expand our mind a little bit, use our brain a little bit, and do it with like-minded people. So
exactly.
Oh my goodness! Now that I've rambled,
that's okay.
I've been called a babbler before. Okay, I'm just saying. I babble sometimes, and sometimes you have to say, "Okay, back on task now." So,
hey, Mr. John Q. I don't think I said hey to you.
Right, exactly. Oh, there was one other thing. Hold on, I need a drink. I'm sorry.
I'm intrigued by this lava lamp right here, guys. If anybody wants to get your girl something, I want to find me a pink lava lamp. I want one with clear water and pink lava. I've been on the search.
I love lava lamps. Oh my goodness. Look, I got to show you something. Now that you said that, look, hold on just a second. I got to take my earbud out. Hold on. Okay. I used to have a lava lamp. I've always had a lava lamp my whole life, basically. I've had a blue one with white lava in it. I've had a black one with like a neon green lava in it. Like I've had all kinds of lava lamps. But I got this, and it's not a real lava lamp, but let me see. See if I turn my camera on. Don't look at my face. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Look at my lava lamp.
Oh my God, how cute is that?
It's slime.
Oh, how cool is that? I love that.
and it's a lava lamp, but it's slime. So you can actually take it out and play with the slime.
Oh my God, do you play with the slime?
No. I have another behind my skeleton up here on the shelf. I have another little witch bottle. Hold on, I'm not gonna try to break my neck here.
I love the lava lamps. I'm telling you guys, I am hella obsessed lately.
I forgot this came unglued. I need to glue it back on. So on my art channel, people were asking earlier what kind of craft stuff I do. So this is one example here. So I had a pill bottle, and I wanted to make it into something. And so we mixed media'd it out completely. And this is all textured.
Wow.
And it's a pill bottle, you can see. And you can actually, the lid comes off, and you can still use it to put stuff inside.
How cool is that? It's so cute.
But I had these plastic skulls, and I made a bobblehead.
Look at that, you guys. That's impressive.
Look, I gotta get it. This part came off, so I have to glue it back on. But you can see it's a bobblehead, and the little spring.
So where did you get your spring?
It's not. I made it.
You made it?
A piece of wire, and I just twisted it. Like, if you can see the twist, it's really janky.
Yeah.
Because I twisted it around a needle. And made it myself. But after I did that, I realized that I could have used like a spring out of a pin, and it would have been a whole lot easier than how I did it. But I like to do things the hard way. So that's just a little example of my art stuff. Somebody in my chat said it would be a really cute bobblehead because I was trying to decide what to do. It was around Halloween time, so I had just gotten the skulls, and I was trying to decide what to do with them, and somebody said, make a bobblehead with it. And I was like, challenge accepted.
That was really impressive.
Thank you, Ari. Thank you. I will have to go through my craft room. Like, we'll have to do a tour sometime because I have a pizza box. Actually, I could grab it. It's right around the corner if you really want to see it. But it's a pizza box that I made into a shadow box that looks like an old school TV with rabbit ears and all. And inside the TV, it has the knobs like on your, the old school floor model TVs. It has knobs on it like that. And inside the TV, it has Jack Skellington and Sally. And Jack is standing up on the hill. And I used a strand of LED lights that have stars on them so that the stars actually light up in the background.
Oh, wow.
And it's made from a pizza box. Oh, and then the legs on it, I used glass drawer knobs. I used 2 of those to be like the feet, the legs for the TV.
Oh, wow.
I'll have to show you. I'll show pictures of it or something and send it to you. It was you that asked. Carol. Well, there you go. There's a little taste of it, Carol. Just a little taste. We'll have to do a live stream sometime where I go through and show all this stuff. Austin, it is badass. Okay, let me just tell you, it's badass. If you like Jack and Sally, it's freaking bad. I mean, not to brag or anything, but it's badass. I was so proud of myself. I was like, I can't even believe I made this. Well, all right. So are we ready to jump into this now?
Yeah, I've been on the search. I've got to find the right. Before I order it, it's got to be the right lava lamp. Like, I don't, because like sometimes you can order them and looks can be deceiving. I don't want to get the wrong one. Like it'll be small, or like I got one from Five Below, you guys, and I'm so disappointed. It doesn't even, like, it's like the lava is just, it's melted so much. I don't even know like in a lava lamp, the lava will go up and then back down. This just kind of like stays now. It's mobile. Like, it's just, the lava don't even move in it anymore. It's crazy.
So it's not real lava then.
I think they
gypped you and gave you fake lava.
Which I mean, I said for $5, what should I expect? You know what I mean? The one Christian's got like
Yeah.
$25, and it works
Right.
really good. I just use
Right.
his for now.
My
But you guys
grandmother,
would be. hmm
my grandmother always had big ones, and that's where my love
Oh
of
my
them
God.
came from.
You guys would be shocked. I was gonna say like how expensive they can be. I've seen one for $1,000.
That must be some gold or silver lava or platinum lava in that damn thing.
Right?
My goodness.
I don't know, but I'm gonna find the right one.
Janine said, don't get one from Temu. You're guaranteed to be disappointed.
Oh, yeah, I would not. It probably would evaporate within the water as soon as it heats up.
Right? And TJ said you can expect your house to burn down.
You know, you can make a homemade lava lamp. I made one in middle school for the science fair.
Uh-huh.
It's really easy to make a homemade lava lamp. You just basically put candle wax in a vase with water. Find a way to seal the cap and buy like a lava, like a lamp base or whatever. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you could probably do it with some type of candle warmer, like a wax pot or something like that.
Yep.
There you go.
Because it's just basically a light bulb that's heating the water up. So you
Right.
just got to find the right, like a lamp, or my dad was amazing. Like we made it out of aluminum foil, and like he helped me. But yeah, I can't even remember what all we did. But look it up, homemade lava lamps. You can make one.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. That would be fun. Pink Warrior said check Amazon.
Okay.
And check the wattage on your bulbs too.
Yeah, you don't want to burn the house down.
That's right. That's right. Wait, what? Hi, wait, what? And just said, yeah, I just saw how to make lava lamps on Facebook ads yesterday. Well, how weird is that?
Look at that. Doesn't that happen all the time? Wait, what? That's
Right?
every time I learn a new word or we talk about a certain topic, the next day that word I start hearing that word everywhere, or the topic comes up. It's weird. So wait, what? You just had a moment like I have.
That's so cool. Let me see here. Okay, I'm trying to get so I am so not good with my laptop at all. And I have videos, or I have pictures in here that I want to share, and I put them in an album on my phone, and my phone syncs to my laptop, but I can't find the album now.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab my my notebook because I want to take notes as we go through this, because I'm going to compare later.
Okay.
I want to see if there are any similarities to Dylan's case versus cases that we are currently covering and have covered. And
Right.
I also want to know how many of you are not familiar with this case. I'm just curious.
Right. Yeah, we need to know. Should I do a poll? I don't hardly ever do polls. I think I should do a poll and ask that.
Yes, perfect.
Let's see.
That works for it's good for engagement. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my my notebook.
Okay. All right, and I'm gonna type out this poll now. And so I'm gonna say, have you heard of Dylan Redwine's case? And we'll do yes. We'll do a no, and we'll do a little bit. There we go. There it is. And we'll find out what we're working with here. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you. I want to say that. I appreciate you guys being troopers. We got 189 people here right now. We got 2 hours and 9 minutes on the clock, and we're just now getting started in the case. So I appreciate you guys being here so much. Hi, Sparkles. Let's do a poll. Exactly, right? I thought so too. I thought so too. Crystal, I'm sorry. Popularity, right? The dang popularity. Megan, you're not familiar? Oh, good. See, right? She needs a whiteboard. I'm telling you. We sure do. I feel like we do that with Sebastian's case too. Like we need a whiteboard to do the family tree. I'm going to make some kind of image that goes through and shows the family tree so that we can have their face with their name and the branches, like where the branches go from Sebastian. Because there's a lot of people. Oh, thank you, Daisy. Thank you, John Q. Hi, Debbie Dunn. Welcome, welcome. TJ, I'm telling you what, right? These smart kids. It's like, how? How are they so gosh darn smart? All right, I want to make this bigger. Does that make it bigger? That makes it bigger. Okay. So this is one of the flyers. And then we have this picture of Dylan. And we have, I just wanted to give you guys kind of a quick view here. We're going to go over a lot more pictures soon. But this is Dylan and this is his brother Corey. And then this is, let me zoom in here. So this is Elaine. This is Dylan's mom. This is a younger Dylan. This is a younger Corey. And this is, I believe this is Elaine's mother. And this is Elaine's husband, Mike. I'm pretty sure of that. Not 100%, but I'm pretty sure. Let me see. And this is the monster during court. And this is Dylan. And like I said, I only have a few pictures in here because my album that I had didn't upload. We have this one. This is his banner. So I guess, okay, so they hung this banner up, and I guess at one point it got stolen. Somebody stole it, took it down. Like, seriously? Right? That's the douchebag. Exactly. He is. He is such a cutie. He was only 13 years old. 13. Dylan, Nicholas, or Dylan, not Dillis. Dylan Nicholas Redwine. Sometimes my brain moves faster than my mouth does. So we'll leave that there. Yes, Crystal. His father, Mark, is the convicted murmur. I just made that word up. Yes, I did. He's the convicted murmur. I want to pull up the other pictures that I have on here, so I'm going to keep going here because I want to be able to find, because I have a lot of them that I've saved on here, and those are my documents, and I know that I just came across them. Let me see if are they in here. I just came across him not long ago when I was searching for something earlier. Right, he's beyond gross. So, no, Mike is Elaine's current husband. So that would be Dylan's stepfather. Mark, so it's Mark Redwine and Mike Hall. So Mark Redwine is the monster, and Mike Hall is the stepfather. Yes. And Mark Redwine, his father, is the last person to see him alive. And he is also the one who is sitting in prison right now because of what he did on November 18th, 2012. It took 9 years. That blows my mind. It took 9 years for law enforcement to have enough evidence to make an arrest and for them to go through the entire court process to have the trial. There were continuances out the wazoo. And there was actually one continuance. We're going to talk more about this, but one continuance was because Mark's public defender or attorney was arrested for DV. So he was taken off of the case and they had a continuance, and that was one of 3 during that time frame. Then later he was put back on the case because his charges were dismissed.
Okay, I'm
And
back.
the judge, welcome back.
Thank
And
you.
the judge felt like he would he felt like he would know enough information about the case that he was a necessary person to be there. So they put him back on with the other attorneys. So it's quite interesting, but Mark had a lot of continuances, which pushed it out further. And they didn't find any of Dylan's remains for almost 5 years. So Mark lied for almost 5 years to everybody, including Dr. Phil. That's right. And that's what I'm hoping to show you guys here is the court process. So there's multiple different stages of a case. First, the crime happens. Then law enforcement comes to the crime scene. Then if there's no body, they have to figure out where'd the body go? Where is this human? Then law enforcement has to do their detective work. They have to investigate the case. They have to interview people. They have to get phone logs. They have to request phone logs, Facebook logs, Twitter logs, whatever. They have to request all of that stuff. And sometimes that can take months before the company sends it to them. So that can hold things up. Then while they're waiting on that, they still have to keep doing their investigations, their searches, they have to serve their warrants. Like with Mark, he said Dylan was at home when he left at 7:30 in the morning on the 19th. And when he came home at 11:30, Dylan was gone along with all of his stuff. Okay. But they found blood in the living room, on the couch, and on the floor. So something's not math in here, but they couldn't find Dylan. They couldn't find him. So that's, it's kind of all of these stages. And once all of that part is done from law enforcement, once they feel like they have enough evidence to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the person is guilty, then they'll turn it over to the DA. Then the DA has to review all of the evidence. They have to prepare a case to present at trial, and then the court process starts. So a case isn't just snap your fingers and it's done. It's not just snap your fingers and you get an arrest. Unfortunately, it's not. Justice does not come quickly in any case that I've seen. Right? Subpoenas, they have to be court ordered by a judge. That's right, Teresa. And they have to have subpoenas to get the all the electronic stuff. To even look at a phone, they have to get a subpoena, unless the person signs the paperwork saying that they can, they're willingly giving their phone to law enforcement. So it's a lot. It's a lot. And I think a lot of people don't realize how much it really is. So All right. And I'll tell you what, too, he is a very handsome boy. His brother, Corey, the one that I showed in the picture here. I'm still trying to find these pictures. This is making me so frustrated.
Oh, my God.
Let me see. Where did it go?
I'm going to send you this article. You probably already have all of this.
Oh, I may not. I couldn't
but
find articles.
Or this might actually spark up a memory of yours, because I think this is it. Wow. Hold on. I was going through this earlier when I was researching. I'm going to text it to you, okay?
Okay.
All right, there you go. I sent it.
Yes, Bayfield is close to Durango. And I'm going to show you where Mark's house is. And I'm going to show you where Dylan was the whole time. And
this breaks my heart so much, because him and his brother were close. Like, they had a bond.
they had such a bond that Corey has basically devoted his life to Dylan's memory. He works. I have it written down in here. He helps children. Like, he works for the city, for the county, for the state, to help children in honor of his brother. All right, let me see here. Oh yeah. And so the reason we're gonna get to this too. Okay, I'm just gonna start reading, because
there's quotes from the text messages. So that's why I didn't know if you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll read through that when we get to that point, because I do have that written here, and I actually have some clips from the trial too, and I have the pictures, the unedited pictures. I have them edited and unedited. So we'll have to see how much people can stomach in the chat when we go to show them. Okay, so I'm going to close this out, because I'm not going to be able to find it right this minute. Okay, give me 1 second. I have to yell. Just 1 second. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so Dylan Redwine was only 13 years old when he was sent to his father, to Mark Redwine's, for a court-ordered visit on November 18th, 2012. On November 19th, 2012, Mark, his father, spoke to Dylan's mother and his ex-wife, Elaine, and he claimed that he couldn't find his son, their son, Dylan. Dylan was supposed to visit his friend, Ryan, at 6:30 in the morning, but never showed up. Mark said that he woke Dylan up before he left at 7:30, but when he got back home from running errands at 11:30, Dylan was gone along with all of his belongings. Mark said that he came home 11:30, took a nap, and then when he woke up from his nap, Dylan still wasn't home, so he decided to contact Ryan. Then he contacted Elaine. He contacted law enforcement, but he didn't file a missing persons report at that time. So when he called Elaine called law enforcement, and she called and then she hopped in the car with her husband Mike and Corey, Dylan's brother. They all jumped in the car and drove the 5.5 hours to Bayfield, Colorado, and went straight to the police department when they got there. So I think this case is very interesting from a true crime sleuth perspective, due to all of the amazing work that law enforcement did to get justice for Dylan Nicholas Redwine. It took almost 9 full years, but law enforcement never gave up. So we're going to explain what happened before Dylan was forced to go to this last visit with his father. And then the motive, which was the motive for his murder. Okay. So on November 18th, 2012, Dylan flew out. He was supposed to fly out on the 17th, November 17th, but his plane was canceled and a new flight was moved to the 18th. So Dylan stayed all night with his friends the night 17th. And then Joe was one of the friends that he had stayed all night with. And then he was also able to see his girlfriend the morning of the 18th because she came over to Joe's house. So then Elaine went over there and picked him up. And Dylan was able to hang out with his mom and his brother Corey before he flew out. And Corey is 7 years older than Dylan. And since Corey was 20 years old, he wasn't forced to go visit with his father like Dylan was. And I remember Corey saying one of the last things that he said to Dylan before he left was, have fun. Something along the lines of have fun on your trip. And Dylan responded and said, I never do. And Corey kind of chuckled, it was kind of a seclusion. It was kind of a joke. And, that was his last words. And so he remembers that. So, the visit, it was supposed to start on November 17th, 2012. But the plane was, and he flew out on November 18th, 2012. So Elaine took Dylan to the airport and she got one of the parent passes so that she could walk into his actual gate and to the boarding area. And she saw him off. And I remember she said something about he started to board the plane and she was like, what, you're too old to give your mom a hug? And so he turned around and came back over and gave her a big old hug before she watched him walk away for the last time.
Oh my God.
And she went home thinking that her son was going to be safe with his father for this visit, which he didn't even want to go on. He didn't even want to go on this visit. He had tried to talk Elaine into letting him stay home. Elaine even contacted her attorney and said, do I have to send him on this visit? And the attorney said, yes. If you don't, you'll be held in contempt of court and you'll go to jail. Well, Elaine's mother, sorry.
So I just wanted, was Dylan's dad pushing for him to come?
I don't know if that was ever discussed. I mean, he wanted him to have the visits, and they did visits a lot, but it was court ordered, and I don't know if he pushed for more beyond that. But yeah, it was through Thanksgiving. Yeah, that's right, Funtuski. It was for I don't know how long the visit was supposed to be because it ended so quickly. So I'm not even sure how long he was supposed to be there.
Jeez. I have so many thoughts and questions.
I'm telling you what. I still
I'm away.
Questions.
Because I'll let it go. Let's go through it first, and just some things don't make sense to me. Right.
Well, and I think that there's still a lot more out there that I haven't been able to find or that I haven't come across yet. In Detroit, I think that it's closer. I thought at 13 also, but I know that Corey still had to go until he turned 18. And then he didn't have to go anymore. And he didn't have respect for his father at all. So he didn't go. He didn't like the visits. Neither one of the boys liked the visits. And I'll explain to you more why they didn't like the visits here soon. We're actually coming up close to it. So Elaine went back home. The other part of she didn't want Dylan to go, and Dylan didn't want to go because Elaine's mom had just found out that she had cancer. And they figured that was going to be the last holiday that they were going to be able to spend. And Dylan wanted to be there with his grandma. He was very close to his grandma. And he wanted to be there for Thanksgiving with his grandma. But, that's why she called the attorney. And the attorney said, no, if you don't send him, you will be put in jail. You will be arrested because that is contempt of court. I remember the attorney testified to their conversation during the trial. So Elaine had reached out and tried to get Dylan to stay home, but she was told that she couldn't. So she sent him off and she went back home. And then Dylan was met at the airport in, I believe the airport's in Bayfield. That's where Mark lives or lived. So now he lives in prison where he should be. But at that time he lived in Valencia, by Valencia Lake, and it's in Bayfield, Colorado. So they left the airport and they went to Walmart, and that was the picture that, let me go back over here. This picture here is the last photo of Dylan, and this is security video from Walmart when he was there with Mark. And then they left Walmart and they went back to Mark's. This was at 7:05 p.m. also on November 18th, 2012. Dylan was texting with his friend Ryan. Now, Ryan lived by Mark. So when Elaine and Mark were married, I believe that they had lived in the Bayfield area. And when they divorced, Elaine moved back to the Durango area, which is where her family was. So it was about 5.5 hours apart. So Dylan had friends in the area around his father's home. Ryan was his best friend at that time, and he had been texting with him about how he didn't want to be at his dad's. He wanted to stay all night with Ryan. Ryan said, that's cool. I guess Ryan was staying with his grandma at the time, and he said, that's cool. You know, grandma said it's fine to come over. And then Dylan said, well, dad said I can't. So he said that he would be there the next morning at 6:30 in the morning. And Ryan said, that's fine. Just knock on the door, on the patio door, and I'll open it. Well, Ryan set his alarm so that he would be awake, but he said it wasn't uncommon for Dylan to wake him up like that. So he said he was going to come over 6:30 in the morning, but Mark wouldn't let him stay the night. So Dylan stayed home with Mark. Now, Dylan and Corey had done a father-son trip before this trip. And I don't know how long ago this was. I wasn't able to find the exact dates of that. We may come across it, but I had not come across it yet. But they had a father-son trip where they went to a baseball game. They were in a hotel room, and Mark was asleep, and Dylan was using Mark's laptop. Dylan came across some disgusting pictures of Mark. And so he grabbed Corey. They ran in the bathroom. They locked the bathroom door, and Corey used his phone to take pictures of the pictures off of the laptop because they could not believe what they were seeing their father doing. Okay, I'm going to say trigger warning because I'm just going to give you kind of a synopsis of what the pictures are of. Okay, I'm not going to show them yet.
Here it doesn't say the date, but it says the photos were accidentally discovered by the two boys on their father's computer during a road trip in 2011. So,
okay.
But it doesn't give the actual month, but I did get the year. It was 20. So that, if that helps at all.
Okay, so Dylan, I know that Corey had testified that my light just went out. It's probably too hot. Come back on. I gotta see to read. So he had testified that Dylan had asked him to send the pictures another time during another trip where Dylan was with Mark by himself, and Corey didn't send them. So it just went back out again. I give up. It's probably too hot. So I knew that he had him for a little while, but I wasn't for sure how long. So at least a year. Because if it was baseball, when's baseball season? I know somebody in chat knows that. My husband would know that, but he's not in the room right now. But that's when it was, because it was during a baseball game. So it was baseball season 2011. Thank you for that, Brittney. Okay, so the trigger warning, springtime. Okay, so springtime 2011. So he had him well over a year. Yes. Warning, warning, warning. Trigger of the warning. This is seriously like this. Man, I wish we could add some humor to this. Okay, so the pictures, and I do have them, like I said, and you guys can decide how much we see later. But the pictures were of Mark, and he was taking selfies of himself wearing a bra. Now he had a lot of facial hair at this time also. And man, I wish I could find those other pictures. I'm going to have to pull them up eventually here. He had a lot of facial hair, and he was wearing the bra. He was wearing makeup. And that would be one thing. Okay. Like, no judgment. Do you? Okay. But then we go a little bit further, and this actually has a name. Okay. He was wearing a diaper, an adult diaper, and he filled that adult diaper all on his own, and that was on his face. So he shit in the diaper and ate it.
Yeah. Oh God, sick.
And took pictures of himself doing it.
Dude was into some really freaky, gnarly. He needed to be put away. Like, you do some shit like that, you need to be put away. Something's wrong with you.
Yeah. And that is, like I said, there's a name for it. I forget what it's called, but there's a diagnosis for everything. And that has a name. So Dylan, obviously probably 11 years old at the time, found those pictures of his father.
Oh God, poor guy. Poor kid.
Can you even imagine? Like, what would you do if you found pictures like that of your parent? How would you look at them the same? Like, I couldn't even imagine finding those of somebody that I knew, let alone somebody that was my protector, my go-to, my role model, like even the same sex parent, I think makes it even worse.
Yeah, it's like, boys tend to idolize their fathers, and
right.
Yeah, just like you.
It sounds pretty shitty. It is. It's pretty shitty.
It's a shitty situation.
Very shitty. It's bullshit. So, yeah, people did it so often that it required a name. Yes, Irony Rose, that is correct.
Oh my God.
They did K-Bird. They did. But they didn't at that time. At that time, Corey didn't say anything until after this had happened, until after Dylan was reported missing. And then he knew because... So, okay. Let me keep going here. Okay. So I think that Dylan lost all respect that he had for Mark at that point when he saw those pictures. Okay. But then Mark's sitting here trying to discipline Dylan and trying to tell him to, basically be more of a man and have respect and, whatever. And Dylan was getting pissed because he's like, screw you, like, how are you going to tell me to be more of a man when you're wearing a woman's bra and eating out of your own diaper, like, seriously? So he wanted to show that, and that's what I'm thinking he was thinking. I don't know that was said, because then he texted Corey and asked Corey to send the pictures again. And Corey said that was, that happened a couple different times. And this time I'm pretty sure that he had sent the pictures. And I think that, they think that he was shown his own pictures, and that's why Dylan is no longer with us. So this article here, Brittney, did you want to read through the article?
No, go ahead. You got it, girl. I do got a question though, real quick. Like,
okay,
this was not the first. Obviously, this was not the first time the dad was confronted. But was this the first time they actually genuinely showed him the pictures? Like, showed they had proof of the picture?
Yeah, I believe so. I think this is the first time that he actually said something about the pictures at all. Because when he had asked Corey for the pictures the first time, I don't think that he had told Mark that he had pictures or that he had seen the pictures. Because I think that if he was going to kill over the pictures, or knowing that Dylan saw the pictures, or the argument that happened because of Dylan being able to see the pictures,
Right.
I think it would have happened earlier on if that were the case. So I think this was the first time that he actually brought up what he saw in the pictures. And then later, afterwards, so after when Corey brought it up, Dylan asked for these pictures and I sent it to him. So we think that that is motive, Mark said, he said a couple different stories, but one of them was that those pictures were fake.
Oh, God.
He said one time, I think he said that either the boys made them up, like made the pictures to look real. But then another time, I think that he said that, but another time I know for sure he said this. Okay, so the other time he said that he made the pictures, that they were fake, and that he put them on his laptop to set the boys up because he knew that the boys were snooping for Elaine.
Oh, my God.
So that was the...
Makes sense.
Right. That was the lie that he rode for a while with the pictures, was that he had made them, they were fake, and he was just trying to set them up. Right? I wouldn't think so either, Crystal. I mean, we're talking 2012. Oh, look, Irony Rose looked it up, and it's called coprophilia.
Gross. Oh, my God.
All right.
Oh, God, that's so sick. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm with Mandy. If you want to dress up, hey, do you, boo. Do you. If you want to do the furry thing, you want to dress as a woman or a man, whatever. Do you. But if you put on a diaper, defecate in that diaper, and then proceed to eat it, you need to be put somewhere. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You should not be walking amongst the public, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that it's definitely, right? Crapophilia. Right, Sparkles? Yeah. Yeah. There you are, Josh. Okay, Josh, you can't tell somebody to shoot you an email, but then not have your email anywhere on your dang channel, sir.
Yeah, you do that to me too, Josh, and there's no way that we can even contact you, sir.
We wanted you to join.
I want to give you a shout out, by the way, real quick, on your live the other night with Chris McDonough. Chef's kiss. That was really good. Really good. You guys did a good job.
Wait, what happened here? Okay, I missed some comments here because I was reading. Look, Jason's trying with these funny jokes. I like them. Maybe that's where the shit-eating grin comes from. We'll wait until you see his shit-eating grin with shit all over his goatee, beard, whatever, facial hair.
Wait, the pictures are public?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
I have them.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
That's why I said I have them unfiltered and filtered, like edited, censored, however you want to word it.
You know what? If Dylan had to die for it, I hope they are. I hope they went viral.
Oh, they're all over Google. I mean, you can just Google it and you'll see them all.
Nasty piece of crap.
Richard said no, they told nobody that they knew or that they had the pictures. I didn't think they did until I think Corey broke the news after Dylan was reported missing. That's what I thought. Okay. There was another comment. Somebody had said something to Sally J about, sorry you had to go through that. StreamYard probably isn't showing it to me. StreamYard's an asshole. And Pink Warrior.
How do we shoot you an email, Josh? He texted in the chat again, shoot me an email.
Can you, I don't know, put your email somewhere so we can find it? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, then if you want to pop up now, you can. You're more than welcome to pop up, and because I know you know this case better than either one of us.
Lab Rat Army Gmail. Okay, Lab Rat Army.
And this is going to be part 1. We're going to do part 2 on Brittney's channel. So if you'd rather wait and join on part 2, because after we go through the case and the timeline, then we're going to look at the red flags that, you know, how much Mark lied, and be able to compare it with open cases that we're currently covering. Kind of make red flag notes. Right?
Yes, I'm super excited because this, I don't know, like, I feel like this case is underrated. A lot of people don't know about it, and that makes me sad.
Yeah, me too. I think that this case, I mean, they fought so hard for Dylan. I found the Facebook page, and they fought so hard for him. And they were so pissed because they were like, why are they not arresting Mark?
Right.
Yeah, they were used as evidence at the trial, the pictures. You know, I mean, everybody was so mad that law enforcement was not making the arrest, but they couldn't. They had to have the evidence before they could make the arrest. And once they found Dylan's bones on the mountain, then they could make the arrest.
Piece of shit. This was Colorado too, right?
Yep.
I'm telling y'all, I don't know what it is. But I'm a very spiritual person, so obviously I think it's something supernatural. But it's like these unalivings, these schmurders come in waves, right? Like you'll get some in Colorado for a while, and it's like something's in the air in Colorado, and then it'll switch over to Florida, or then we'll start getting them in Idaho. You know what I mean? And it's like you'll have multiple in one state. But Colorado, man, Tennessee. Look at Tennessee. It's like something's in the air. I used to say all the time, Colorado's beautiful, but they have killer in the air. So I'm like not trying to move there.
Right. Okay, come on now, quit.
So
My
sad.
screen.
Misty said a hunter found his remains.
No, it was actually law enforcement found the bones during a search, if I understand correctly. And then a year later, his skull was found by 2 hikers.
God, how far away from his father's?
I have that written down. Let me see. Because it was very close. I want to say 10 miles away from Mark's house. And they think that Mark moved his skull because his skull was found further away from where the other remains were found. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, Josh. Hold on. We have to welcome Josh to the panel the right way. Hold on. Sorry. We got to do this right.
Let's do it.
Welcome to the panel.
I mean, you didn't have to do all that, but thank you.
Tell me why I just now realized that Officer Shroot was in that as well. How have I seen that so many times and just realized that he was in there? What's going on, Josh?
Not much. I just saw the show that you're doing. Very. By the way, I thought that my email is posted, but if it's not, I sure get a lot of emails for it not being posted.
Well, I couldn't
looked
find
for
it.
and I couldn't find it either. Maybe me and Mandy are just
Neither one of you talked to Justin?
I texted Justin and asked him to reach out to you to get your email, and he said he would.
okay.
That
I
little
talk to him every day, but I have to admit I did not ask him how to get
Yeah,
my bad.
I'm telling you, but yeah, no. Anyway, I put it in the chat, and if you need me to put it in the private chat, I can do that too.
Yeah, I think we both got it from the chat. I appreciate that.
Down.
No
Yeah.
problem.
Thanks.
So you're covering Dylan Redwine.
Yes.
Wow, it's been a long time since I've heard of somebody covering the case.
Yeah. Well, it's so there's so many red flags after digging deep into the case, and there's so much information, and deep is just dust in the surface, but there's so many similarities between things that happened or things that were said to current cases that we're covering. And I
Right.
thought that it would be helpful for people, because they're like, no, Dawn and Candace didn't have anything to do with Summer's disappearance, because if they did, they'd be arrested by now. Well, that's bullshit.
Right.
No, if they
So-
found evidence in the house, they'd be arrested by now. Well, nope, that's bullshit too.
Yep.
So
I'm actually a day one follower of the Dylan Redwine case. Day it happened.
Oh my God.
And
I'm not.
and I know Dylan. I know Dylan's mother and Corey, and still speak to them both.
Wow.
and that's
And-
awesome. They have done big things.
They're great people, and just such a tragic story, because it was very preventable. And I did I don't know if I still have it out, or I could put it back up, but I did a whole like little mini 30-minute video on the case. And
Yeah. You had said that when we had talked about it on Brittney's channel, I think that night you had come up on panel, and I went to your channel and I couldn't find it. So
yeah,
I
I'll
don't know
have
if
to look. I don't know. It could be on the old one, or I'll find it and I'll put it back up. But it was a case like the whole going on Dr. Phil, then Mark refusing to take the lie detector, saying he would take it, then he wouldn't. I believe she does live in Colorado Springs, because she was working at, I believe, the local college there. Yeah, I think so. Corey's a dad with like 2 kids and stuff now,
and he works for the state helping children.
yeah, he's a good dude. Good.
Yeah.
He really stood up to Mark in a lot of ways, but it confronted him. But yeah, they had to drag his ass all the way to Dr. Phil, where he lied and, refused to take that polygraph, and blamed it on drinking, and
Oh my God.
and Mark was an incessant drinker. He was an alcoholic to the 10th degree, and he was a mean-spirited dickhead, to say it politely. He resented his ex-wife. He had actually kidnapped Corey and Dylan a couple of times, like when they were younger. Like he physically came and kidnapped them.
Oh.
Yeah, and he was such a mean person that when they were going through the divorce, he said that he goes, I want half of everything, and if she has a shoe, or if she has a pair of shoes, I want the left foot of all of them. It's like, wow. He is he's a
Wow.
nasty dude. And you see that a lot
Wow.
in these kinds of cases, a lot of control freaks.
Yeah.
And I think that the reason that Dylan was killed was because he confronted his dad about some stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Because Dylan wasn't the kind to cow down to his dad or anybody for that matter.
Well, it's like Mandy said, Josh, if you saw, like, whether it was your father or not, if you saw photos like that, I couldn't have respect for somebody either. After, like,
it's just some of the craziest stuff.
My heart breaks for him. But do we know? I'm just curious. The reason why Mark and his wife got a divorce.
Yeah, because he's an abusive, alcoholic jerk.
Oh my God! Okay.
Yeah, he was very bad to her, and he's bad to everybody. But the craziest part is when Dylan went in front of the judge and asked the judge to not send him to his dad's house because he drinks and he's mean. He didn't even bring up the photos. The judge told him, in not so many words, tough shit, you got to go.
Oh my God.
Corey was old enough that he didn't have to go. And I know that Corey has guilt about that. But it wasn't his fault.
Yeah.
It was nobody's fault except Mark's. And he, I mean, can you imagine the bravery that young man had to actually say that I want to go and stand in front of this judge and tell him that I don't want to go see my dad because he's an angry drunk. And then they force him to anyway. And the first day he gets there, his dad beats him over the head and kills him.
Right. Yeah. Right.
It's like, first of all, when your kids speak out, when any kids speak out like that, you need to listen. And if there's a child, like you said, Josh, willing to go in front of a judge, there's a problem. And that wouldn't have happened here. I'm in the state of North Carolina. And once you get a certain age, the judge pretty much lets you decide.
Well, I think that they do and they should. And I've been through that as a kid, and they should. Dylan wasn't a little kid. I mean, he was 13.
See, I was able at 13 to say I didn't want to do more visits than what, like, I went in front of the judge and said I didn't want to do the visits. My dad tried to get custody of me when I was 12. Okay. And he lived in Texas and I live in Indiana. I didn't want to move to Texas. I didn't want to be that far away from my only family that I ever knew to go see a guy that I saw, twice a year. Right. So I had so much hostility towards him because of that. And I told the judge myself, I was like, I don't want to go down there. I want to stay home. And I was able to stay home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, it was, if you just think about it, he says, well, I don't want to go. And then the first night, Dylan didn't make it to the morning. I mean,
right.
Whatever happened, and this is just what I think, and I think that prosecutors probably, I think that they sort of shared the same thought that I did. I think that fight started at the airport when he got in the car, and for some reason, Mark says that he wanted, when they were coming into town, he wanted to go have a sit down dinner with Dylan. Dylan said no, that he wanted just McDonald's and to just, keep driving and that. But I think that I think it started in the car, and I think it ended in the house. And immediately, here's what a lot of people do not understand about these kinds of cases. And the only reason that I understand them is because I have been following, I have followed a lot of cases for a really long time. just even quietly. I just pay attention. I don't, you know,
Right.
there's probably 20 or 30 that are still like ongoing and active that I pay attention to and have been for 3, 4, 5 years or so. And then, you know, you get Summer and Sebastian, but in this case specifically, they had blood right away. They just didn't tell anybody. They didn't tell anybody anything, not a thing. They let everybody just the same way they let everybody think what they wanted. They named no person of interest. They named no suspects. Eventually, years down the line, they did say that Mark was a person of interest, but never allowed, there was never any elaborate discussion about it, just that he was a person of interest, mainly because they had a lot of stuff on him. And so they didn't need to do anything. And Mark continued to work for years and years doing long distance driving under the speculation and under the cloud that, yeah, he did do this to his son. And a lot of people in those Facebook groups and stuff, you know, the Find Dylan Redwine, and, you know, Mark didn't go to any of the vigils, all that stuff, you know, just classic stuff. And Elaine would call into a podcast, just like happens now.
Classic red flags.
Well, yeah, exactly. And she would call in and talk about Sebastian, or excuse me, Dylan. And then after that, Mark would call in and say, well, she's wrong. And then he would bash her. And these were like local podcasts, some even radio stations. This was really before YouTube was doing this kind of, had this kind of, you know, community, I guess you would call it. And so that happened a lot. They would go back and forth in the media. They ended up on Phil, and, you know, Mark did the same thing that Chris Proudfoot did. But the thing was, they had tons and tons of evidence for a long time. They had an immense amount of blood. They took like a whole seat out of his truck. They cut some of the floorboard out. I think they took most of the carpet, and he had rearranged his house because of that. And then did this like TV interview talking about what a great father he was and what a great relationship that Dylan had with him, and how he would take him to baseball games and how he would take him to NASCAR races, and that he wanted to, you know, be a great football player, baseball player, love baseball, you know, all this stuff, all this, you know, I'm the best father
of the year.
Yeah. And you want to know something else? He called the marshal's office. He didn't call 911 when he thought he was missing. He went to the marshals.
I thought that there was I couldn't find the details about that, because when he first called, he didn't even file the missing person report. Elaine had to call, right?
Yeah,
and then Mark called back.
Well, so what happened was he called her and said, hey, have you seen Dylan? And then she said, what are you talking about? And he goes like, I just can't find him. And she basically hung up. She hung up the phone, and she called, I believe, 911, which was forwarded to the sheriff's department. And they said, well, where did you go? And he says, oh, I stopped by the marshal's office. So that's where there was the confusion between the marshal's office and the sheriff. And I'm sitting there thinking, son of a bitch, here we go again.
Right.
I mean, it's all the same shit over and over and over. And like these people that want to defend, it's bullshit, because you just call 911 when you know your kid's missing, and that's it. That's the bottom line. I don't want to hear about no marshals or no, non-emergency line or anything like that.
Right.
And every time people are like, well, I called to this or that. Like, it was like Candace. Candace didn't even call. It was somebody else that called. I think it was one of the kids. Dawn called. But that was after she called him. There's always this. So he's going around and he's calling Elaine, and she freaks out on him. And that's when he said, that's when all hell broke loose. Those were his words. And so after that, it had just been all a bunch of pointing fingers. Mark made sort of a plea for him saying, bring him back or whatever. All this just stuff. It's all, like I said, it's all the same stuff again. And I've seen it a bunch. Nothing quite like this where it rivals these two cases. And I did a show about the similarities between the two, and they're shocking.
Between Sebastian and Dylan?
Yeah.
Between their cases?
Yeah.
Oh.
I put Chris's face on there and Mark's face on the thumbnail.
I'm gonna have to check that out. I was actually just listening to your podcast that you did the other night.
About Sebastian?
With Chris and
Doc. Yeah, that was a good discussion. I'll tell you.
Really good.
When you break it down just to the essence of what could have happened, there's not a lot of room.
Right.
There's like two scenarios, and one's really unlikely, and the other one's more likely. You always leave a small percentage for something, but it just it's like Dylan didn't walk away. His dad was like, I can't remember if he said his bag was still there, or I think he said he left his bag, which would make sense because he didn't go anywhere.
The part that I read said that Dylan and all of his belongings were gone when he got home at 11:30 a.m. and he laid down and took a nap.
Yeah, he did. He went and took a nap, which is nice. He was very tired.
Yeah.
And he said that night that, they watched a movie and that Dylan was up around, like trying to get service here. And he said he was having trouble getting service and all this stuff. And just the kid was dead. He was dead. Right. I mean, when they found his skull, he had an enormous crack in it. He beat him over the head.
So Mark had told Corey that they would have to find his skull to prove cause of death.
Something like that, yeah.
And he thought that he was slick because they had only found his other bones, but not the skull.
I think they found a piece of shoulder blade.
Well, a year later, the hikers found his skull.
Yeah, it was something like that. 9 months or something, but they ended up finding his skull. And it had an enormous crack in it, and that wasn't caused by nature or an animal or anything like that. It was split, and
oh my God,
it was on the top of the head.
Yeah,
wow. And
they were able to prove cause of death at that point, huh?
It was blunt force trauma.
Wow.
Yep.
And they don't know. They think that it was some sort of like wooden club, but they never.
Wow.
Or somebody even suggested that it was the leg of a wooden chair, or a baseball bat, something along those lines. It was brutal, absolutely brutal.
Wow.
And Mark, I'm sure he was highly intoxicated, and I'm sure that Dylan said, "I don't want to be around you, you sick mother effer. You make me sick. I can't stand you." He didn't want to be there. He didn't like him. He was grossed out by him. He was scared of him.
Yep.
And he killed him. And Dylan was the only reason he was there is because the judge forced him to get on that plane.
I hope that judge feels like shit.
Right.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I used to think and there's no repercussions, by the way, for judges like that, because they're like, well, we're just upholding the law, but they're there to make a judgment. Like if
Right.
So I understand this. So there are a lot of kids that say, they get poisoned by their parents. Don't go here. Don't go there. Stay away from your dad, or tell the judge this, right? All he had to do is say, hey, I'm going to hold off sending you for a week. Let's get to the bottom of what's going on. Why is everybody so upset? Like, why don't you want to go see your dad? And he could have had it investigated quickly. And Dylan would have probably been more comfortable than standing there with his hands in his pockets, looking at the judge saying, I don't want to go there because my dad drinks. Well, a lot of dads drink. Yeah, but not a lot of dads eat shit out of diapers and take film of them doing it.
Exactly.
And are sick, perverted. I mean, that's not, there were a lot of people that would say, well, that's just what he was into. I mean, eating human feces is not normal under any circumstances whatsoever. You're not right in the mind for doing it. Nope. And I don't care what anybody says. I think it's horrific.
It has a name. It's copophilia.
Oh, God, it makes me sick.
It's some of the foulest stuff like you'll ever see. The photos are horrendous.
Well, yeah. Josh, that's what I was saying. Like, this isn't just someone's fetish, right? If you do that, if you do anything remotely close to that, you don't need to be amongst the human race. Like, you need to be locked up in a padded room.
Well, the craziest part was that they were just using his camera for something else. Yeah. And they came across those photos. It wasn't like they were searching for them. They had no idea. And they were like, what the, oh my God. So that's really when the disconnect started. And Corey's like, I don't ever want to see him again, And
we found out that was in spring of 2011 when they came across the pictures.
Yes, it was the year before.
Yeah,
and
when they were on the baseball trip.
He did not want to be with them.
Can you give me more details? I could not find, it was almost like every article that I clicked on in this Facebook group that went to a news website, I got the 404 error, or sorry, we can't find that article now. So I know that Elaine had a case against Mark for the wrongful death suit, but what was the case that Mark filed against Elaine that was dismissed?
I think it was defamation, or something along those lines. It was monetary in nature, but it was dismissed almost immediately, like once it got in front of a judge. He just countersues. That's what he does. He's a jerk off.
Right. Absolutely.
Like anything that she would do, he would counter it. Like, so, funny. It's nothing funny about this case, but I was talking to my friend about it years ago. And I said, can you believe that this guy goes on Dr. Phil and then says that he would take a lie detector and then refuses after that to take it because he said that he'd either been drinking or whatever. And my friend kind of looks at me, he goes, well, that was a fire move. And I said, what do you mean it was a fire move? And he goes, I wouldn't take one if I was guilty either. And I was thinking, well, yeah, you're right. I mean, I guess that was probably smart of him. It would, I mean, and by the way, another thing, he says that that there was some confusion about his polygraph too, that he took with the local authorities.
Yes, he misunderstood the question, and he was saying that Dylan was with Elaine, or that Elaine had something to do with it. So when the polygrapher asked him, I watched that interrogation video, when the polygrapher said, the question was point blank, do you know where Dylan is? And he was like, I know, but I didn't understand. I messed up. I should have said something, but that's why it came across as a lie. Bullshit. You fucking
right. And that's the same thing. Don and Candace, and now this Chris Proudfoot, I was I brought them up last night when I was talking about Machete Betty and how she had that restraining order put on her. But I was talking about how Seth ended up taking the polygraph, and then Chris said he would, but then he wouldn't, and that
After he lied and said
God,
that
of
he did
course
take
he
it.
did, of course,
multiple times.
he lied about the whole thing, but yeah, Mark never ended up taking the one, but Don and Candace, Chris, nobody knows who's taken what, except we do know that Seth took one because Nancy Grace said that he took one and that he passed the polygraph. Okay, fair enough. Sounds fine. They're not admissible in court, but it's always the same thing. The polygraph, the 911 call or lack thereof, disappeared. Nobody knows what happened. No evidence of anything. There's no evidence one way or the other. They have nothing. And then all of a sudden, some U.S. Marshals one night pull up. Have you seen the arrest footage of him?
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was driving the semi.
He was training some dude. Yeah, a semi. I think it was like New Mexico or somewhere. And the marshals or whoever he thought he called, or SWAT or something, I mean, they laid his ass out flat in the street. It was the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen.
Yes.
They said,
yes.
Get your fucking ass on the ground. I mean, guns pointed, spread them.
Good.
You're cuffed. It was beautiful.
I think it might have been in Washington, because I know it was when he was living in Washington at that time, because he was worried about where he was going to park the truck, so it didn't.
Oh, it was so beautiful, and I wait for those days. In some of these cases, and they will come.
Why does people believe that if someone's guilty, law enforcement's going to arrest them immediately? That's not how.
Because nobody really understands how. I mean, there are people that do understand it, but most people don't. Most people don't get it. Most people don't understand the process. Most people don't understand that you got one shot once you start charges. Once you pin charges on somebody, the clock starts and you don't want it to stop. This whole Barry Morphew thing. Like, it's just, they started the clock before they were ready. Now, I mean, I would say not lucked out, but they did kind of get lucky finding Susan, and that'll be hopefully the saving grace because they found her body. But if they hadn't found her body, he should face indictment again. But
I agree.
But he wouldn't have if they didn't find her body. So
I've covered Suzanne since Suzanne and Barry were born and raised 20 minutes away from where I live. So in Alexandria. Yeah. So I've been to I went to Suzanne's childhood home, the high school where they met, the baseball field where Barry played baseball. His shitty ass name is on the shitty ass wall.
Is it still?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it like super tall where you can't pee on it?
I could probably kick it. I don't know that I could aim just right to pee on it.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm just, you'd have to, hire somebody probably.
It'll obviously not be on there very much longer. They'll remove it because, if there's anyone like looking out the window every 5 minutes, it's Barry Morphew, right? Like the day that they found Suzanne's body, he probably just lost it.
Oh, yeah.
I think he thought he was completely, cleared and good to go.
Yeah, well, see, guys like Barry Morphew and Scott Peterson and guys like that, my dad killed my mom, so I have very little sympathy for any of those guys, and I think that they should all probably be on death row. And I remember when Scott Peterson was taken off death row, and he's still trying to get free, by the way.
Yeah, right.
Loser. mean, they should all be on death row. And,
I agree.
And then you have that. Are you guys familiar with the D. Warner case?
No, that's one I haven't followed.
Yeah. So D. Warner was a case that Chris and I and Billy Little, a prosecutor, covered, and it was same thing. You know, wife was getting ready to leave the guy, and they had a little 10-year-old daughter. She goes missing one day. Nobody can find her. This guy like burnt his fingerprints off with acid.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Accidentally. And you know, the whole thing is crazy. You'll have to check it out. You'll McDonough has Billy Little on who took over the case, and anyway, he was eventually arrested, but he was like lying to his daughter, like obviously saying, "Mommy ran away." You know, like are you guys familiar with Maya Miliete?
Yeah. I've been following her case from the beginning.
Yeah, so you know how like dad hadn't been arrested, and they just say, "Oh my God, your mother ran away. She's never coming back," and you're like, "What?"
Yep, ran away with her new
lie
boyfriend.
to that little girl.
Yeah,
Missed your birthday. Had to miss your birthday because
That's one part that really pisses me off. About
Right.
it, is that,
case. Oh my God, that was.
Yeah.
Could you imagine like what Maya's parents must have felt like the whole time Larry had those kids?
Yeah,
Like,
and Larry's not even allowed to talk to those kids anymore.
Thank God.
Psycho.
Lunatic. But
And they still haven't found her either.
No, they haven't found her. No, but they're holding him over for trial. Same thing with D. They haven't found D either, and they're holding her over or holding him over for trial too.
Good. We need more examples of cases where there's not a body, because it can be done. You know.
Yeah. You don't get rewarded because you were able to hide a body. Sorry,
right.
The case doesn't just go away. Circumstantial evidence is fantastic evidence under the law. It's just as good as physical evidence. Matter of fact, sometimes it's even better than physical evidence because you can dispute physical evidence. But circumstantial evidence is like, okay, well, the bridge used to be here, so we can't go over this bridge. But there is a way around it, but there's only really one way around it. It's that way. You have to walk that way to do it. And like, well, what if you could? No, there's no other way to walk. But what if? No. You can't. You have to go this way. And then so you go, okay, so from here to here. Well, that makes sense. Well, it's the only thing that can make sense.
Right. I mean, when you've ruled out all what's Doctor always say on the podcast, he always says, once you've ruled out, how did he word it? He just said it on the video I just watched.
The Sherlock Holmes thing?
Yeah. Once you've ruled out you've ruled out all the possibilities. Oh my goodness.
I know what you mean, because Gary just said it to me on the podcast, but
yeah,
sometimes I don't listen. Don't tell him I said that.
Oh.
But no, yeah, I know what you mean. But it's I don't remember.
The only thing that's left is the only thing that it could be. But that's basically it. Like, you rule everything else out. That's why we look at all the different possibilities and what is more probable than just possible, and, make it make sense. And even the judge, when the judges read, I love watching trials. And when the judge is reading the jury instructions, they say, you listen to all of the evidence, whether it's factual evidence or circumstantial evidence. Neither one has more weight than the other. They're all equal. So you listen to all of it and absorb that. And then you decide, obviously the jurors, but yeah, circumstantial evidence, I think, is one of my favorites because, like you said, it's like a map. You can map it out and show, well, this did not happen, so that means this is most likely what happened. Because
and if it's just like one, it's if there's like a one-off, it's like a stick you can snap in half. That's all right. So that's just one snap. Two, you can snap them, but it's a little harder. You get like 12 or 13 of those circumstantial sticks wadded up, and it's pretty hard to break them. So they just stack that stuff on top of each other, one after the other, after the other. And I know there's a lot of people that think that Karen Reed's innocent, and I won't even get into that controversy or anything like that. But, I mean, is there really any doubt that she did hit him with the car? I don't know what her intentions were. I'm not saying she did it on purpose, but like, if you listen to the evidence, it seems likely that that's what happened. And, we'll see what happens in this, in this next trial that she has. They will not get her for murder one. There's no way. You can't prove it. You cannot prove it. You can get her for manslaughter, involuntary or voluntary, maybe. You probably won't even get murder two out of it. I mean, you can't. It's really hard to prove intent without somebody confessing or, there being evidence.
Right. Yeah, I haven't followed that case to a T like some people have, been sucked down deep.
I don't watch it.
into
I don't. It's got too political.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
just can't. I can't stand that stuff.
But I don't think she did it. I don't think she did it. But
no, that's what I'm saying is that, but like Tattooed Mama says, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. And
that's the quote. She went and looked it up. That's the quote.
And so, like I'm saying, I think that you could even tell from the way that the jurors were saying, they're like, yeah, we're not gonna do murder on this, but now we just have to decide if she's the one that hit him or whatever. It's just one of those things where intent is hard to prove, but I don't know. I mean, there was enough evidence when there's enough like the Delphi murders. And the guy's got the spent shell case or the unspent shell casing that he cycled through his gun was laying there on the ground, and he was out on the bridge, and he was this and that, and it's very the circumstances leading up to it aren't coincidence, if that makes sense. And, same thing with Dylan.
Yep.
Everybody knew that Mark did something. They didn't have proof. They knew. Anybody that knew Mark, except one male lady that he banged like 7 years before that, she was still in love with him. God, I'm not even kidding, dude. I'm not even kidding. She went on Dr. Phil and she was like, how dare you say that without proof? And then Dr. Phil's like, how dare you ladies say that to a mother of a missing child? And it was just like, all right, everybody.
So what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?
Everybody's feathers are up here.
Right.
How dare you?
And then Mark's dumbass is like, I'm not going to take it. And they're like, the one guy says, Mark, do you know how many people refuse to take a lie detector test about their missing child that aren't guilty? He's like, I've never come across it. Ever.
Oh, wow. That was
bold. He said, you're the first.
You're the
I
first.
need to see that. I've got to watch that.
It's good. It's a good episode, but it's sad. Elaine, it breaks your heart. She said you were one of the lines that she said that I'll never get out of my head was, she said, you were the last one to see him, and now he's just gone.
Yep.
What did you do? That's what she said. What did you do? She goes, I know you did something, Mark. And he just sat there and shook his head looking at her. I mean, she knew.
She knew, yeah.
Exactly who he was. And she said that. She goes, I know you, Mark. I know what you're capable of. And he didn't like that. He didn't like knowing that somebody could, read him just like Corey. Corey knew the same thing. And, it's just horrible case. When are you guys going to do part 2?
We haven't gotten that far yet.
Well, shoot me an email and I would be happy to be a part of it. This is one of those cases that have always stuck with me, and I'll always tell Dylan's story, because I think it's important. I really, really do think that, like I said, the Summer Wells case and Sebastian's case and Michael's case, none of this stuff is new to me at all.
Right. Well, I was explaining that earlier with the chat, like people come in. We had somebody come in Friday night when we were talking about Sebastian's case, and her name was Emily Pickles. And she came in and told us that we were gross.
Yeah.
And I said, once you go explore true crime a little bit more, you'll come back and apologize and realize that we're not gross at all. We're discussing a case. That's what we do. That's why we're here. We're talking about cases. And I understand when you first come into true crime, it's a shock. People are very compassionate and they're like, you're attacking the parents of a victim. They're victims too. And their child is missing. And I can't believe you're talking about them in this way. You're saying that they're murmuring their kid, calling them criminals. We've never called them criminals.
Never once said they did anything.
We never accuse anybody.
No, we go through and discuss possibilities. It is possible that Chris or Katie know more than what they're saying. It is possible that Katie did something to Sebastian. She was the last one with him. Looking at other cases, just like this one, Dylan was reported missing by his parent. That same parent is the one who murdered him.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you, both of you, I'll ask you this question. Do you think that they know more?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And the reason that you feel that way is because that's just what your gut tells you, or because a bunch of other people feel that way, so you feel that way too?
I don't care what anybody else feels.
No, yeah.
That doesn't sway my judgment. I care what other people feel, but that won't sway my judgment.
That's not going to dictate what you feel. Yeah.
So you shouldn't be sorry for feeling the way that you feel.
Right. No, I don't
feel the exact same way.
Mm-hmm.
And anybody that gets upset with me about it, I'll apologize to you, but I can't change that.
Right.
I'm not going to
change it.
I'm not going to deny what my eyes see and my ears hear. I'm not going to deny the feeling of something's not right. Exactly. I'm not going to deny the feeling of I don't think everybody's being honest. I can feel however I want. And if that's not how you feel about it, God bless you. You're a nicer person than me. You're less suspicious than I am. And I'm sure when your kids say that they're only going out to hang out with their friends and they end up at a rave doing meth, that you'll believe them when they tell you they didn't.
Exactly.
And that's okay.
Right.
That's okay. But that's just not who I am. That's not in my DNA.
And
it's because I've been raised that way.
I look at the facts. I listen to the facts. Then I listen to the parents talk. And I listen to their words. And I listen to their lies. And when I catch you in one lie, you have lost my respect and my trust. Period. And I don't
there would be no reason to lie.
Right. That's my point. Why lie when your child or stepchild is missing?
Numerous times.
Right. Now Mark did to cover his own ass.
Well,
so why is Chris lying?
Well, that's exactly what I was going to say. It doesn't, other people's ideas, thoughts have no bearing on my own. I'll consider what you say, and I respect it. But as far as my own personal beliefs, everything that I feel and think about the Proudfoots are solely based on everything that the facts that have been given about the case and their words that have come from their own mouths. Nothing else.
Right.
Yeah, you're allowed to have an opinion. You're allowed to think that way. You're allowed to discuss whatever you want. And if people think that you're gross for it, well, then why are they here?
Don't watch. That's what I always say.
That's what I told her too. I was like, go ahead and go visit other channels. And I used the example of think back to, before internet, before YouTube became what it is today. Think about when we were watching Oprah and Ricky Lake and Sally Jesse Raphael and
Oh God.
Montana. I mean, where I can just picture these bitter bitches sitting at home on their couch
Triple
calling the
B.
network, right? Calling the network, ABC. I can't believe you got Oprah on your channel. I cannot. You got to get her off of there. That I cannot believe this shit. And then they're gonna go call Sally's network, and then they're gonna go call Ricky Lake's now. Like seriously, if you don't like it, you change the channel.
Yeah.
Nobody's forcing you to be here.
Here's what you do. The same people that criticize you or me or anybody for talking about anything, they feel that they have the moral high ground because they're not discussing the case. They're discussing people that discuss the case, but then they give their opinions on the case, which makes them discussing the case. So they're no better. They're the same. And I'm not saying that discussing true crime is bad, done responsibly and done respectfully. I mean, it's fine. But these same people that criticize, and they're the same ones that love Dateline. They're the same ones that love the first 48. They're the same ones that watch Snapped and cheered Lorena Bobbitt when she cut Dummy's dick off. And, so if they have a problem with people discussing cases, then they should probably not binge watch Dateline, the first 48, those kinds of shows, because it's no different. It's all the same, so who cares?
Exactly. And we talked about it earlier for far too long. But because I heard a couple different people say today, just today only, that true crime channels should not be monetized. And I was like, that's crazy that other adults.
Who said that?
Oh, there's a couple different. I'll tell you in private chat.
We have these creators on here, Josh. That
I'm just curious. I'm sure
dictate
it's all hypocritical. So that's why I'm curious.
Yes, every bit of it is hypocritical. Every bit. Every one of them are monetized, Josh.
Of course.
Well, there's one that's not monetized. There's
probably
one.
Because they can't, right? Because they.
Well, no, I think it's by choice. I think that this person has a good heart. I think that they're grasping at straws. Because their morals see things one way, and they can't see a bigger picture. They think that anybody who talks about missing children or victims or whatever, they should not be making money off of it. But they sit in chats of people who are making money off of it.
Well, but they talk about it by proxy. They talk about it by saying, you shouldn't be talking about this, but I'm going to talk about this because you shouldn't be talking about this.
Right.
Okay. How many times do you have to say that same thing? Right. So basically, we get what you're saying. You do one show about it, and then we get it. You don't like it. Frig off.
Right.
And then let's not forget they use the same hashtags so that they can get those numbers off.
Oh, I don't even use hashtags. I've never even thought of that.
Yes, Josh.
I've never used hashtags.
You are not a DM tragedy pimp if you don't use hashtags.
I swear to God, I've never hashtagged. You can go look at all my videos. I've never done that.
You're so lucky
to
get good numbers, because hashtags are actually like if people are looking for the specific topic.
Really?
Yeah, on the suggestion. But that's noble. I commend you for that.
It's too much effort. I don't want to do it. But I know about that. I know about the hashtags and stuff like that. I just never do them. And I figure a title's probably sufficient.
Can I tell you what I hate and what I wish YouTube would put a stop to? I hate this. There's this technique that people use. Like, okay, let's use you for an example, Josh.
Yeah.
They will tag your name in their title.
Yeah.
So if I go on YouTube and I type in The Lab, their video is going to show up for me.
I know, it's nice,
for you. And they do that to get the numbers, and it pisses me off to no end.
Well, that's the thing. And I see somebody, I don't want to say the person's name, but I just became familiar with this person maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I had no idea that they existed. And by the time I wake up tomorrow, I'm sure I will have forgotten again. So, like, people don't care. The only reason that they talk about that is because they can't talk about anything else where anybody would give a shit to show up. They'd be like, they'd have probably less than 100 in their chat. I've seen it a million times. Go talk about your day. Like, just talk about your day without anybody, without trashing anybody, without being overly dramatic. Just tell a story. What happened in your day? You stubbed your toe. Okay, let's hear it. Nobody will listen to you because you're not interesting. You're not funny, and you don't know what to talk about. There's nothing about you that's interesting other than you will pontificate in front of a bunch of people, make yourself look like an asshole to majority of people, but your little core will be like cheering you on. Yeah, 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 yeah. And, then you'll go and warm up your TV dinner and sit and watch Jeopardy and get all the questions wrong.
We were just talking about that earlier too, because I said go back and look at their content of before they started drama, before they started attacking people, before they started using Brittney's name or Justin's name or Smiley's name or Josh's name. Go back and look at their content and their views.
I do a numbered after dark show in the middle of the night.
Yep.
So intentionally, so nobody shows up. I'm not kidding, because not everybody needs to hear what I'm going to say.
It's early morning for me because I'm in Indiana.
Your after dark shows.
Me too.
I enjoy them.
People just show up and go, I wonder what we're talking about today. And I say, nothing.
Right. It's always numbered, and then the title's always something way off.
Yeah, sometimes there's never even a title. And then the thumbnail doesn't even go up until after. Right. If you want to show up, then show up. And if you never know. You never know what we're going to talk about. And that's
right.
That's always been fun to me. It was to be able to just kind of do a show where it's kind of just anything, but nobody knows. They just show up. And that's how, we did that. I did that last night. I think the title was I'll take an order of protection, please, or something like that. And but it was like 198.25 something. I don't know. It didn't make any sense.
Sometimes it's actually I have to be honest with you, and don't get me wrong, I'm grateful for the growth of my channel, but sometimes it's actually enjoyable to have a small chat.
Yeah.
It's actually nice to have 100, 200 people because you can actually, have more of a conversation with them on a personal level.
We get anywhere from 200 to 400, 150 early on, at 12 at night, 3 a.m, and it's active. The people that show up are active. Sometimes the number, it just depends. It just depends on the night. A lot of people come by.
Well, see, that says a lot too, Josh, because these people that we're talking about, like, I did go back, Mandy. I did go back and look at certain one's channel to see what their channel was like before they started going after.
Boring.
Literally, the highest number of videos the person had was 300. I'm talking about overall 190 to 300 was the numbers on her videos.
And think about it this way, though. People above you are not going to reach down below them to try to knock you down further. People below you will most definitely reach up to you to try to pull you down to their level. That's how I see it. Like, I'm not going to sit here and bash anybody because there's nobody that I would want to do that to. There's people I don't like.
I'll do it. Don't worry.
There's people that I don't like, but I'm not going to publicly bash them to try to pull them down or hurt them or make people think differently of them. Or, it's like I said earlier, trying to convince their viewers by manipulation with their words, saying, woohoo, welcome Kimmy Lou. Sorry, Kimmy. I started to say love. Kimmy Lou. I'm going to play the member video in just a second. Let me finish my thought before I lose it.
Yeah, how long's that?
Uh-huh.
How long's the member video?
It's just a few seconds.
Because the intro video was like a good 2.5 minutes.
I'm looking.
It was
at,
not. It was 7.5 minutes. Damn,
Okay, well,
Josh.
no, I mean, do your show. I just didn't know. I had
40
some
seconds.
chili cooking in the crock pot. I didn't know if I had some time.
Shut up.
I'm looking
Shit.
at some pictures.
I fight with
and,
everybody, by the way.
I know.
I'm going through.
I haven't had somebody to fight with for a while.
I'll fight with anybody. No, but and I tell people it's not drama. It's just me saying that you're dumb. It's not like there's nothing great about it. Like I'll just say, somebody will say something. I go, God, you're dumb. And then, and then I go, but I don't really care about your criminal record because I don't like to read that much.
Right?
Exactly.
God, nobody cares. You're not that important. We're not over here interested in going through aspects of your life. Only you do that kind of stuff.
Wait, in 1984, you got arrested for Quaaludes? Damn.
But when they're
46.
telling their people to stay away from us, they're using words like, they'll say how bad we are, and then they'll say, well, everybody sees it, or everybody already knows this. Well,
that's weird because they're in the minority.
Right. And the people in the chat that are sitting there watching it thinking there's nothing wrong with what Brittney just said. She's talking about this, or she's frustrated, or, whatever. They can relate to Brittney, but then they're being told by this powerful voice that everybody already knows that this is what I see, and they all see it too. And, okay, well, maybe I should see it too.
It's like when Martin Luther King had a dream. Not everybody saw it.
Right. Exactly.
It's ridiculous.
I enjoy the people who fact check. I enjoy the people that go over there and they're introduced to other channels because I call it advertising. They're advertising our channels for us. I always say my name. It's Spirit Seeker Squad. Okay.
Yeah. Tag me. Go ahead.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I've had a lot of people from those kinds of channels like watch, and they end up going, yeah, you're not like what people say in like some other channels.
Yeah.
And they said, well, I don't know if I am or not, but I'm me. And if you like that, fine. If you don't, fine.
You don't have to watch.
It doesn't
Right.
matter, you
don't have to be here. It's okay.
The world will keep going, and I will.
Yeah.
I don't take things personally. If you think that I'm not everybody's cup of tea, I'm totally fine with that. And if you base me just off of like content or whatever it is that you want to base it off of, I don't like the way he talks. I think he talks too slow. I think he has a lazy eye or something. And I'm fine with any of that, but don't pretend to know me.
For real. I hate that. They act like they know us better than we know ourselves.
Right.
And they tell everybody about us, like they live inside of our head.
People say I'm racist, a scammer,
oh God. Yep.
misogynist.
It's always that way though, Josh. Not on this channel, not totally yet. I've been doxxed on this channel, but on my other channel, I went through all of the bullshit. I was called a bad mom. I was told that I'm sure I was racist somewhere. I'm sure that I was a druggie somewhere. It's like all of the routine. Everything gets thrown at you.
Well, it's all the same. Everybody wants to expose everybody. And then it's funny because nobody ever actually seems to care that much. It depends. Like what T-Rev did, like people cared about.
That was horrible. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, people cared about that, but like people don't do people really care about like personal lives and leaving kids out of it? Like, and by the way, anybody that calls CPS is
assholes. They're assholes.
It's nuts. I think Benny Keys called the CPS on me one time.
What? Seriously?
I wouldn't be.
Yeah,
I
but
think
the
he
funny-
called on everybody.
But the funny part is that both of my kids were over 18 when he did it. And
Oh my
they just,
God.
They just hung up the phone on him.
Jesus.
My gosh.
It was funny because I when they told me about it, because I know a guy that works at CPS, and he goes, yeah, because I would always tell him, like, dude, people from YouTube call CPS on each other all the time. And then he got a hold of me. He's all, somebody finally called. And I was like, yeah, what happened? He's like, he goes, your kids are like old, so we just hung up the phone.
Jesus.
They're like 19 and 20. He's like moron.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, please, CPS, come and take these children. Make sure they get jobs and go to school, do something. And
Right.
It's just, I'm so glad that I don't have little kids like anymore because
This is the craziest shit I've ever experienced.
it's so
in my life.
stupid.
It's a whole new world. I mean, it's not reality. It's like a whole new world that I've never even imagined. It's hard to explain to somebody.
Well, the thing about the internet is the anonymity aspect of it.
Right. Oh, yeah. Exactly.
So you can do horrible shit to people and hide behind your computer.
Yes, exactly. Okay, I'm going to play my member video here real quick. Okay, we're going to welcome Kimmy Lute to the squad officially. Here we go. Haha, you thought it was over. Now it's
wow. That was like
welcome to the squad.
That was like 15 or 16 seconds.
I seriously am slacking.
So long.
I have no intro. I have no clips for my members. Like, you really are making me feel like I'm slacking over here, Mandy.
Like, what happens? So what happens if somebody gifts memberships? Like, say they gift like 10, and do you have to play that thing 10 times, or you just do it once?
No, I play this one.
Not going to worry if it's out of my control. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you for loving me.
Sorry, I asked.
I love
Any other questions?
No, I think I'm good. I'm headed to bed, but thanks for having me up.
Night,
Hold on, I do have one more for you. Just one.
All right.
Oh, sweet baby.
That wasn't the worst.
No, that's the best. And that's just the 2-second one. I have a 25-second giggles and a 30-second giggles also. Because she is a giggler.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Why does she love that show so much?
I don't know. It's Miss
don't think she
Rachel, I'm
popped.
telling you. Miss Rachel is magic to kids. She has been hooked on Miss Rachel since she was like 6 weeks old.
That's
Get
your
it.
kid?
It's my grandbaby.
No, so my nephew used to laugh like that, and he would like lay in the front yard and laugh and like point up in the sky, and he'd go, if an airplane would go by, he'd go, airplane, and my sister would always go, oh, he's going to be so smart, and I go, he's 14. Guys, have a good night.
Good night, Josh.
Hey, I'll message you and give you a heads up for when we're going to do part 2.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm still wanting to run through. I still have like one more page of of notes that I was wanting to try to get through this one.
Oh
I
yeah,
wasn't expecting.
Josh left us. I was saying that to him. I don't know why he dipped out on us. No,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
good. I'm good, girl. Yeah. No,
Okay,
I was
good.
saying when he wants to do part 2. I want to do it soon because you got me hooked on this one. Like I've been looking for the well, I wish I could say that all week like you have, but I haven't. I crammed for the last 2 days. So
Well, that's all right. I have been working on it since we first talked about it on your channel, doing it on my channel. Like that, I started doing it that week, and I've been doing it since. But like I said, it's been about 6 days worth that I've been cramming. So, and I still feel like I've barely dusted the surface. This case goes so deep.
oh my God, yeah, there's so many things that we could go through. We could stretch it out
Yeah, we
multiple
could go
parts if we wanted to.
right, and I almost feel like we kind of should. Like
Yeah.
this stream is basically like the basic timeline, and that's really that deep. Then maybe next stream we could dig deeper into like I want to focus the main focus on the first like 6 months of the case, from November 18th or November 19th, really, when he was reported missing through like 6 months out, just to see the searches that were done, where Mark was, the interviews that Mark did, like those are the things that I really want to dig deep into and then kind of follow it from there. And because Mark, he played games, and I really think he got some sick joy out of playing the game of lying and knowing that his son was out there in the woods, and then I think he went back and moved his head because he didn't want
Oh
the
my
skull to be
God.
found.
Oh my
And
God. I could see that.
and I
see
think
it.
I think that's what law enforcement said too, because when he told Corey that they would have to find Dylan's skull to be able to find out the cause of death, that, and it was a mile away from where the other bones were found. They did a deep search, and it was actually in June. That's why I was pulling Facebook up here, because in this group, let me see, in this group, it says, like this is July of 2013, but back down here, they had the pictures of the searches. And if I click, so this page is really, really long. It goes back to 2013. So there's a lot of posts. And I know if I click on the pictures, it's going to start me back at the beginning of the page. And it took me like a half hour to get down to this part. So I didn't want to click on the pictures of the search. But you can see there's like 90 some pictures. Now this one was the celebration of life that they had June 29th of 2013. And
oh my goodness. Yes, I think you're looking at the same yeah. Stuff on here. There's a picture. If this is the same Facebook.
it's Dylan Redwine.
Yes.
Yes.
I think that's the one I'm looking at. Hold on a minute. Let me see. Yes, you're going to see in a minute. There's a photo of Dylan's mom. They're on a park bench. Dylan's brother's little boy looks just like Dylan to me.
Oh, that's probably one of the newer posts then, right? What's the date?
Hold on a minute. Let me go back and see, because I was looking at it when you and Josh were talking. The date on it is July 21st, 2021.
Yeah. See, I'm all the way down at the very bottom of the page. I'm on June 27th, 2013.
Yeah, just whenever you can, let's go through what you got. So
yeah, this was the actual, well,
so that tells me I'm in the right direction.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's where
So
I just found this page today. Yeah, in June of 2013, that's the organized search that law enforcement did around Middle Mountain Road, and which is about 10 miles away from Mark's house. And I pulled Mark's house up on the map, and I'll have to go pull that up. But the street view, it won't even let you go on a street view around the area of his home. And I don't know if it's just because of that, because it's that area, or if it's something that was requested because of the case. But you have to go more. I guess maybe it's too far out. It's too far away from town, I guess, because when in town, I could go to the street view. But I wanted to see like this, these pictures here, because I wanted to see what Middle Mountain Road looked like. And so it says the Hope for Dylan Redwine organization would like to thank the many people and agencies that participated in the most recent search for Dylan, to include but not limited to the following. And then it has all of these places. And the first few are I don't know how to say that. La Plata County Sheriff's Office, the Durango Police Department, Bayfield's Marshal's Office, the Department of Homeland Security, the U.S. Forest Service, La Plata Search and Rescue, Mountain Patrol, ASSTAR canine teams from Arizona, members of the Southwest Drug Task Force, Necro Search, Upper Pine Fire Protection District. I mean, there's so many. And then it says anthropologist and archaeologist from Fort Lewis College. And then it also has the FBI listed. So all of these people came up for this search. And I think the anthropologists and archaeologists were there because they did find the bones. So, and I have the pictures of where they found the bones too. I got to figure out how to get that photo album to pull up on my laptop. So, I'm going to read through more of this, and then I'm going to figure that out. I may need to figure it out for part 2 if I can't get it through this one, but, I'm going to keep going on the timeline. So we were talking about the pictures that Dylan found, of Mark being a crapophilic person. I know that's not the right word, but he's a crapophilic person, in my opinion. So the last time that Dylan was seen alive by anybody outside of family members or other than Mark was when they were at Walmart at 7:05 p.m. But the last text communication that they had, or that Dylan had from his phone, was at 9:37 p.m. when he told Ryan he'd be there at 6:30 in the morning on the 19th. So Monday morning, November 19th, Mr. Mark Nasty Ass said that he left home around 7:30 in the morning, and he spoke to Dylan before he left the house. He said that he had to go visit his divorce attorney and run a couple errands in Durango. He said that when he returned home at 11:30 a.m., Dylan was not there, and neither were his belongings. He said that there was a bowl of cereal on the table, and Nickelodeon was on the TV. Like, that's how detailed he went with this story.
Oh my God, come on.
Right. I mean, it's certain things like that, red flags. So according to Mark, he decided to take a nap, and around 2:30, Dylan still wasn't home. So he said he started trying to contact Dylan. And Dylan's last contact with anyone was on his phone Sunday night, the 18th at 9:37 to Ryan. Mark finally called law enforcement around 6 p.m. on Monday, November 19th, to finally report his child missing. And Mark's house, I have the address. It was 2343 County Road 500, and it's just north of the I forget how to say it. Valenciano, I don't know. Reservoir in Bayfield, Colorado. I'm horrible at pronouncing names. Okay. Let's see. So then we jump from November 19th to November 26th. Okay. 7 days later, 1 week, and Elaine publicly states that she believes that Mark had something to do with Dylan's disappearance. Within 1 week, Mom knew Mark was lying.
Wow.
So then So then that's when we skip forward. We're going to skip forward, but we're going to come back to this skip in time that we're going to do. We're going to skip forward to June 2013, and we will come back and visit the 7 months soon. But in June of 2013, about 8 miles up Middle Mountain Road, law enforcement found some bones. The bones were sent off and confirmed on June 27th, 2013, to be the remains of 13-year-old Dylan Redwine.
Wow.
They were about 10 miles away from Mark Redwine's house. Mark said he was blindsided to hear the news. Blindsided.
Wow.
So we'll skip forward again. So, okay, bones confirmed that Dylan is deceased on June 27th, 2013. But Mark wasn't named as a suspect until August 19th, 2015. So over 2 years later, almost 3 years after Dylan was reported missing, but over 2 years after they knew that Dylan was deceased. That's when Dylan's manner of death was changed from undetermined to homicide. Now that blows my mind, because that big of a gap, 3 years to name a person of interest. So then we go to November of 2015. A couple was hiking on Middle Mountain Road, about a mile and a half from where the bones were first found. There was let me see here. My notes are jumbled for just a second. It was a couple, a husband and wife, and the husband picked up a skull that the couple, they thought it was human after they picked it up and looked at it. So they put it back down and where it was, documented the location, and told law enforcement. So law enforcement went to that location and gathered the skull and looked around the area to make sure that there wasn't anything else. And they also confirmed that that was Dylan's remains. And then, let me see. Elaine believed that Mark had moved the skull away from the bones since he had told his son Corey that law enforcement would need the skull to prove blunt force trauma was the cause of death. So then we jump.
Oh my God. Wow.
Right?
What an idiot. What an absolute idiot.
Right. And Teresa Bird, exactly. Exactly. The more time that goes on, he just thinks he's good. He's good. More time kind of, I think, lets him loosen up a little bit, which is good for law enforcement. So that was in November of 2015. Okay. I wanted to do a timeline where we could actually see it, and I didn't get it done. So I'm going to have to do that too. So we have November of 2012, he's reported missing. June of 2013, there are bones that confirm that they are Dylan's and that he is deceased. Then August of 2015, Mark is finally named a person of interest, and Dylan's death, manner of death, was changed from undetermined to homicide. Then November of 2015, his skull is found. Mark is now the main suspect per the La Plata sheriff. And that was... Okay, wait. I'm sorry. I got it worded wrong here. So he was named as the person of interest main suspect August 19th of 2015, but he was not arrested until July 22nd of 2017.
Wow. Wow. See,
2017.
4 years later.
Well, he was reported missing in 2012, confirmed deceased in 2013. Mark was named a suspect in 2015, and he was arrested in 2017. So 5 years from when Dylan was reported missing. So he was arrested in Bellington, Washington, which is where 2 days after the grand jury convened and reviewed all of the evidence, since the majority of the evidence was circumstantial, and they issued the indictment. So there was a grand jury, and they put out the arrest warrant on July 22nd, 2017, and that's when they hunted him down, and that's what Josh was talking about earlier. They found him driving the semi, and they yanked his ass out of that semi, threw his ass on the ground, and arrested him. Must have got lost. Woo! Thank you so much, and welcome, Mystic. Welcome to the squad. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do this one. Thank you so much.
Not going to worry if it's out of my control. Ooh, 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 ooh. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you for loving me.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And welcome to the squad. I love it. I love it. I'm going to check and see if we can add emojis or not. So all of the new members, make sure that you watch for the community post soon, because if I can add new emojis, I'm going to put them on there, and you guys get to vote on which ones you want to add, depending on how many we can add. So
What do you call yours? I call mine the green team. You call yours the
squad.
Membership squad. The squad.
Yeah.
Welcome. Must have got lost. You're awesome. You guys are awesome.
Must have got lost, bought a membership, gifted a membership, and Mystic got the membership.
Yay.
Woo, woo.
Hey, and if there's anybody else that's joined, hey, everybody. I think I saw Tattoo Mama. You got tonight off, don't you, right? Glad you're off work tonight.
Yep, and Gen 8 is here.
Hey, Gen 8. Long time no see. Oh, man. This makes me so sad.
Crystal, if I can find that video real quick, I will definitely show that video, because it's a good one. Let me see. I think I can probably find it, because I have a playlist that has all the videos in it that I wanted to share. So
I wish Dr. Phil wasn't such a hard ass, but you'll get hit so quick for Phil. I've never seen channels get hit quite like they do if they try to play Dr. Phil. It's crazy.
Right. He is mean.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, you're not playing my shit.
And it's crazy too, because like once it's aired and out on national TV, like you got royalties and all that at that point. Like it doesn't hurt that channel or that it doesn't hurt him, I guess is what I'm saying, at all, for creators to use the content.
Yep.
It's crazy.
If anything, it kind of helps, send people to watch the whole video. Like if people just play part of it.
Yeah. I told you, I used the segment he did with the Wells. And I'm going to tell you what I did. I just took pictures and shared the pictures of Candace breaking down when she was asked about the cornbread mafia.
Right.
Don sitting there. Those two experts, what they had to say about that was so telling. About the basically that Don was in defense mode and Candace was, they basically was saying like he's covering up for her.
Right.
It was the consensus that I got.
Yeah, but they said that they basically, when the behavior panel, that's who you're talking about, right?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
I think when I watched their video where they reviewed the interview, Don and Candace's 13-day in video, or first interview that they did, they basically said that she just had guilty knowledge and they didn't think that there was anything nefarious.
Okay, I don't know if I'm talking about the two men that interviewed them for Phil.
Yeah, that's two of the behavior panel guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I feel stupid. I didn't realize that.
Yep. They work with Dr. Phil.
You know what, though? I've been disappointed in them a couple times because they covered, I want to say it was Chris and Katie. And they said that they thought that there wasn't basically that was par for the course on how a parent would act if their kids is missing. And I'm like, I don't know what you're watching, but
right,
the same thing that I watched.
See, that's why I liked
disappointed.
I like the deception detective.
Oh, I love him.
He did such a good job. He laid it out. He reviewed Seth too. Oh, you know what? I was gonna say. So I know the majority of you in chat were either here Friday night when on my channel, or you were on Brittney's channel. I believe it was yesterday when we both have reviewed the third video that the Lore Lodge put out, where he kind of summed up Nina's interview and fact checked it with court documentation. I wanted to, I've heard people say he's biased. He's just biased. He's just jumping on Chris and Katie. I wanted to do a quick interruption here with that. He's not biased at all. He sees the facts. And there's people who can't see the facts because either their compassion is too big and they don't want to see the facts, or they're just being opposing to our opinion and want to disagree with us. I mean, those are really the only two options, I think, because he discussed the factual information from court documents. Yes, he listened to Nina's story. He fact-checked Nina's story. He listened to Chris tell the same stories, but his versions. And he tried to
oh my God.
He tried to fact check what Chris said. He listened to their interviews. I don't think he was going around listening to biased channels, in air quotes,
Click on TJ's comment. Unfreaking real.
Oh, I'm on a different.
They went over there and attacked him. I'll just read.
Yeah.
Nonsense was in the Lore Lodge, and she was acting like a fool from what? Oh,
I didn't see that.
See, these people can't even leave him. Wow.
I saw shitty comments on there saying that he was siding with Seth and that he was biased and that he wasn't looking at the facts. And I mean, there were a bunch of shitty comments under his video, but the bottom line of it is he didn't go out and take a poll of our opinions. You know, he didn't put a poll up and say, who do you think is guilty of something? You know, because none of us have really ever said that there, for a fact, has been a crime committed. So none of us have factually said that anybody's guilty of anything. we've talked about possibilities. That's exactly what he did. He talked about possibilities, but it was after he reviewed all of the facts. And his theory is different than what we've said. He thinks that Sebastian was kidnapped. He said whether it was by I think he thinks that family did it, but whether it was family or somebody that was in the house, he thinks he was kidnapped.
Yeah,
That's not what
Mm-mm.
that's not what a lot of us think,
No.
So no, he didn't side with us.
How the hell can they? Okay, first of all, I don't understand how these people can say that he's biased when, if you want to be technical, they're biased. If you actually sit there and listen to what some of these people say, they take everything that Chris and Katie say as fact.
Right.
They said it's 100% the truth. I don't even do that with Seth. What happens for me is I believe you until you give me a reason not to. But if Katie and Chris said it, that's exactly what happened. And they're not willing to see it any other way or have an open mind. And you're on the wrong side when you're going after the father of a missing child who has an alibi, who was in a prison with how many cameras, Mandy? And
Right.
even these people, and most of them have said that they don't think that Seth Rogers has anything to do with his son's disappearance. But yet you still want to just drag this man for filth and then go after a bigger channel like Laura Lodge for coming at he approached the case way late in the game and didn't know anything about any of it.
Exactly.
Oh my God, it's infuriating. It makes me so angry how these people are. And never mind. Some of these people speak to the Proudfoots on a daily basis. That's what's so infuriating about it.
Right. And I get that, and I get that they have developed more compassion because they have more of a friendship, whereas
That's dangerous.
well, yeah, but Cher's done that, and when she was friends with Don and talking to him, she defended him more.
Yeah.
Because she was friends with him. She was blinded by her compassion. And so I get it, but don't come attack me because I disagree with you, and don't attack Aiden because he disagreed with you also. He didn't, like I said, he didn't come and ask our opinion. He didn't ask yours either. He's putting out the facts. He even reviewed, so he reviewed what Nina had alleged about her custody dispute with Chris. And then he also brought up the allegations that Katie made against Seth. And he spoke about all of that too. So it wasn't one-sided. It wasn't biased. It wasn't blinded. It wasn't any of that. It was his opinion based on the facts that he dug deep for. I think he dug deeper than any of us have. I've never called any attorneys, and I haven't gotten court documentation except for the allegation paperwork that has been everywhere that Katie had put or that she had filed. So I wanted to share that because I don't want to hear people, because now of course that he's exploiting Sebastian and his channel is based on Bigfoot or something along those lines or whatever. Don't discount this guy who obviously does his research. He obviously does. So I respect him for that. Even if he would have come out and said something totally different. He said something different than what I believe happened anyway. But if he would have come out and said something opposite of what I believed, I would still respect him because he got the facts. He didn't go on hearsay. He wasn't just channel hopping, listening to people discuss the case. He went for the facts. He listened to the interviews. He named the channels of the ones who've done interviews, like Duchess and Olivia and He didn't say Queen Bee. Who was the other one that he said? Is Dutchie? Yes, Dutchie is Duchess. I've heard people call her Dutchie also. Yes, I believe so. And like I said, she did a good job on her interviews for how unprepared she was the first time and how nervous she was. Like she did a good job. I just wish that Katie would have been able to speak more.
Right. I think he noticed Trevor Lee's, he noticed Duchess,
Was it
Nancy
Smiley?
Grace. Who else was it? I want to say Smiley. Yes, Smiley was one of them. There was quite a bit.
I know he talked about Pascal.
Yeah.
But he mentioned people that had interviewed the parents, so he wasn't out scrolling people's opinions. He was
Exactly.
listening for their words.
Mm-hmm.
So I respect him for that. Like I highly respect him for that.
We have a problem on this platform where people aren't allowed to have their own opinions. And I think that's bull crap.
It's ridiculous.
Yep. I mean, at the end of the day, Mindy, if you just overall, that's what it is. You have a bunch of adults, mind you, that most of them are middle aged, for God's sakes. I hate to be like all about ageism here, but let's just call it for what it is. You're middle freaking aged, and you can't handle a couple of us voicing a different opinion than yours. You got to go stomp your feet and pitch a fit and cry and demand that we shut up.
Right. And what, I mean, honestly, what do they think that Aiden's going to do or that we're going to do by them talking shit about us or him? Does he really think that, or do they really think that he's going to be like, oh my gosh, this one woman said, so I have to change my whole video. Now I got to delete those videos and redo this whole thing because she told me everybody sees it, so I need to see it too.
Yeah.
Like he's not going to change his opinion. That's his opinion. From the deep dive that he did.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Brooke.
Hi, Brooke. And how many times have I know I've said the facts don't care about your opinion.
Nope.
Opinions are not facts. I even have a little thing up here. Let me see. I have a thing up here, right here. An opinion is not a fact.
Nope.
Oh, here's one of my member emojis.
They act like it's kryptonite.
See, there's my member emoji. It says, bitch, please.
Oh, I love it.
And then I got this one that has the XOXO. And I had this one. I don't think this one's still down there, but it's hashtag whatever.
Oh, that's cute. You know what I've gotten into lately? I make everything transparent. Like the emojis, which is probably not the best thing for the logo, but I make it all transparent, where like there's no background. I've gotten obsessed with doing that lately. Mm-hmm. Like our Ben George emoji, it's just a little character.
Right.
So funny.
Where it's like this.
Yes. Yeah. There you go. That's cute. Yep. I love that.
Or this
How
one.
do you do that?
I found these and downloaded them.
That is so cool. I love that.
Or this one.
Caught red-handed. Look at that, y'all. That is
and
awesome.
This one's one of my favorite ones.
Are you freaking trying to send me running? Listen, the new.
Are you scared?
Oh, girl, let me tell you, the new version of Pennywise does not freak me out. I think he's funny. But what's his name again? He's a freaking legend. God, the guy who played Pennywise, the original.
Oh gosh, I don't know.
What is his name, you guys? He's a legend. He plays in so much stuff. He's awesome. He was the devil. He played. God, I can't even. Tim Curry. Tim Curry. He's a legend. Tim Curry. Thank you, all saying. Tim Curry. And I mean, he is a legend, but it freaked me out. Do you hear me? Not the new one. My boys have Pennywise on their wall, like the modern day Pennywise. I
Yeah.
think it's stupid, unrealistic. But the Pennywise from back in the day, he's realistic and he scares the crap out of me.
Oh yeah, he's very realistic.
Right? Oh my
They don't
God.
make it like they used to, I'm telling you.
No, they go to you know what I mean? Like it's too sci-fi, or what's the word I'm looking for? Like it's just not realistic at all.
Right.
The newer version. Whereas Tim Curry's Pennywise, you could see that mofo walking around a circus any day.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Well, it's just like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre,
Yes.
you know, or Nightmare on Elm Street, Michael Myers, you know, like all of those originals scared the shit out of us when we were kids. You know, the ones that are out now, I'm like, that's nothing. Like, you can tell that's fake, you know?
Yeah.
Back in the day, that shit looked real. And it's crazy because they have so much more electronic stuff that they can mess with now. And you would think that it would look more realistic now. And it's ass backwards.
Right.
Right, TJ? I'm going to need a diaper too. I'm not scared of clowns, but I wanted to show you this one. I drew this one. There's a
You
channel
drew
called...
that?
Yeah.
Wow, impressive.
There's a channel called It's Randy's Life. And
Oh yeah.
you know Randy?
Mm-hmm.
I love Randy. She calls people spaghetti suckers. She says that you need to shut your spaghetti sucker.
Oh
And
my Lord.
I loved it so much. I drew this. This was actually, it's one of her member emojis, and it was one of the member badges beside their name. You know, when you were a member, you get the little thing beside your, like on mine, it says either new or it has a number beside it.
Yeah.
To match the levels of how long they've been a member. The spaghetti sucker was one of the levels for a while. I think it was for the new members. But yeah, I love it. Freaking love
That
it.
is really good. You're good, Mandy.
Thank you.
That's incredible. I love her eyes.
Okay,
How
hold on.
cute is that, guys?
Let me brag for 1 second. Okay, I'm sorry. Derailment completely. Okay, but let me brag for 1 second and show you the best picture that I've ever drawn in my entire life. Let me grab it. I have to put down my earbuds so I won't be able to hear you for a
doodle
second.
as well. Okay. Oh yeah, Tim Curry and the Butler from Clue. Yeah, he's priceless. Brittney, do you have an opinion on Art the Clown from Terrifier, or have you not seen the movie? I have not seen the movie, but the clown, I have seen Art the Clown, and he freaks me the freak out. that little bitty ass hat on top of his head. Are you kidding me? Yes. He freaks me out so much, y'all. I love scary movies, not real monsters. We have walking this earth. Right. Yeah. Right. Detroit Rock City. Oh my goodness. So I was actually just sitting here thinking about it, and I draw myself like I'm a doodler, and I wish I still had them. I still can't believe myself that I drew these things. My boys may remember it, but if any of you are familiar with the game Cuphead and Mugman.
Can you stop embarrassing?
No, I'm telling them about how
Shut up.
I'm not talking about you.
Shut up.
All right, I can't. He freaks out about it. So
Will you stop?
there's a couple things that I drew.
Will you stop?
I'm not talking about you, Neil.
Stop and shut up and hurry up.
Hang on, guys.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Let me put my earbud back in. I apologize. I had to go grab it and there was dust
So
on
I
it.
drew these characters from a game. Mugman. I drew Cuphead, Mugman. I drew Sal the Sputter, which is like a big potato that you fight.
I don't think I've seen any of those. Right? Wes Cravens. Cravens.
Oh, the West. That was the one character in like scary in movies from when we were kids that freaked me out more than anything was Freddy Krueger, because like it was always stupid to me how Michael Myers, Jason, all these guys would, no matter how fast these people would run, right? And they would always be full sprint.
Right.
Michael Myers and Jason were walking. They never, but somehow they caught up to him every time. I never got that. But what freaked me out about Freddy Krueger, and like really freaked me out, you have to go to sleep. You have to go to sleep. Oh my God. You are my people, Mandy. Nightmare Before Christmas is one of my favorite movies. Look at that, guys. That's incredible.
I found a picture on, here, let me go to this side. Okay, so somebody tried to call me out for this, of course, on my art channel. I found a picture on Google and I would replicate it, but make it my own. And that's what I did. So like if you Google this image, you'll be able to find it. Or if you, I'm sure, Google a pencil drawing of Jack Skelly, this will pop up. But if you look at the details, I changed it and made it my own. So it is not identical. It is my own.
Well, it doesn't matter. You drew it. It does, even if it's the same.
Yep. And
that's your work.
If I could get the light to hit it, you can see the pencil. You know, like
did you do that with just straight pencil, or did you do charcoal? Like,
no,
oh, wow.
I use pencil. Straight pencil.
My brother, he's so good with that kind of stuff too. Like the pencil. Oh my God. Yeah, I am so impressed.
I was trying to get it to where you could see the pencil, but since it's behind.
You can see it a little. How long did it take you to do that? Look at that hat. That's great.
I love the detail. It took, I don't remember how long it took. I did it so long ago. It was probably, I don't even remember when. I probably did it about 6, maybe 7 years ago. Because I had bought myself one of those pencil kits where it has the eraser in it and all the different style or different numbers of lead and all of that. And I wanted to play with it. And I bought a color or a drawing book where it had the drawing paper in it.
Mixed media.
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite paper. That's all I'll use to draw on.
Yeah, I have a bunch of those.
If you buy paper to sketch on, get mixed media. You can actually find it at Five Below now.
Oh, really?
Yes, girl. And mixed media is usually expensive.
Yeah,
now,
it is.
Now I will say it's not as thick, right? You don't get as many pages, but still $5. Like,
Right. And
I
it's
love
good to
it.
draw on, and it's textured. That's why it's good to draw on, because it has a little bit of texture, but it's not smooth like printer paper
Yes,
or cardstock. So it holds your lead in it better, I think. And then
it
it
does.
smudges better too.
It does. And like if you want to use
A physical twin that lives in Virginia? I don't know that. Tell him I said hey.
hey girl, hey.
Hey.
If you want to use like some people like to draw with marker. I personally don't like to use marker. Sometimes the outline is really good, but I don't know. There's something about a pencil. I write better with a pen. Yes.
These are all jelly rolls, except
I
for there's one set of these pens in here, and I got these at Five Below, and they're Cello Fun Glitter, and these are the best glitter pens I've ever had, and they have a needle tip nib, and
wow.
I love the needle tip nibs. I don't know why, but I do.
So
So when
are you a pen person too, like I am?
I'm addicted to nibs, okay?
I
I'm
tell Oh my God, yeah, you're my people. I've got more
addicted
pens
to
than I know
nibs.
what to do with, Mandy. More pens, more
Me too.
markers. Oh my God. And I still buy more. Like,
Me too.
you just can't get it. They make something about stationery makes me excited. Like,
Me too. You can't see these notebooks back here, can you?
no,
I can't see.
no, but I can
Let me
relate to
see.
anybody that gets excited about stationery. I love it since I was a kid. Yeah, I see it. Yeah,
Just saying, that's just what would fit there.
I'm the same way. It's
Um,
so bad.
I made these, so I designed my own cards, and people make fun of them and say my 8-year-old could have done better than that. Okay, well,
Oh, such a hater.
get them some cards and some pens and tell them to have at it. Then you could have a little artist on your hands.
Exactly.
So these, Ben, I got too many cards in this box. There we go. So I ordered blank cards on Amazon, and they come with a box. And so I made my own crime scene or crime case cards.
Oh,
Okay, so they're not tarot cards. I don't read tarot cards. I'm not a tarot card reader, but I do read cards, and they're just about crimes,
oh,
so
that's
that's what each
cool.
one is. But I went through and I used alcohol ink to design my cards, and I'm actually going to make some smaller set. Like this set's 156 cards. I'm going to make smaller sets that are probably going to be like 40 to 50 cards, and I'm going to sell them. But I did alcohol.
Oh, that's cool. Look at that. That's pretty.
That's just one. Then we have like that
I love
one.
that one. That's my color. Those are my colors right there.
And then we have like that.
Look at that, y'all. That's so pretty.
And then we have these. If I can get it in the
Wow.
camera.
Wow, that's really pretty.
And like this. So this is just one set. But I designed the boxes too. Okay. So let me close this back up. So this was just a white box. This is where my mixed media comes in. Okay. Thank you guys. This is the front.
Look at that. Oh, you're so talented.
And see, these
Got a
are
little
little
lock on it.
dangles on it.
Look at that. How cute is that? Like the eyeballs. Did you draw the eyeballs?
No, the eyeballs are 3D.
Okay. Oh, look. How
And
cute.
then on the side, we got the key on that side, and then nothing on that, and then on the back. And see, it's all textured. It's not flat. It has a seal over the top of it, so it won't get ruined if it gets wet or anything. And it
You
has a
totally
stamp.
should sell those.
I'm gonna. I'm so excited. And then on the top, I put this little door knocker,
Oh, how cute.
and so you can use it to open the top.
Oh, wow.
And
I
it's a
love
metal door knocker. So that's the one box, and then this is the other box for the rest
Oh,
of them.
look at that. Look how cute that is. That's so impressive. You're gonna have to tell me how you do that kind of stuff. See, like me, I draw, but I don't know. Like my mind draws a blank when I sit down and actually want to, I have look at that. I have all this like crafting stuff and just don't even know where to start.
It's so fun. See, that's why I need to get back on my crafting channel because I miss it.
I love to craft, but I think my issue is needing the idea. Like I suck with inspiration. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, if you're just Google something, I mean, like Google purple and pink backgrounds, and that'll start you somewhere. You know,
right.
then you can decide how you want to play with it. Like the cards are alcohol inks. You know, I drip the alcohol on my glass cutting mat and then put the alcohol stuff on it, whatever it's called. And then I take the card and set it right down on top of it and then pick it back up. Or I lay the cards out in a row and then just drip alcohol across it and then drip the liquid in the center of the drop, and then it spreads out like this.
Where
and
do
it's
you
permanent.
Get your ink from?
I have been buying the Tim Holtz, the Ranger ink,
Okay.
but it's expensive. So I did order some recently from Amazon that it says that it's more for tumblers and resin, and so I'm going to try it out and see if it works on the cards.
I'm gonna have to do like you and Justin. Justin's got pearls around his microphone. You got yours decorated. I'm gonna have to decorate my damn microphone too. I'm gonna start going on camera because I'm tired of worrying about what these people, what what kind of screenshot will be tomorrow. I'm so over that.
I'll make pretty faces for you, and you can screenshot them all.
All right.
And just make sure that you say my name.
Say my name. Say my name.
My beautiful tongue sticking out will probably be front and center tomorrow. This is the Evil Eye. Hold on here. I'm gonna unplug this. Sorry. Hopefully that wasn't loud. It's the Evil Eye bracelet, and then it has the hand at the bottom, and the eye that's in the hand, it spins also. So my nails are hideous. Don't look at them. I need to do them.
So real quick, I got a question. I love it. Dylan's stepdad, he was very close to his stepdad?
Yes.
Okay, I guess I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's right. Nothing to see here but a cool stream. Okay, quit looking.
TJ, that's why I like Jonesin. Like Jonesin is a part of, I know she's friends with a lot of these people that I'm talking about right now, but I like Jonesin, and that one of the reasons that I like her is because she will come on without no makeup, hair pulled up in a ponytail,
like I just did.
live her best life. Like she don't, like I've seen her, just wake up and go live on camera, and it's like I need to be more like that, just because I ain't looking for no man. You know what I mean? Like who am I trying to impress?
Honestly, let's think about it for just a second. The shit that they're gonna make fun of us about is shit that we already know about ourselves anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I know my eyes are crooked. I know my face looks funky. I know my hair is a mess.
Oh, and you're beautiful.
I'm okay with it. Well, I appreciate
You're very pretty, Minnie, and I love your hair. You got good hair, girl. Becky don't have good hair. Minnie got good hair.
I need to leave it down more.
Becky needs a hot oil treatment and some extensions. All right, I'll stop.
I don't use shit in my hair. Blow dry my hair. I don't flat iron my hair. I wash it and I let it naturally dry. And I think that that's why my hair is healthy. The only thing that I do that damages my hair is I pull it up in a ponytail.
Look at what my boo thing, Irony Rose, just said about you. She said, "You look so naturally beautiful. You do. Don't need a stitch of makeup.
Aw,
You really don't, Mandy. That's a blessing.
thank
A lot of
you.
people can't say that. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
I'll even say it for myself. Like you, Jones, and there's only a couple of people, including myself, that I can think of that will actually turn their camera on without a filter or a stitch of makeup. Like,
right.
it's rare that people will do that.
And I'm glad that I am that way though, and I've always been that way. One of my best friends when I was younger, she wouldn't walk out of her house if she didn't have her makeup on because her skin complexion, like she had acne on her cheeks, and she always covered it up, and so she wouldn't leave the house without it, without a full face, um, just because she was so insecure about it. And I saw her all the time without makeup. I mean, I didn't think she's beautiful regardless,
Yeah.
and a little bit of acne, you can't help that, like that's natural. So I always told her that and she had big, gorgeous eyes, and I have these tiny little narrow eyes that you can barely see with no
Oh, no.
eyelashes. And so I like to, if I do my makeup, I do eyeliner and mascara and brow liner. Like I fill in my brows, and that's it. I don't do anything else. I might do like a setting powder or something, like just a light type of powder over the top. Like if I do eyeshadow or something, I might do that. But otherwise, I can't use concealer. I feel like it's caked onto my face. I used to use like a cream to powder foundation. I can't even do that anymore. Like it just feels like, I don't know. It feels like I have on clown makeup or something, like I can't, it's not comfortable for me. So I'm glad that I'm able to pull this natural look off, I guess. And
Right?
even if I couldn't, so be it. I'm
Mhm.
secure enough in myself that basically if you don't like the way I look, then don't look at me.
Yeah.
I'm not here for a beauty contest. So
Yeah. And you're right, TJ. You're right. You set me straight. Don't be like them. You're right. You're
thank you,
100%
tattoo
right. I
mom.
don't ever want to be like them people.
That's
And
right.
hey, Justice Jane.
She's been in and out. Have you been here the whole time, Justice Jane? Or did you pop in and leave and then come back?
Did you do a Brittney? Hey, I'm proud of myself. I've stuck with this one. It's because I'm on my computer. When I get on my phone, that's when I'll fall off constantly.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yep.
we
And
got
when you were on earlier, it was kind of staticky too. I don't know why the phones do that. My phone does it too. Like StreamYard, they made the StreamYard compatible for phones, and since they did that, it's messed it all up.
yeah, it's almost like they can't work that kink out.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. Okay, let me see here. That's right, TJ. That's right. I feel like I'm preaching so much, and I have never been in your shoes, and I've never been in Cher's shoes, so I can only preach from my own shoes. But it's advertisement, and you have to respect them to care about their opinion, to respect their
Oh,
opinion.
yes. I always try to remind myself of that. Like when you told me that privately, I was like, oh my God, she's
Mm-hmm.
right. TJ, I didn't, sweetheart, but I'll check. I'm sure I got it. I just hadn't seen it yet. So I'll check and I'll email you back because I gotta look for Irony Rose's email as well. Also, no, don't apologize. I should. She said, Brittney, I'm just trying, or you didn't really apologize, but you said, I'm just trying to teach you to be a better. Yeah, no, I don't want to ever be like those people. I appreciate that.
I don't think you will. Even when you were in the drama community, you weren't like those people. Even when you did drama, you weren't like those people.
Yeah, right. My drama sucks.
It's not in your metabolism, okay?
No, it's not.
And TJ, if that I mean, I've already been featured on a few different channels, but I don't feed it. I've seen bits and pieces of a few, but I don't feed into it. I don't care what they think, like I really don't care. Like I could go over there and be petty and I could call them names and I could talk about their looks, and nobody's perfect, but where's that going to get me? I'm going to feel grimy and nasty afterwards. And I don't want that negative energy around. I just don't want it. So, if they want to talk about me, they're going to. Nothing that I say or do is going to change that unless I kiss their ass, and I don't kiss nobody's ass. So that's never going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. Where's Ben? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So when Mark was arrested, I'm going to find that video. I was looking for it when you were talking earlier. That's why I was kind of distracted a little bit, and I need to look again. So I might have you read that article so that I can look for it.
Okay.
But so when Mark was arrested finally, on July 22nd, 2017, I know TJ, I know she's young, she's a youngin'. We got to learn her right. Oh goodness. His charges were second-degree murder and child, the A word, resulting in death. He was 58 years old when he was arrested in July of 2017, where he was living in Washington State and had refused to return to Colorado, even to speak with law enforcement about his own son's disappearance. And he was working as a truck driver at that point. So Dylan was, I'm going to do that too. I'm going to write this down because I need to make a dated timeline so that we can see. You know what? I actually could probably do that real quick right now. Hold on. Let me pull up my Word document and I'll type it out. I'll type one out real quick because I think that would be very helpful. Where's my Word? Word.
This will remind me of what Justin said the other day.
I know. Work.
Work. All right.
Here we go. Blank document. I only need one up here. And I'm going to type it in as I'm saying it. Get ready for your camping trip with a handy dandy checklist. No, thank you. That's not happening. I'm not going camping ever. Make it big enough that you guys can see it. Okay, so we have Dylan was reported missing. So we'll do reported missing. That was November 19th, 2012. And then the next thing was they found bones during the search and confirmed that they were Dylan on June 27th of 2013.
So Dylan was unalived in November of 2012. I was just reading that when Dylan's stepdad testified at trial, he witnessed Mark Redwine driving down the road, like where the Dylan's body was found, like off in the woods.
Yep.
He witnessed Mark driving down that road a few days before investigators was set to actually search that area. And he had said they put cameras up. So dude was, I think, Mandy, that he moved that kid's body more than a few times. I think
that was right before they found the bones. So that was in June of 2013. He went up there, I think, to get the skull.
That makes all the sense in the world.
Yeah, because they found the bones, but they didn't find the skull.
I wonder why he just left the body there. You know what I mean? All of it, and didn't take everything.
Because it was just bones. The only thing it would do was confirm his death.
Right.
But it wouldn't confirm that Mark did it. It wouldn't confirm his cause of death, his manner of death. So they couldn't even list it. You know, I mean, they did list it as a homicide, I think, just because of all the circumstantial evidence.
Yeah.
But they couldn't list it basically as murder at that point. Not yet.
That's crazy how he completely told on himself to his son, right?
Right.
God. As long as they don't, like, how would that conversation even flow, being that that's his son that he's allegedly claiming to be innocent of, right?
Yep.
And you're gonna tell your other son in defiance, well, they'd have to find his skull. That idiot must have been drunk when that conversation happened.
Right.
Like, you know? I just said this last night in my live, Mandy. I don't know if you were there, but no, it wasn't in my live. It was on the last party panel we did together. I said, if you listen to a person talk enough, they will tell you all about themselves and the things they say. But and I'm finding examples left and right of that.
That's so true. It is absolutely so true.
Chris Proudfoot.
Yeah. I mean, look, we didn't really have to listen too long for that. Oh, shoot. This shows my name. How do I take my name off of here?
Oh,
No, that minimizes the whole thing. Dang it. How do I take my name off of a Word doc?
I don't even know. You got me on that one. Yes, Trace, it was brazen. Can you not take like a screenshot of it and just show the picture? Maybe zoom in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me try that. Let me see.
It's definitely not worth putting your info out.
Right.
Girl, do you know how many times I've idiotically showed my own personal stuff? Like, I'm not even... Oh my God, it's so embarrassing. Like, that's why I won't even call my mods by their name. They're like, hey, call me so-and-so. You don't got to call me my screen name. And I'm like, nope.
Right.
Don't you get me used to saying your name, because I'll go live and I'll be like, oh, so-and-so. You know, I've done it so many times by accident.
Okay. I think this is going to work here. Hold on here. I think that was a good idea. All right. Come on. Move it over here. And then, okay, so I got to stop sharing this one. And then,
Chris, I'm going to choke on my ice over here. Must have got lost. Chris Crowdfoot must have got lost. Chris Crowdfoot.
there we go.
There you go.
Woohoo! Good idea. It worked. Okay. So now that helps, right? And the layout here. So we have November 19th of 2012. Hopefully I didn't make any typing errors here. November 19th, 2012, Dylan was reported missing. June 27th, 2013, they found the bones, confirmed that he was deceased, and changed the cause of death from undetermined to homicide. August 19th of 2015, Mark was named as person of interest. And then July 22nd, 2017, Mark was arrested. And then I don't know the exact date of when sentencing happened, but I know that the trial was in October of 2021. And that's when he was sentenced to, I believe, 48 years in prison. And he was already, what did I say? He was 58 years old when he was arrested in 2017. And he got 48 years in prison. So,
Okay, I got questions. There's some things that I'm learning along the way, but listen, I'm starting to wonder, did this kid even make it to his dad's? Because it says, well, he did, because there was blood in the living room, right?
yeah, he made it there. They were last seen at Walmart at 7:05, but then he had been texting his friend Ryan up until almost 10 o'clock that night.
Okay, because it says testimony was heard from Elaine, Dylan's mom, who was strong and calm in her statements as she asked to observe and identify items sealed in a large black bag. These items have not been seen in almost 9 years, and were what her family needed to bring to Vallecito for the dogs to pick up Dylan's scent, as there was nothing in Mark's house that could do that, even though he supposedly spent the night there.
Yeah, because he said his story was, remember these minor details that he shared. Okay, he said that when he got home at 11:30, Dylan was gone, and so were all of his belongings.
Yeah.
There's a possum in my front yard.
Them damn things are so aggravating. We get them at my house too.
Ew,
They
he's
try to
going.
get my cat's food all the time. They love cat food.
Yeah, we don't have cat food outside. We have a big dog that doesn't like cats, so we don't invite the stray kitties around here.
Is there any type of food, maybe?
No. He's probably, but they go in and out of our sewer drains or whatever. So he's over beside my truck. Like, he's in the driveway right beside my driver's side door. Like, right where I would step if I was going to step up. Like, he needs to keep on strolling. I know, right? Like, I want to hit the lock button on my key fob just to scare the shit out of him and make him run.
Just freeze up. Possums, that's what they do. They play dead.
I know.
Like, I had a dog, a Shih Tzu, and God bless the little possum. I got rocks around my rose bush, and and I'm talking about big rocks, and he got down inside the rocks where the rose bush was. And that dog barked at that heap of rocks half the night. I couldn't get him to come inside, and I was too afraid to walk out there because I was afraid of the possum. So I was too afraid to go out there and grab the dog. And that possum just played dead. Like, instead of taking off running, he just played dead the whole night. It was awful.
That's crazy. No, I don't see his eyes, but are there two of them out there? It looks like there's one in the yard right beside him now. What the heck are they doing?
They're looking for food.
Okay. Do you still have that article pulled up where they were talking about the quotes from court?
No, but I can find it because it was on my phone. Hold on a minute. Hold, please. I'll find it. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Just a minute.
So so Mark had his trial set and postponed 3 different times at the end of 2019. Okay, so he was arrested in 2017 and he was supposed to start trial in 2019, and it was postponed, and then it was set to be a 4-week trial in April of 2020. And prosecutors were focused on the strained relationship between Mark and Dylan, the evidence in which the cadaver dog hit on scents in and around Mark's property, and Mark's familiarity. I can't even talk. Mark's
familiarity.
Yes, thank you. To the location where Dylan's remains were found. The defense said law enforcement didn't have any direct evidence to prove Mark was guilty, even though the blood was found inside Mark's house when they did the search back on November 29th of 2012. That's when they found the blood. On November 29th, 2012 is when they found Dylan's blood in Mark's living room. And he still did not even get named as a person of interest until 2015.
Wow.
Okay, I'm just saying they had evidence that something happened. I can't speak either, TJ. It's okay. I can't talk.
Oh my God, sick mofo.
And also, the whole reason law enforcement decided to search. Okay, this is the part you were talking about. Middle Mountain Road in June of 2013 was because Elaine's current husband, Mike, was at a search in April of 2013, and he saw Mark drive away from the Middle Mountain Road area. So law enforcement organized that June search in 2013, which is when they found the first bones that proved that Dylan was in fact deceased. In January of 2020, Mark's public defender, John Moran, was dismissed from Mark's case due to a DV arrest and 2 failure to appears. This is the attorney, okay, the public defender. His case was later dismissed due to lack of evidence, but it still prolonged justice for Dylan. Moran was allowed back by Judge Washington to be back on Mark's defense team, making the team of 3. So they had Justin Bogan, which was the lead public defender of La Plata County, Eric Venata, which was a senior public defender out of Fort Collin, and then John Moran. Mark did finally make it to a courtroom in June of 2021. It was a 5-week long trial with a 12-person jury. The trial was full of volumes of discovery and hundreds of pieces of evidence. Let me turn the page. Dozens of witnesses, including Dylan's mama Lane and Dylan's brother Corey, who were both there every step of the way. After almost 9 full years, on July 16th, 2021, Dylan Nicholas Redwine finally got justice when the 12-person jury found Mark Redwine guilty on both charges of second-degree murder and child abuse resulting in death. He was sentenced to 48 years. He was 60 years old by this time.
Yup.
Judge Wilson said, now this is a direct quote, okay, from Judge Wilson. Was it Williams or Washington? It was the judge that did the trial. He said, I have trouble remembering a convicted criminal defendant that has shown such an utter lack of remorse for his criminal behavior. Now, this was as he was handing down the maximum sentence to Mark. Mark chose not to speak during his sentencing, but in a pre-sentence investigation, which that looks into the legal and social background of convicted criminals, and it gives them a chance to weigh in. Mark wrote a few words as he maintained his innocence, and Judge Wilson read those into the record during the sentencing. This is what Mark said. Okay. Quote, innocent of all charges, period. Miscarriage of justice, period. Fake conviction, period.
Wow.
Sham trial, period. I mean, how much more could he insult the judge, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Saying that he held a sham trial, like that was directly at the judge, in my opinion. And that shows me a lot about Mark. So he continued with, quote, I take this circumstance very seriously and want to make clear crystal clear, right?
Right.
That I too have lost a child I love more than life itself.
Oh my God.
I will fight for true justice, not for myself, but for Dylan.
Oh my God.
I have always shown remorse for the things I am guilty of. Stand against fake justice.
Wow.
End quote.
Mm-mm-mm.
Right? Like, those were so important. I had to put them in here.
So let me guess. Like the blood in his house. He's saying somebody came in and did that to Dylan.
I don't know. I don't know what he's saying. I see. I think that if I'm reading correctly, if I'm understanding correctly, that's hold on here. Let me some oh, Siri. Okay. I was like, who is TJ telling to shut up, bitch, before I approve that comment? I just had to catch up. Okay. I think that his theory was Dylan left and got lost.
Wow.
If I'm understanding correctly. So the blood on the couch, I don't know. I mean, it was on the couch and on the floor also. And I seriously wish I could find that freaking photo album to share. Let me see if I can. Oh, wait, did I find it?
Wow.
Hold
How
on.
old would Dylan be right now? 20, right?
He was born in February of 99.
Yeah, he'd be 20, like 21, 22.
Let me see. Yeah, February 6th, 1999. So he'd be 20. No, he'd be older than that, wouldn't he? 1999, it's 24, so he'd be almost 25 years old.
God.
Or he would have just turned 25 in February. He would be almost 26.
Yo, what? And wow, that's heartbreaking. And it's wild too, because like I said, looking at the picture in that Facebook group, you see the picture of his brother's kid. He's got two. The son of his brother looks like Dylan with lighter hair.
Yeah, I need to look at that. Oh, I found it.
Did you? You see what I mean?
No, I found my photo album that I have all these pictures in here.
Let's see.
I'm gonna have to scroll back up to see that.
Better.
But yeah, this is where I have all of the evidence, documents that were shared during court, screenshots of what the people look like, the blood spots in the living room, the pictures of the feces all over nasty ass's face.
Karma maybe could be eating your own that you could catch a disease from that crap. Like maybe the dude looks rough. Like I was looking at some pictures of him a second ago. He looks like crap.
Oh yeah.
His son, Corey, in that article, Dylan's brother told Mark in a text message, "You are a piece of shit. You are what you eat."
Yep, I remember that. That was perfect too. Like
that's what he told him.
So perfect. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen. Let me close this out.
He's like, "You're just trying to hurt me like your mother." No, you're sick.
Right. Oh, absolutely. Sharing this.
So do you think that he unalived Dylan out of fear? That I don't think it's fear that people would find out, because his older son already knew. So was it a fit of rage, you think, from what Dylan said to him, maybe?
I think so. I think Dylan stood up to him and pissed him off because I think that Mark was very arrogant. Mark really, really reminds me of Chris Proudfoot. You know, like very arrogant, controlling, does no wrong. You know, I don't know. I get that feeling, and I feel like Dylan stood up to him and was like, look, this is what you were doing, and you're trying to yell at me about this. And I think Mark freaked out.
Yeah.
I really do. So this, let me see. This is when they were younger. This is Dylan, and this is Corey.
They're beautiful boys. Both of them.
Make it bigger here.
Look at that. She had cute kids. I feel sorry for her that she got wrapped up with Mark.
Right.
And I'm sure she questioned that too. Look at that. They're so cute.
Yeah. And I mean, I have this is a picture of his house.
That's Mark's house?
Yes.
Now, is that where the family lived before they separated?
I don't know. I'm not for sure if that was the family home or not, or if it was someplace he moved after.
It's a small home.
That was his boarding pass when he flew out. And then these are the text messages that Dylan sent to Corey. Oh no! Wait!
That's to Dylan, right?
Yes, it's
from the
to Dylan. Yes, because it was at 8:42 UTC, and so he said, "Hey, Budro, you up yet? I'm done at the office and headed your way in a bit. Call me, Kay. Hey, you, call me, please. Dill, I am home, and you're nowhere to be found."
This is from Dad. This is from Mark. See it?
I don't think it's from Mark. These are between Mark and Elaine.
You sure that's not from Mark? Go back and look at it. It looks like it's from Mark the morning that
Mark didn't even try to contact Dylan.
Oh, wow.
I remember, gosh darn it. I remember hearing that in one of the videos that I was watching, because it said that he tried to call Ryan and he called Elaine. I think he maybe tried to call Dylan's phone one time. I'm going to have to look into that and see if I can find it.
Done at the office, right? No, it doesn't say that. Dill, I'm at home and you're nowhere. Who is this from, I wonder?
Come back so I can get you to Bayfield. At least call me okay. I think this is from his friend Ryan.
Okay.
And Dylan, you need to call me. Where are you? I think that's from Ryan. And then this was how Mark told Elaine. He texted her and said, "Elaine, I'm wondering if you have heard from Dylan. I've been trying to reach him all afternoon." And Elaine said, "It's really worrying when I'm 7 hours." Oh, I thought it was 5.5 hours. When I looked it up, it said 5.5 hours. Okay. "It's really worrying when I'm 7 hours away and get a message like this from you. I haven't heard from Dylan today. Where did you leave him or last see him?" And Mark said, "I went to town for errands and he was fine. I am just concerned and thought you may have heard from him." And Elaine said she would have most definitely heard from Dylan if he would have left or had an issue or whatever, like they had a very open relationship.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it says the first line says that he was done at the office, but I don't think it was Mark. I'll double check it. I'll double check it and find out for sure. but it was early in the morning. I mean, it was UTC time, but it was early in the morning, and Ryan was the one that was expecting him early in the morning.
Right.
So I'm not 100% sure, but then let's see.
Wow.
This was one of the interviews that Elaine had done immediately. Right there, team missing more than a week.
Wow.
This was one of the searches. It's a missing flyer. That's good old Marky.
God, look at him, y'all.
Look at that nasty ass facial hair.
Sick weirdo.
Police say Redwine didn't run away.
Look at that. Police say Redwine didn't.
Yep. They knew. They did it like Josh had said. They did things to his truck. They did things to his house. Like they knew. I'm trying to make sure that I don't show pictures without warning. So this was an interview that Elaine was doing over the phone, and Elaine had said, you have to speculate, where he is, if he's okay, is he eating?
Look, they're doing physics and stuff.
Yeah.
That picture of Dylan, that looks like yeah, that's kind of what his brother's kid looks like.
Oh yeah. Aww. And on this one, it says Elaine was talking on the phone, and she said, is he going to be home for Christmas so we can celebrate together?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How heartbreaking. Why, Mark? That's the question. Why?
Right.
Because he spoke up and told you about yourself?
Yep, pretty much. So this was the first time when Dylan had asked Corey for the pictures. This was on August 4th of 2012. And he said, hey, send me those poop pics of Papa, because he gave a speech about you guys being a bad example, and I want to show him what he really is.
Oh my goodness.
Right, seclusion works. It's frustrating, because now knowing what the motive was, because of pictures, because he confronted you about some pictures, so you took his life? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, Sunday was the 4th. Yep. It's now the 5th because it's Monday morning, but yeah. 12
so
years
then he
ago.
only kills him 3 months after that.
Yep.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Now here's Mark all cleaned up and trying to look
Look at him.
sophisticated on Dr. Phil.
Straight up drunkard.
And Elaine ain't having it. She's reaming his ass. And so is Corey.
Oh, he looks like Mama.
Oh, yeah. At the trial, I have that pulled up too, but it's on my other screen. So I don't know how if the sound will play okay or not. But I have it right at the beginning where Elaine speaks directly to Mark, because I want to play that too before we end. Look at that smug look on his face.
Yeah. Knowing, y'all, think about this, guys. He's sitting there knowing that he hit his kid over the head with something. Knowing that he took his own child's life, and he could sit there and look his other child and his wife, the mother, or his ex-wife, the mother of his kid, in the face. That's a sick individual.
I can't even imagine. And see, that this is why we question people. This is
Yeah.
why we question all the parents when a child goes missing. This is why. It's nothing personal. We don't know them. This is why. History has taught us this. If not for this case, look at Gannon Stalk.
Well, my God, when you got 10 cases and 8 of them are parents are responsible, I mean, you know what I mean? It's hard not to
Yeah.
think otherwise.
Yep. Now, I think this part here, they were talking to him about the lie detector test. And then here's where he finally took one.
Let me guess. How did he pass it or fail it?
He failed it.
Of course.
I have that. Let me see if I have the interrogation clip. Let's see. See, I have this playlist from a channel. The channel is called Eric Carter Landon. And he did like a 12-part series, basically, like breaking it down. And he played part of the investigation and part of the trial videos. And so I need to go back through and timestamp those so that we can share some of those from the trial. And I might be able to pull some of them up before we hop off here. But I want to get to these. Now, this is the lie detector giver here with Dr. Phil, with Mark. So this was from that, when he's sitting there with that look on his face like, oh shit, how do I get out of this? Because he knows Dr. Phil isn't fucking around. And Elaine is so upset. Like, I mean, that look right there, I think, says it all. And then this was when he was in court, looking run down. Exactly how he should. Like, look at the difference from when he was in court in 2021 to 2012. This was one of his earlier appearances. And then when he got, see, this is when he got arrested. These are a few screenshots. So you have all these police officers, and he's in the semi over here with a trainee inside the cab with him. So they tell him to get out. They throw him on the ground. He's on the ground right here. The doors are open, and then they put him in the back of the police car. Okay, now, here's the pictures. Okay, so we're going to show the filtered picture first, okay? Are you guys ready for this? Trigger warning. Are you ready? Let me see. I think I have... Do I have a trigger warning? I have one for up here in the corner. I have two for up here in the corner. We'll go with that one. That one's brighter.
Oh, Lord. Sick freak.
And thanks for being here, Jen. That's right. Trigger warning.
Yeah, and y'all don't forget, there's probably going to be at least 2 or 3 more of these.
Oh, yeah.
Depending on how far Mandy wants to deep dive it.
I'm down. I'm down for the deep dive.
That's what I live for. That's my style of true crime. I like to pick everything apart, and it triggers people so badly. I love it. But I've always been that way, even just by myself, even before I had a channel.
Yep.
That's what I like. I like to, go real in depth.
He had, I mean, head trauma. That was his cause of death.
That's horrible, man.
Head
Horrible.
trauma. Same, Janine. Exactly. I feel it hurts me if somebody else hurts my child.
Yeah.
Just their feelings, not physically, just their feelings.
Exactly.
It hurts me.
I get aggravated at Craig when he kind of like scolds the kids. I'm like, I know I should, that's their dad, and I should let him, and I do. Don't get me wrong. I should let him discipline. But like, do you ever get like that too when your husband's disciplining your kid and you're like, you kind of feel sorry for your kid? Like
Yes.
low key.
Yes.
I'm like, oh,
Yep.
he won't do it again.
Right.
Leave him
Exactly.
alone.
And then my husband says, you got to stop babying him. I'm not
Yep.
babying him.
Craig
Stop
says
that.
the same thing.
You baby him. My daughter told me that one time, and I was like, no, I'm not. He helps me out a lot. Because she had asked him to do something, and I was like, you're right there. You go ahead and do it. And she was like, I asked him to do it. And I was like, yeah, but you're right there. Just go ahead and do it. She was like, you got to quit babying him. You baby him all the time. And I'm like, no, I'm not. He helps me all the time. You're standing right there. Just go ahead and do it. I think it's like pulling towels out of the dryer or something dumb, Like,
Yeah.
just pull them out and throw them in the basket. You're standing at the washer. My goodness.
All right.
I get in trouble all the time.
Well,
All
at
right, we're
least
ready?
I know I'm not alone here. Yeah,
At all.
I guess so. Y'all
all right,
ready?
We're going to go with this one, okay?
Here we go.
This is the blurred one. Okay, the blurred
Look at
one.
those eyes. What the hell is wrong with his eyes?
He has shit all over his face and makeup on.
God. Now, y'all, he's sitting here telling folks that this was a setup. Come on. Nobody would do this.
This is so sick.
You would set this up. And what? To potentially lose custody of your kids? You're an idiot if anybody believes that.
Right? Okay, now.
Oh my God, sick fuck.
I know you can kind of see down here at the bottom. So we have this one. You can kind of see it. Kind of nervous to show that one. But then we also have this one. This is tongue out, full-fledged. Blah.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't. I'll have to look down if you show that one.
This one is just another of the same. This one, I think, is probably the lesser of all of the evils. But can you imagine? Okay, I mean, put yourself in Mark's place just for a second, okay? You were hot and heavy one night with yourself, and you decided to take these nasty-ass pictures of yourself that you never expected anybody else to see because they were hidden away on your laptop. And somebody finds them. Okay, let's not even talk about it being your own child. But somebody finds them, and then they confront you with them. How embarrassing would that be?
Who is it for? Like, is he sending these pictures to somebody, or is it like,
I don't know.
Who has pictures of themselves? Like, you know what I mean? Like, can we really even try to reason or understand somebody who eats their own feces? Like, if this guy is willing to engage, if the court's seen this, there's no doubt in my mind that those boys would have never had to go back. Like, he would have lost full custody.
Right.
God, because if you'll do something like this, how do we know that he won't try to do something to one of the kids?
I mean, I don't know how far. Like, I haven't looked into why people do this. I mean, I'm sure that there's a reason for everything, right? People have their reasons. So what is it about this that intrigues people? There's got to be something. And I like to try to figure out why people think the way they do. That's part of why I like true crime. You know, why do the criminals do what they do? What was going through their mind when they did it? Right or wrong, why did they do it? So I kind of feel like I want to know more about this too. Like, why? What is it other than a turn on of some kind? Because it has to be. But what else? You know, what else motivates somebody to do this?
I think it's demonic. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mandy. Coming at it from a spiritual aspect, it's demonic. There's, I mean, E. coli eyes, right? Ugh.
Right?
E. coli eyes, straight up. Like he looks like shit because he's drinking a lot. That'll do it. But eating your own feces, I'd imagine that's a quick ass way to the grave. I'm just saying.
Well, and I would be concerned about like C. diff or, you know, like medical things happening,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
Because I know like with C. diff, if you get feces in your eyes, I'm pretty sure that that's one way to get C. Because I know if you have C. diff, you have to be isolated. Like even the, you know, nurses have to wear full body gear and all that when they go
Wow.
into a patient's room if they have C. diff. And I know that it has something to do with feces, but I don't know enough about it to speak any more than that. But I would be concerned about things like that. You know, how healthy is it to ingest your own feces?
Right. That's waste that your body is. Think about it, y'all. If someone's pancreas ruptures, bam, you know, you got minutes to go to the hospital. You're talking about somebody ingesting what your body it like filters out of you.
Right. Right. Pink eye.
That's where all the poison and everything's at.
Oh, you're an RN? Okay, so what causes C. diff? Misinformation?
Oh God, it's so I just cannot.
Right, Emily? Yuck. That's the best
And
word
it's
for it.
missing because I get the name mixed up all the time. Misinformation.
Right. Right. Okay,
Misin-
bacteria. So is feces or like any type of fecal matter, would that cause it also? Is that correct? Am I thinking the right way?
Oh God.
Oh, that's true, Danielle. Oh my. That's true. Yep. Okay. It's the contact with sensitive membranes of the corneas and bacterial infections. Thank you. You guys are so smart. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh my God.
Hi, PJ. And you can smell C. diff. Oh, seriously.
Oh jeez.
Oh, my stomach's gonna turn. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go someplace else here. Let's go to the map. Do I have Middle Mountain Road on this one? I don't. Okay, I know I have another one. So they're in Colorado and the Bayfield area. So this is Bayfield area here. And Valicido, or however you say that, is up here. And this is Mark lived up in this area. So this mountain here, I believe, is this whole mountain. Let me back out a little bit. This whole area right here is Middle Mountain, if I'm looking at it correctly.
Mm.
So look at all of that area. I mean,
It's a blessing they found him.
right.
That's a lot of terrain.
That's so crazy. And this is what it looks like.
God.
I mean, I couldn't even imagine, You know, looking at it from back here, it doesn't look so bad. But then when you zoom in and realize that these are roads, these are
Wow.
houses,
Mm.
this is water.
Yeah.
All of that area. It's crazy. So then we have more of the family pictures.
Oh my goodness. Look.
I'm not for sure. There's one of them.
Oh God.
Back, I think, before the divorce. What was the name of the place in Colorado? Bayfield. And I don't know how to say the other name. Belicido. And there's a lake by Middle Mountain. And that's the name of the lake or the reservoir. There's another one, and then we've seen that one, and we've seen that one, and that one, and this is Dylan right here with his friends.
Oh my goodness.
He's having fun.
He was getting at that age. Look at him. Is that him at Walmart?
This is at the airport.
Look.
And this one is at Walmart. So he arrived off of I think Mark is standing beside him, but this picture is cut down a little bit. I'm pretty sure I have another one. So they get to the airport, Mark picks him up, and then they leave and they go to Walmart, which is what this one is. And then they leave Walmart and they go home, which is the last place Dylan was. And then let me go.
God.
It's so frustrating. Like, it seriously.
Yeah, it's like, because it's completely preventable. It's like not Justin, but Josh said it's just completely preventable.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so this was the search that was done in June of 2013. And this is one of the crime scene photos. So, warning, I think we're going to see bones here.
Okay.
Oh, this is the clothing.
Oh, my goodness.
They found the clothing that he was seen in that picture that we just saw at the airport and at Walmart.
So he was still in the same DC shirt and all of that? Wow.
Yep. And they found at least one of his tennis shoes. I remember that much. This was one of the bones that they had found.
Oh my goodness, you guys.
More views of the clothing. Look at this ridge.
Wow.
That's a bone right there.
What the hell? You think like maybe animals he was scattered about?
No, I think Mark tossed him down this hill.
Jesus.
Because right there is his shoe.
Wow.
I think that might be the other one. So it might be two shoes. And I'm not for sure, but that looks like the bill of the hat. I don't remember if they found his hat or not.
Like a bill of a hat. Wow.
Right? His sock was still inside of his shoe.
Oh my God. Piece of shit. Oh, it's made me so angry as I see. Like, your son was so effing disposable to you. What for? Like, why? Your other kid knew about the pictures already. So it wasn't like the secret was going to go with Dylan.
Right.
Doesn't even make any sense.
Yep. I seriously, I think it was because Dylan pissed him off. Dylan stood up to him.
I don't see how he could get out of this one. No appeal.
Right. I don't think so either. I think that the judge was pretty clear with that too. This is his skull. Now, this isn't the exact placement of where it was found because the hiker picked it up, not realizing what it was. And then as soon as he realized what it was, he had showed his wife and they put it back down. But he didn't alter it in any way, shape, or form. He just might have moved it slightly from where the exact location was.
Do you have a picture where it shows the fracture?
Yeah.
Okay. Look. Oh my God. Guys.
Over
Look at that.
This. I mean, the whole...
The entire, yeah. Multiple spots. God. Look at that.
This poor baby. I mean, I can't even imagine. Like, and obviously he didn't think that Mark would flip out like this and hurt him like this, or he would have never confronted him as he did, you know?
That. He bashed him. Like, he had to hit him hard as hell to do that. Okay, the amount of blood, astronomical. There had to have been a ton of blood.
Well, that's where we're going next,
Mandy.
That's where we're going next. So these
Think
are
about the
crime
head
scene
wounds. Okay, go ahead.
I don't know where the blood is. Here's blood. This is a handprint,
Wow.
obviously.
Wow.
Those are finger swipes, I think.
Wow.
And
There's
that's it.
blood. That's it?
Yeah.
That's
Like
it?
That's it.
Guys, I cannot stress to y'all. He did it outside of the house. There's no way. Listen.
I think he chased him.
Yeah, it happened outside. And I guarantee you those blood prints were from Mark tracking it back in.
Right.
Because if listen, my son, y'all know those little flashlights that are on a keychain? They're metal and you can get them in like neon colors.
Yes.
And they're fluorescent. They're probably about, oh God, as tall, maybe a lighter and a half tall, if that makes sense. They're not very, anyway, they're the mini flashlights and they're metal.
Right.
And it's got like a little loop on the end of it for a keychain. Well, Christian got mad at Neil one day and he took that flashlight and he had the little cloth loop on his finger and he just whacked Neil on top of the head with the flashlight. When he did that, there was like a little sharp end on the flashlight that, I mean, it just barely nicked Neil's head. Like the tiniest little puncture. I thought I was going to have to rush this kid to the hospital. He had blood running down his face. Like I thought, Christian,
no.
I was like, oh my God, you unalived him. You know, like, what did you do?
Oh no.
When I applied pressure, it wasn't even like, you couldn't even see it. It was a nick, like the tiniest nick. Well, I called somebody in my family who's a nurse and she said head wounds bleed the worst. They always look way worse than what they really are. I say all that to say, if Neil bled like that from a tiny nick that wasn't even hospital worthy, like it literally stopped bleeding in a few seconds, but when it did bleed, it was a massacre. Imagine what it would be for trauma like that on what we witnessed on this kid's skull. The amount of blood would be massive.
And see, the canine hit inside the house and outside the house. I want to say for some reason 13 keeps popping in my mind, and I don't know if I'm right or not, but I think that the dog handler testified that the dog hit 13 times.
God.
But this right here is the only thing that I have seen that showed the blood. This and then that little bit on the couch.
Yeah, the blood spatter would have been from like swinging the wound, that it happened outside. There's no doubt in my mind. Or a secondary location. And what we're seeing here is what Mark transferred in the house. That's crazy. That is crazy to me. I thought you were about to show me a room that just lit up like the 4th of July.
Right. That's what I thought too. That's what I thought I was going to see also.
God.
And that is seriously it. I have that other picture of him in the back of the police car.
Right, Robin. Head wounds are insane. They
Right.
always bleed out worse than what they are.
Hey, Mohawk Mom. Oh, yeah,
Is
there
this
might have
Mark's
been.
clothes?
Yeah, that was his shirt that he was wearing. But he obviously changed his clothes before he called law enforcement. He probably disposed of his clothes that he was wearing also. I don't see him wearing the same clothes when he contacted law enforcement. And if they asked him which clothes he wore yesterday, I bet he got the clothes from the day before. There's no way he's going to give him the bloody clothes that he wore. I don't think that he would have. That's Corey. Oh, let me see. Oh, here's more surveillance from Walmart. And this was a text. So this was a text with Ryan because it's Wednesday, November 18th at 6:23. Yeah, 18:23. That's what it looks like here. So he was still at Walmart at this time. I think that's why the picture's with the Walmart picture. November 18th, Wednesday at 18:23. He said, "Hey, bro, you coming?" And Dylan said, "Can't come. Sorry, I'll hang tomorrow." And then he said, "Did you ask your dad, or did your dad say no?" And Dylan said, "Yeah." So this was while they were at Walmart here. And this is when they're leaving. He's got his arms crossed like he's upset. And he responded and said, "Sorry, can I come at 6 tomorrow?"
So I was going to say, I don't think it's premeditated because there it looks like, he went and bought maybe groceries or whatever for Dylan's stay.
Right. Yeah, he has, a cart. A good size of stuff in there.
Yeah. But Dylan does look like he's pissed off.
Right. And so Ryan responded and said at 6 a.m. with the question mark. And Dylan said, "Yeah." And Ryan said, "Sure, why not?" And then he said, "Are you all right?"
Because the dude, I'm thinking that's just proof that Dylan's trying to get away as quick as he can,
Oh, yeah, he didn't want to be there.
Can't come. Right. So when in the morning, can I come by? Does his dad work at this point?
I have no idea. Because that would have been Thursday. I don't know, because Wednesday he went to the attorney and ran some other errands and was back home by 11:30 a.m.
Yeah.
So I don't know. See, I don't know if he was driving semi back then and maybe he was off because of Thanksgiving and because he knew that Dylan was coming. Right? He was trying to escape. Exactly. They did luminol the house. Yes. That's what the pictures were, was the luminol on the blood, and that's why it was lighting up like the fluorescent purple color in those pictures. So this was, I think this, I don't know if this is Joe or not, but this was taken right before Dylan left with Elaine to go get on his flight.
Oh my goodness.
Like, he does not look happy.
So Elaine took this picture?
No, it looks like it's maybe a selfie. It looks like this boy's taking the picture, but it was when he was still at his friend's house right before Elaine came to pick him up. Because Elaine picked him up and took him straight to the airport because he was already packed and ready to go, because his original flight was supposed to be on the 17th and they canceled it and it was rescheduled to the 18th.
Gotcha.
And of course, Mark thought that that was nefarious, that Elaine was behind it somehow, trying to keep him home.
Oh my God. Like, I mean, if my kid, like, you would think he wouldn't want Dylan to come, having Dylan, go in front of the judge saying he doesn't want to be there.
No, I think it was the control thing. He wanted him there because he knew he didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
He had to be.
So crazy.
Oh, Crystal. She said she's got to try to stop chatting and relax so she can go to sleep. Her anxiety is bad and she's got a doctor's appointment to get up for. Be listening, though. Oh, thank you, Crystal.
I'm so sorry that you're having anxiety, Crystal. I can relate. Trust me.
Yeah.
I don't wish it on my enemy, so I'll keep you in my prayers.
For sure.
Have a good night.
Well, Seclusion, he might have been trying to leave earlier, maybe right after he had sent the last text, because I think that's when it happened. I think he sent that text to Ryan at 9:37 p.m., and immediately after is when it happened. I think that Mark had all night long to dispose of and hide all the evidence along with Dylan's body, clean up the house. I think that he put him in his truck, and I think that when he was gone in the morning, I think that he dropped him off first and then went to his appointment with his attorney before he came home. So he would have some type of alibi,
I agree with that one.
Because we know how important alibis are.
Yep. Mohawk Mom said was control of Dylan. It was control of Dylan since he had no more on his other son or ex-wife. Exactly. Dylan was pretty much the only weapon he had left.
And he knew that he was hurting Elaine at the same time.
Yep.
Because Elaine didn't want Dylan to go either. And she knew that Dylan didn't want to go.
Right, Seclusion. He's not even human.
Sounds waddy, right, Jen? That's a good way to word it.
Mm-hmm.
So where was that? No, where? Hold on, my pictures keep moving around here. Okay, so this was November 19th at, let's see, 1941. So it was 7:41 p.m. on November 19th. And this message is to Dylan, and it says, "Are you coming to Nando's?" Which I'm not for sure exactly what that is, but then there's more. I can't read that one. This one says, "Are you all right, dude? Dude, you need to call somebody, anybody, ASAP. We all worried about you. Your mom called and worried, bro." So I think this was from Ryan.
Okay.
Let me see. I saved pretty much every picture I came across. I saved. Ooh, my pictures keep jumping. Quit it. There's this picture at his house at night.
Look at
Isn't that eerie?
Oh my God. Especially thinking now that I'm with you, Dylan probably ran. Could you imagine if he flies in a fit of rage and grabs something? Dylan takes off running. I mean, he's 13. He's not just going to stand there with his arms open. You know what I mean? Like, he's going to run. He ran. No doubt.
And then where to run? I mean, it's like woods around his house.
So here's the thing. I'm wondering, like, the dogs, wonder where did they follow Sin at outside?
That I'm not for sure yet. I only heard her testimony, so I don't know. I haven't seen any like map or coverage or anything like that. I only heard part of her testimony. So the whole entire trial was not televised. And I've only been able to see bits and pieces of it.
Oh, we're gonna get deep into this one, y'all. And I'm gonna help with Mandy, and because I want to know like everything there is to know. I want to know if found anything in his truck, because with that amount of blood, I'm gonna guess not. How did he get Dylan to the location that he was found? I want to know how he transported Dylan.
Well, I think in his truck, because that's why the dog hit on the truck. I know for sure. And like Josh said, they cut out a piece of his floorboard in his truck.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure that that's how he moved him. But the actual, like,
could you imagine, you guys, the child that you took part in, I don't want to say making, because I give credit to God, but one part you, this kid is one half you, and you take his life.
Now,
your own flesh and blood child.
I can't. I
freaking freak out if they cough wrong. Like I just we're supposed to do the opposite.
Right. And that's what I think bothers me the most, when it's a parent involvement in a child case as the victim, because we as parents are supposed to be their protectors. We're supposed to be their everything, I mean, literally, they're everything. They are supposed to be able to come to us. They're supposed to be able to count on us. We're supposed to teach them right from wrong. We're supposed to protect them. We're supposed to teach them how to grow and be a good person and a productive citizen of society, and, all of that. And these parents are out here eliminating their own children. Well, Soulshine, he might have burned his own clothes. Is that what you mean? Right. Yeah. And I think the dog would have hit on it too. Exactly, Robin. Exactly. I mean, that's the only thing they are. Demons. They're demon monsters. Anybody who can hurt a child, you are a freaking demon monster. So okay, I'm going to go to the next picture. This is a picture of the bones that they found during the first search. Okay, so again, we're still in our warning period here, okay? They're bones, but we know who they belong to. So that one we've already seen without the blur on it. Here's this one with the blur on it. And then let me go back this way. And I want to pull up that sentencing where Elaine is speaking directly to Mark, giving her victim impact statement, because it is so impactful. Oh my gosh. Her words cut my heart like a knife. I mean, that's the only way I can explain it. All right, let me pull that down. And we're going to go over here, pull this up. Okay, now this is a little bit quiet. Hopefully you'll be able to hear it okay. I have the volume turned all the way up and I have it on normal speed. So let me get back over here and present it. Hearing audio. All right. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I thought that was the femur. The one looked like the largest, and the femur is your largest bone in your body, and it looks like they're leg bones, in my opinion. Oh, the entire trial, Mohawk Mom? Oh, I can put the red flag back up. I sure can. Let me get back over here. All right, there we go. Before I even present the video on the screen. 71 videos. Thank you, Mohawk Mom. Let me write that down because I'm going to have to go check it out. So this is when I'm going to read you another quote too. So this is when Judge Wilson was giving, his quotes. I'll go ahead and add it up here so that you can see what I'm talking about. But this is Judge Wilson back here. And Judge Wilson didn't hold back during the sentencing. He also said, quote, "First of all, you killed your son, a 13-year-old boy. At 13, he's still a little boy. As the father, it's your obligation to protect your son, keep him from harm. Instead of that, you inflicted enough injury on him to kill him in your living room." And he didn't stop there. He kept going. He said, quote, "After the passion of whatever caused you to act the way that you did subsided, you didn't think about Dylan. You thought about yourself. You sanitized the crime scene. You hid Dylan's body, and you went so far as to remove his head from the rest of his body." Tell me that didn't give you chills, because it sure as a shit just gave me chills, and I've already read it because I wrote it down. Woo!
He decapitated him?
Yes. Well, he removed the head
yes.
from the body.
Oh, see, I read that somewhere, but I wasn't sure, so I haven't said anything. Because I didn't have, know if it was factual. But whoa, he did do that. Oh my God. In an attempt, because he thought that if he could, he told his son exactly why. He thought that if he could keep people from finding Dylan's skull, they wouldn't know what happened to him.
Exactly. And see,
Yeah.
did you hear where he said you sanitized the crime scene, you hid Dylan's body, and you went so far as to remove his head from the rest of his body? So he did sanitize the living room.
Well, there's I think it's baking soda. I'm not trying to give anybody ideas, but I believe it's baking soda. I've heard there's like a few things you can use that actually eliminate blood totally. So maybe he did that and he forgot about where he that's a lot of blood though, Mandy. That's a lot of blood.
I know. We're going to have to watch it. So Mohawk Mom just said that the trial was televised on Law and Crime 3 years ago and that there's 71 videos. So I'm going to have to go watch it in full because I hadn't seen that yet. So I'm so thankful that Mohawk Mom said that because I want to be able to watch the entire trial. Like that's how deep I go. You know, I want to watch it all.
Yeah. I love Mohawk Mom. She's always coming in with facts. Thank you,
Right?
girlfriend.
Right? So
Beautiful.
helpful. So I don't know if he decapitated him or if he went back before the search in 2013, because by then, so that was like 7 months after he was put out there. So I'm not for sure at 7 months if he would be decomposed enough that it would be easy to separate the head from the body. You know what I mean? Gosh, it doesn't even sound right saying it that way, right?
Right.
Oh,
It's
that bothers
so
me.
unreal.
Mm.
Oh, Mohawk Mom would totally do a wonderful Janine. She would be an absolute awesome true crime creator because she remembers dates, times, days. I'm not kidding, Mandy. When I'm live, most of the time Mohawk's there, and I'm like, Mohawk Mom, what was this person's name?
Right?
Justin calls her Memory Diva. She's the Memory Diva.
Yep, that's a good title. I love it. That's why I said, like, I try to have a good photographic memory, but she tops me, you know, like she always knows every answer. So helpful.
Okay, that's what it is. I thought so. Must have got lost. Thank you. Hydrogen peroxide eliminates blood. I thought that was like there's two things. One is hydrogen peroxide, and there's also another chemical that will do it.
Bleach does too.
Does it? Just bleach?
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yep.
Crazy.
And alcohol. So if you get blood on, like when I worked at the doctor's office, girls would use the alcohol swabs that that they would use on skin before they would do like a blood draw or a shot or something. They would use the alcohol swab to remove alcohol or blood if they got it on their scrubs, and pen ink. Wow. Those alcohol swabs would take both of those things out.
Oh.
Yep. Telling you, it saved a few sets of my scrubs getting that ink out because I wrote on myself a lot.
Right.
And bleach breaks down the chemical bonds of blood. Oh, okay.
Or would you write something on your scrub to remember?
No, I would do it on accident. I wouldn't put the tip of the pen back in the pen, and I always had a pen on me. Girl, when I worked at the doctor's office, we had drug reps that would come in all the time because they wanted to come in and schedule lunches with the doctors, so that they could sell their drugs to them. And they all brought the coolest freaking pens. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I never worked at a doctor's office, but I know like I had friends who did, and you're absolutely right. Like, and you would think like a gnarly little like pen with an advertisement on it would be like a cheap pen, but no. Oh my God. And you never could find the damn pens, to buy your own.
Oh yeah.
That style, but they always had good pens. Those whatever they're called.
I need to run to the potty before I hit play on this, but I'm going to grab a pen also. I still have, I think I took like 15 of these from this one drug rep when she came in because I wanted all of them because I don't know if I should tell you what I called them. I'll wait until I show you and then I'll tell you what I called them, but I'm going to run to the potty real quick and then I'll be right back and then we'll hit play. So Chat amongst yourselves.
All right. All right, you guys. Y'all are stuck with me now. Let's see. Bleach looks like it cleans. It's under ultraviolet lights and it shows. Yeah, for sure. God, I keep forgetting I'm not on my channel, y'all. I'm trying to click on your comments and I can't. Good icon. Grab a quick snack. Good. Yeah, Seclusion, go get you a snack. I'm gonna have to go potty when she gets back. Y'all, we have been live for almost 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours. Let's see. Bleach looks like it. I'm reading the same comments over. Let me see. The rep pins are Mohawk. Now remember, the rep pins were for the doctors, so they would be better quality. That's true. That's true. How are you, Robin? Good to see you. Irony Rose, are you good? 6.5, good. I can chat after work. How are you? Must have got lost. Good to see you. I'd like the tip for the entertainment. How are you, Jen 8? It's nice to see you. I guess we're night owls, guys. Right. We've been up all night again. All good. Very good. All good to see you guys. Danielle said Mandy goes hard with her lives. They are all interesting and chock full of info, though. Yeah, she does a good job. I like how it's been mellow. You know what I mean? Like we're talking about the case, but we're also like kind of keeping it. We're talking about the case, but we're also kind of like just chit chatting at the same time. Britt, I have morphed into a night owl with you. Oh, Irony Rose, I adore you. To all of you that came over tonight from my channel, I appreciate you guys being here with me and with us, not just me. Mandy is awesome. Brittney, I have more. Oh yeah, I keep reading the same damn comment. Mandy is already trying to break her record that she set for Friday night. Yeah, how long did they go? I forgot. Was it like 8 hours? Oh, you're welcome, Seclusion. I'm just actually a little shocked. A lot of people don't see my community post when I told everybody we're getting over there. Oh, Joe, you guys are awesome. Y'all, I am going to shoot for a day live tomorrow. Put a 1 in chat if y'all seen that Nonsense got called out today by Tragedy Pimps Exposed. I'm just going to tell you that I feel a little deliciously vindicated that somebody's calling out the hypocrisy for once, because, I mean, you call us out for covering Sebastian, but you've been covering Sebastian the entire time. So, PJ, I didn't even see you. Hey, PJ. So, I was looking into this stuff.
Oh, look what happens when I get up. Look,
Yeah,
I ran away and look. Thank you so much.
Jen 8 done dropped a what's on the $10 bill? I done forgot.
I don't know.
I don't keep cash anymore. Well, whatever is on the $10 bill, whichever president, that's what Jen just dropped.
Whoop whoop. She dropped 10 George Washingtons. I know that.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, thank you. And no, I am not trying to break my record. I promise. That's why I was going to pull this up and play it and then wrap it up after this.
Yeah, and Irony Rose, it was a beautiful thing. Sure was. Yeah. I've enjoyed this. I appreciate you. I was telling everybody how
Mhm.
one of the Danielle said, oh Danielle, I'll let you know, love. In the next couple weeks, I'm still going to go live at night. I'll still go live around 9. It's probably going to just, instead of like 11 o'clock, I'll start going live around 9:30, but I'll still be live at night. There's no way in hell I'm going to be able to pull all-nighters when the boys are back in school. Mandy, Danielle said, Mandy goes hard with her lives. They are interested and chock full of info. So I thought you.
Oh, well, thank you. I try. And it's like, I can't believe that we've been live almost 6.5 hours. It does not feel like we've been here that long. Like
It totally goes by fast when you're enjoying yourself, right?
Exactly. The good conversation, like chat's been awesome. And it's been good. We've covered the case. We've covered some craft projects.
The craziness on YouTube.
Right? We've talked a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And it's been awesome. I love it.
Well, that was what I was saying when you were gone. I said, I've enjoyed this because we talked about the case, but like it's not been like we have to go by the book kind of bull crap, like we kind of just, it's been a mellow stream where we've talked about the case, but we, talk about everything. So I like it.
Yes, very laid back and not rushing through anything and, taking our time and enjoying every little bit of it.
Yes.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here with me, and I appreciate every single person in the chat being here. I love it. Yes, the vibe.
I'm very humbled, and I'm honored to be here with you, so thank you.
Right, like hanging out with friends. Exactly. That's what we're doing. Definitely do. I consider you guys my friends.
Me too. Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like I've gotten to know quite a few people from being in the chats, being on the panels. Oh, whoop, whoop. I love it. I want to play the thank you song. I got to play it. Because, Jen did the super sticker and all, so we're going to do it. Let me get down here to do it. Buckle up, Buttercup. Here we go. I keep forgetting. Here it is. Here we go.
Not going to worry if it's out of my control. Ooh, 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 ooh. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you for loving me.
Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Look, I love this. I am a Seclusion Works fan now. I love it.
I love that.
Making you smile. Oh, perfect.
Thank you for loving me. Thank you. I love Maya Rudolph. Let's
Me
go.
too. She's so funny. I'm going to put myself on solo because I'm going to show you my pen. Okay?
Okay.
Here we go. Let me turn this back on. See the mug. 6.5 hours later. Okay, so it is Levitra.
Oh, wow. That's different.
Okay. Now, this, let me see. I use a piece of paper and show you. This is the pen clip, right?
Wow, it's a tiny pen.
Okay, right. But here's the best part. Does anybody know what Levitra is for?
Oh my God. I don't, but I'm going to guess.
If I remember correctly, it's why they made the pen this way. No, it's a pen,
Is it for extension? Like,
Here we go. Ready? Let me make sure I got it on camera right here. Okay.
mm-hmm. Oh my God. That is too funny. That is too funny. So is it enhancement?
I think it is. If I remember correctly, I'm gonna have to Google it real quick. But yeah, it I gotta do it again.
I gotta see that. That's hilarious. Wow. And does it write good?
Yes, and it has a teeny, like it has like a 5mm nib. Oh my goodness, I love it.
Okay, so here's where me and you are opposite. I'm seeing you like the thin tip pen.
I like them all.
I like a bold tip pen. I thoroughly enjoy a bold. And I can't find, I can't, listen, I got, here, let me show you these. Oh my God. I got hooked on the Papermate. I look like shit too, y'all. I ain't even trying.
Not even. Not impressed. Sorry.
Right. So I got hooked
hold on.
the, don't put me on solo though. I don't want to.
Okay, I'll put us back on. Okay, I gotta put us bigger. Nope, hold on. Not that. Let's go to a decent. Oh my goodness, come on. Where is the... There we go. Jiminy Christmas.
All right, yeah, I look like crap, but I got like hooked on the Papermate clickables.
Uh-huh.
I got several of them, like a lot of them.
Yep.
But they're not bold enough. I still, I don't know if you can even see that. I got that damn, you can't see it. It's too blurry. But then I started the felt tip, Papermate felt tip. Well, and those aren't good enough either. So then I bought these on Amazon. They're the calligraphy pens. I don't know if you've ever seen these, but you got 2mm, extra small, medium. I don't know what BR means. Large, 1mm. But if you go on it, they're all labeled on the tip. Well,
okay. So are they the flat edge?
They got the labels on the tip, but these are. Hold on, these are
like the slanted, almost like highlighter nib.
Everything's in the way over here. See it? It's a
kind
good
of.
pen. That's a good pen.
Too small on mine.
So, yeah, from now on, I'm just gonna order my crap off of Amazon.
Yep. Now I'll tell you, if you like the fatter nibs, you want to definitely get something that's bigger than the 1mm. But look, I'll show you. These are my favorite markers that I use. Like if I'm drawing, I have actually drawn my own coloring book.
Really?
Yeah. I don't color them. I don't color adult coloring books at all, but I drew my own adult coloring book. And this is what I use. I start out with my pencil and do the drawing, and then I go over it with this.
Oh my God. Okay. Is it called
It's Copic.
Copic?
Yeah, COPIC. Copic has amazing alcohol markers, but these are they're multi-liners, so they're not alcohol. And you can see on the end,
Yeah,
as the same, like you were saying.
But yours goes bigger than mine.
Yeah, it goes from 0.03. Look, are you guys enjoying the pin show?
Let me see which one see, I told you, Mandy, you're my people.
You see how fine that is? Like that's where you can draw hairs on an eyebrow.
Yes.
Okay. Super, super tiny. But then it goes all the way up to the 1mm, and then it has two brush markers with it too.
What do you
So
think about the brush markers? I like them, but I don't know.
well, this one, you're loving the pin show. Thank you. Whoop, whoop. This is
Oh,
the
that's
small.
great. That's great.
Yeah, that one's the small. And look, I'm so OCD. The paper thing has to be in line with the words.
Yeah.
So that when I put it back in here, you can see the words across the front of all of the markers. I'm OCD, okay?
Yeah,
I'm
the
OCD.
ones that I got, they're called, I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right, Piochoo, Piochoo. See, yeah, that's nice. That's a nice pen. You're making me jealous because mine are not like that. They are calligraphy pens. They're liners, but
Well, they're so bold and jet black. And did you know that there's a website? Gosh, I'm going to ruin your whole paycheck.
hey, this is the way to my heart for real. Because Craig's like, you more pens? Why do you buy pens all the time? You don't need any more.
And there's a website that's called I'm pretty sure it's jetpens.com.
Jet pens. I'm going to write that down.
And it's nothing but pens.
Stop.
And that, like, seriously, they have fountain pens, they have calligraphy pens, they have fine tip pens, they have the Chinese writing pens, they have glass pens where you get the ink and dip the glass into
Oh my
the
God.
glass.
That's one pen that I've never owned.
I had one.
You like it?
I did. I used it on my projects to try to do vintage looking writing on it. And I think that my son went in there and played with it and broke the tip off of it.
No.
Yeah. But I got it off of Jet Pens and it was only like $15. And it came with the ink holder also. Like the ink well that you pour the ink into and dip the pen in.
Yeah. Oh, Cindy K. I'm so sorry.
Shrimp pen.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you see it? She said I had a ton of Copics, and then my apartment was burned down, and I was so mad insurance wouldn't include my art supplies. I had other expensive supplies too, but the pens were the most ridiculous. I'm so sorry, Cindy. That sucks.
Let me explain. Let me break that down for you just a little bit. One Copic marker, just one, is $12 to $15 depending on where you get it. One Copic alcohol marker.
Wow.
Is $12 to $15. Right, they are not cheap.
I hope they last a long time.
Well, they don't. They're alcohol.
Wow.
Alcohol dries up.
Yeah. Why are they so high?
I don't know. I have never bought a set of Copics. I've bought a few when they've been on sale at Joann's or Hobby Lobby. But like if I have a coupon or something, I'll use it. But I only had like 5 or 6 of them. Oh yeah, you can refill them too. But yeah, they're not cheap at all. I bought a generic brand off of where'd I get it? Off of AliExpress. I bought a generic brand and they worked just as good to me as the few Copics that I did have.
Well, I can tell you, they're just about in the last process of the building phase for the Hobby Lobby here in my town. And I just don't know if it's a bad thing or a good thing. Now, I know me, I'm cheap. I'm extremely cheap. But I also know me that I've been into Hobby Lobby and Michael's. And I, like, even though they're pricey, I cave. Like, just Hobby Lobby. They have such good stuff.
Oh, yeah. Everything looks super cute, too. The way that they have it set out. And
oh, my God. It's such a big store, too. The one they built here is
Oh.
huge. It's huge. It's like the size of the old Kmart's, if you remember, not the
Mhm.
supers, but it's like the size of an old Kmart. And that's a big damn store.
That's a
you know?
huge store.
Yeah.
Detroit, you use alcohol. They're actually alcohol markers, and you use them. They blend really well together. So when you do adult coloring books, or if you're just coloring any type of picture whatsoever, I know a lot of women use them for when they're making cards. They'll stamp something and then die cut it out, and they'll color it with the alcohol markers because you can blend the colors together. So it makes like the flowers look more vibrant, or a little sundress look more three-dimensional, or, it just adds more to it because you can put more depth to it. So,
So, quick tip I'm seeing in chat. Cindy says, go to your local community college bookstore. They're cheaper for students, the Copic markers.
oh,
We got a community college here, so
yeah.
I'm pretty sure they got a bookstore.
Yep, we do too.
I love your dog, Cindy. I don't think I've ever seen your dog. How
Aw.
cute. I did not realize it's 5 o'clock, girl. Woo,
I know.
Lord.
I didn't either.
Oh.
Okay. I got this here. I want to play it real quick. I
Okay.
just want to listen to Elaine basically tell Mark all about himself. Michael's and Joanne's takes all coupons. It doesn't matter if it's Hobby Lobby coupons, if it's Michael's coupons, if it's Joanne's coupons. It doesn't matter. Joanne takes all coupons. Just a little tidbit there. Okay. Let me get over here. Put that down. And okay, here we go. She's getting ready to stand up.
Mr. Champagne, do you have anyone? Yes, Your Honor. And who would that be? Elaine Hall, Corey Redwine, Brandon Redwine, and the prosecution team. Well, you'll get your chance. Who wants to go first? The people would bring forward Elaine Hall. Ms. Hall, come on up the lectern, please. And
Okay. Before she starts talking, can everybody hear everything okay?
Yeah, I love how no nonsense the judge is. Well,
Right?
It's your chance.
Right? I started laughing when he said that. When I heard it the first time, I was like, oh my. He's not playing. He's probably sick of seeing Mark. He's had him in front of him for 5 weeks. He's probably like, get the hell out of my courtroom. Nasty ass.
I
Shit
hope
eater.
that I'm not trying to be mean. That judge had no way of foreseeing the future. But I really do hope the judge that ordered poor little Dylan to go to his father's, I really hope that judge, feels bad. I really do, because he's so wrong for that. You know what I mean? Like Josh said, it's not the judge's fault. I wouldn't put that on anybody. But,
Right.
bruh, you could have, like Josh said, interviewed a couple people and investigated it.
Yeah. I mean, anything other than just shut him down immediately with a nope, sorry.
Yeah.
Talk to the guy yourself. Ask the kid more questions. But just to shut him down? Nope, sorry. Suck it up. I hope that he's learned from it, and I hope that he has helped more children in the future more than he has hurt them in the future. Does it, hopefully he's thought about Dylan more when he makes his judgments. Yes, Elaine is Dylan's mother. Yes. Hey, Jay. Good morning. I can't believe it's 5. It's after 5 o'clock. Okay, here we go.
this is your chance to tell me what you want to tell me. So whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you hear me?
I can.
I'm really nervous, so
It's okay.
bear with me. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. I appreciate it. Obviously, when I say you, I'm not referring to you. This is all directed at Mr. Redwine. As I stand here today, I think about what has transpired in the last 9 years and all the heartbreak and unknowing and hope and everything else that we have lived through. And I can't help but go back to one person, and that is Mr. Redwine. We obviously did not see eye to eye on many things, which is obviously why our marriage didn't work. But I never thought that he would take out his frustration that he had with the family on Dylan. But then I think about it, he always picked on the weakest, so it totally makes sense. Dylan was...
Okay, wait. Sorry. She just said she didn't think that he was going to take out his frustration with family on Dylan, but he always picks on the weakest. So it makes sense. Now, as I hit play, I want you guys in the chat to tell me, who does that remind you of?
Great point.
Thank you.
was 13 years old when he took his life. He had his whole life ahead of him to make major accomplishments, and you know he would have done it, and he would have done it well. You robbed him of his youth, you robbed him of what he would have been, and you did all that to put him in the mountains where animals could scavenge his bones. You had no remorse, no regret. You never take accountability for any of your actions. You never have, and you never will. So whatever I say at this moment is not going to resonate. It is going to go in one ear and out the other, just like everything else in this trial. It's very frustrating to me that you never take accountability. It's also very frustrating to me with what you put our family through and what you put this community through. You knew where Dylan was the whole time we were looking for him. And not once did you offer up any advice or any suggestion as to where he would be. The night that you hurt Dylan, you should have done the right thing and called 911 and let them figure it out instead of taking his body and letting him be scavenged on a mountain. When I think about what happened that night, it breaks my heart to think about Dylan looking up at his dad knowing he's the killer. He is my killer. It breaks my heart. And I wonder, what were you thinking then when you saw his big old blue eyes? I mean, I don't even think that it fazed you, which is why you really need to have the maximum sentence, because you have a lot of soul searching to do and a lot of forgiveness to get from people, and you need to learn to forgive yourself for so many mistakes that you have made over the years. The selfishness, the control, the emotional abuse, the mental abuse that we have suffered under your reign is no more for us anymore. Once this is done, you're out of my life, and I'm very happy about that. I don't know what will happen to you, and quite frankly, whatever happens to you, you did to yourself. You could have lived a good life. There's a lot of good things that still happen. You will never meet your biological grandchildren. I mean, there's so much you gave up. And then you say that the trial was a sham and that you always stood up for, or you always had remorse when you did something wrong. No, that's not true. You never had remorse. You still don't have remorse. You are have always been worried about yourself, and you continue to worry about yourself. So I hope you take the time to really think about, you know, what you have done with your life and how many people you hurt. Because the day you took Dylan, you also, in many respects, took my mother because she died of a broken heart from missing Dylan. Thanksgiving holiday, all these people are out looking for Dylan. You're nowhere to be found. They invested their time and energy and money in looking for our son when you knew where he was. So with that, you know, I could say so much more, but like I said, it's not going to change anything. I'm just glad that we are free from you and that you will not be free to hurt us anymore. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Hall. Mr. Champagne? Thank you, Your Honor. The people call forward Brandon Redwine. All right, come on up, Mr. Redwine.
Who's Brandon Redwine?
I think that, excuse me, I'm starting to lose my voice again. I think that Brandon is another brother
Oh, okay.
because Mark was married before he met Elaine and he had children with his ex-wife. So
Wow.
I'm pretty sure that he's an older brother. Corey and Dylan were the only two that Mark and Elaine had together.
Okay. Mhm.
But tell me that wasn't like, I mean, she laid it out all these years, almost 9 years
Yeah.
of pain and torment and all the shit that he put her and her children through.
Mhm.
Like, I give her credit for going up there and even being able to speak a word without attacking him.
Right. She could have said a whole lot worse.
Yeah.
She could have like humiliated him about his shit-eating freaking
Right.
problem. All of
Yeah.
it. But she rose above that with grace.
Yeah.
Oh man, I hate it so bad for her. I do. But it looks like what she's doing is taking this as a closed chapter.
Right.
You know, I'm done with you. This is it after today. And I think that's a great way to look at it. There was also a photo she shared on that Facebook page of her celebrating her granddaughter's birthday. And
Aw.
she took a picture with her grandson. And she made a post that said, you took Dylan from us, but you didn't win ultimately. That, you know, basically that her family was growing, and you know they weren't going to let him ruin another day, you know.
Right.
And just basically, which is true. And her hugging her grandson, and I'm telling you, that little baby looks just like Dylan. So I'm
Aw.
hoping that gives a little comfort to them. You know, obviously you never replace Dylan, but
Right.
that's a reminder.
Right.
So it's just heartbreaking.
Cindy, good point. I don't know if there's an A before Brandon or not. I don't know what his other children's names are. My mom did that with us. I'm, you know, legally I'm Amanda, and then my brother's name starts with a B and my youngest brother's name starts with a C, and I did that with my kids. My daughter's name starts with an A and my son's name starts with a B. So we did that. So that's very possible. That'd be cute if so.
A cadaver dog searched Mark Redwine's property and signaled the presence of human remains multiple times. The dog handlers testified at his trial. We'll have to look at that.
Yes.
I'll
Yeah.
say this.
I saw part of that. That was in that channel that I had sent you the link to the playlist where he goes through and just shows like snippets from the trial where certain people were testifying, and I saw part of that. That's how I knew that the dog had hit inside the house and outside the house, because I had listened to her discuss it. So that her testimony is very interesting. And I wanted to show this too. I pulled this up when Josh was up here and we didn't get to it. But I wanted to show this real quick because this is Elaine right here see. You can't see my mouse, can you?
Let me see.
Okay, now you can. This one in the blue jacket and the green dress. This is Elaine right here.
Oh,
And this is on the Amber Alert website. And new multimedia resource, When Your Child is Missing, a family survival guide released on National Missing Children's Day. So it says, after the Missing Children's Day event, parents of missing children who helped update the new edition of When Your Child is Missing, a family survival guide, joined leaders of the U.S. Department of Justice's Office of Juvenile Justice and Delinquency Prevention. Man, that's a mouthful. And Amber Alert Training and Technical Assistance Program, National Criminal Justice Training Center, to discuss continuing goals for the project. Shown at the meeting are, and then it goes through and names everybody, and here's Elaine Hull, her name there. And it's the 5th edition. So I thought that that was really cool that she was able to help put her input in on this edition of this guide.
yeah, absolutely.
And she is she's out doing big things, so I think that that's awesome. And I saw somebody earlier say something about they would like to have a part that we cover like where the family is now and what they're doing now. So I think that that would be kind of cool if we wrapped up maybe with
Yeah.
this little series now and just, give an update with how they're doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's
That would
important
be a great
too.
way to end it. When we
Right.
do. Yeah, I look forward to it. Okay. All right, girlie. I'm going to have to get off here. I got this one nagging me, mama, every few minutes. But this has been amazing. I really do appreciate it so much that you're doing this with me. And yeah, I'm honored to work with you.
Well, I am honored to have you. I appreciate it so much because it's just been seriously, I can't believe we've been on here almost 7 freaking hours. I don't know how this keeps happening.
I think we got a live with Cher tomorrow night or tonight.
Yes.
So
Yes.
we'll be back again on the power panel over on Cher's. Guys, I probably will do a live today. I really want to do a day live. We'll have to see where that goes because it's already 5 o'clock. So, it depends on when I wake up. But for sure, I'm going to do a live on my main channel sometime before Share. I think what I'll do is go live and maybe like send everybody there. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
go live maybe an hour or two before her and then just segue over to her because I feel like more people's will know about us being live over there if I announce it on the live than making the damn post because so many people reached out to me tonight after I made my post wanting to know if I was going live. They didn't see my community post.
Oh, I saw people come in the chat and say that you were trying to hide from them.
See?
That was when Josh was on panel, so I didn't say anything. I let him talk, but yeah, they said, we found you. You were trying to hide from us. And somebody else popped up and said, I thought she was trying to hide too. I was wondering if she was going to go live.
See?
Yeah, the community posts, people just don't see them. So I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Her live is supposed to start, last I checked, at 10:30 Eastern time.
Yes.
So I think that would be a really good idea and give, because it's for Courtney Struebel's case. It's not a well-known case. It's a 20-year-old case.
It's very interesting. It's very interesting.
Yes, it's a major mystery. And her father, Courtney's father, is going to join us on panel so that we can ask him specific questions. Basically, Cher said she's going to kind of run through things with him. And then after they get done with that, then we can chime in for, clarity or questions that we have. The S3 means Spirit Seeker Squad. There's 3 S's. S to the 3rd power. To the mega power.
Superstar.
Right?
Oh, thank you, Janine. All right, Lovey, I'm
guys
gonna
are
let you do your outro, and I'm going to bow out now. But I love you guys. I love you, Mandy, and I will talk to you later on.
All right. Thank you so much. Love you bunches.
Bye, guys.
Woo-wee. It's 2 minutes shy of 7 hours. You guys, we got to stop meeting like this, okay? That's right. The power of 3 is real. Absolutely. So, yes. So 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. And if you go to Cher's channel, you'll see she already has it scheduled on there. You can click on it and it'll tell you what time it'll start for your time zone if you're not Eastern. Or if she would happen to change the time or something, it tells you the little countdown on there. So you can see that. But definitely come over and join us. I would love for you guys to put your inputs and opinions and questions in the chat. So this case, Courtney's case, is really hard. It's a local case to share, and she interviewed the major players in the case, who was around Courtney when she was last seen, allegedly, and then Mark has been very open. Courtney had just moved in with Mark not that long before she vanished. So, of course, people were questioning Mark, and I'm still questioning Mark. He hasn't been written off my checklist yet, because he was in the process of moving between 2 houses at the time. So he was mobile, basically, So I don't know all of his details. So I'm anxious to hear him speak tonight. I'm definitely excited about that. So you started it. I did not. Stop it. Crystal, I hope that you have the sweetest dreams, and I hope that you have an awesome doctor's appointment in the morning. And I'm glad that we were able to help with your anxiety, and I'm glad that we didn't cause you any further anxiety. I hope that you have the sweetest dreams. Right? The meddling kids, I'm telling you. Let me see. Let me get over here, and I think we'll go out with some giggles, because I like to end my live streams with some giggles, so we're not ending on sad notes. I don't want to part on sad notes, right? So I'm going to play the 25-second giggles. I love her so much. And we're going to do one more. We're going to do the 30-second giggles, and then we're going to wrap it up. Here we go. Aren't they the best? I mean, seriously. Miss those years. See, this is my grandbaby. my grandbaby, my one and only, my first and greatest, and till I have another one, and then then I'm sure I'll say different. But man, she is just mm, 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 mm. And it reminds me again, my daughter's 20, almost 22. My son will be 15 this month. And it just reminds me how much I love my children, how much I love my family, how much, like, how blessed I truly am, and that's what makes it so baffling that we have Mark Redwines that walk among us. So we have to question everything. We can't be too trusting. We need to know the red flags so that we can watch for them in our real life too, with real people around us, so we can make sure that we protect our babies. Whew, nothing better. Nothing better. I'm telling you. I love it. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. I'm going to get off of here. It is 5:35 in the morning. Over 7 hours now. I am done. I am zonked out. My brain is on overload. It's saying, bitch, go to bed. And I'm going to listen. I promise I'm going to listen. So I want to thank each and every one of you for being here tonight. Thank you so very much. And I'm going to end it. Make sure you hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. If you're chatting, I know you're subscribed. If you're watching the replay, make sure that you hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. And if you're watching the replay, leave me a comment. I hope that you've been commenting as you've been watching, because we have talked about so much during this live stream. It's been all over the place. And you guys in the chat have been so freaking amazing. And you've hit every bump and curve with us. And we all kept right on rolling. I love that. I love it. So thank you. Thank you so much. May you have the kind of day that karma feels you've earned. And until next time, I love you bunches.